Ni hao and welcome to the People's Republic of China for the FIBA Under-23 World Cup 2025 from Chang'an Future City. 28 nations represent here in front of the sport arena. We got 20 teams per gender and teams that have all made their mark in the FIBA 3x3 youth competitions. The Nations League all summer long. It has led to this, the pinnacle event of the year, where all the different winners from regional stops come together to battle it out and compete for the ultimate prize, the gold medal. You saw the weather conditions. They're pretty good today. A little bit warmer than yesterday. The wind picked up slightly. You might hear some sirens in just a little bit, though. It's a national holiday here in China. They're celebrating the victory over Japan. Anyway, crazy day of action here yesterday, where we kicked off the week-long festivities here in Chang'an with pools A and C in both genders. A day filled with upsets, surprises, and some shocking results. Biggest storyline so far is defending champs on the men's side, Germany, dropping to 0-2 in their group. Wow. Impressive days by Croatia and Lithuania, who went undefeated. And how good has Argentina been? Today we'll shift our attention over to pools B and D. You see the pool B for the women here. Spain, Chile, of course, previous champ United States, Mexico, and the Philippines all meeting up out here on the half court. Women's side yesterday was crazy as well. China in front of a home crowd, picking up two hard-fought victories. And I'm sure they'll be in attendance today at the end of the day as China men step on the half court to do battle with Latvia and Qatar. We got 20 10-minute sprints, a 20-game slate. You heard that right. We'll be live all day from 10 a.m. in the morning to 9:45 at night, and I'll be with you all day long. My name is Boz Rosenau, a.k.a. The Mountain. Holding it down the mic all week until we hand out some precious metal here on Sunday. I'm enjoying the show. Teams have put out their very best and are laying it all on the line, and Chile is next to lay it all on the line. Man, we've seen plenty of these ladies over the last couple of seasons, both in international competition as well as on the women's series circuit, where they heavily feature Fernanda Ovalle. You can see on your screen right there. It's Ojeda coming to the court. These Chilean ladies featured in this event last year as well, came in 14th. Ovalle didn't play. She was there in 2023, though. And Chile looking to start their journey here and improve on that result. That was their best so far. They came in 10th in the 2023 edition. And as mentioned before, these ladies feature on the pro circuit. Ovalle also part of the AmeriCup team last year, where she averaged 6 points per game. And they're facing off with the Philippines. Philippines have also become one of the mainstays on the women's series as well. So, of course, in the Asia Cup, where they came up short for bronze this year, 4th place in the Asia Cup. This Philippines team was first in the Asia Pacific Conference of the Nations League's 4 Ws. And they come out with their leading scorer, Quinn Casey De La Rosa. She's joined by Christine Kayabyab, Elena Tang, and Cheska Apag. Only medal for the Philippines so far in 3x3 has been at the Under-18 Asia Cup in 2019. These ladies looking to change that. Yeah, they're trying to compete. Anyways, these countries, have they met up before? They have not. So a first ever Chile-Philippines matchup here on the half court. Mila Cavara and Dorothy Okoch holding it down with the whistles. Bosnia and Herzegovina representing, as well as Botswana. This game is global, y'all. We're all over the globe. All continents representing out here in beautiful China, where, as mentioned, the weather conditions have been great. I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. It's been good. Games have been nice. Cynthia's with me as well. Good morning, Cynthia. You know what? She's the manager for the media team here, and she's put together some really cool videos. Y'all better check that out at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W on the gram. And it's been amazing to watch what the media team's cooking up. I'm telling you, I couldn't think of any of these challenges. They're wild. I saw someone with an elevator today. It's insane. Go check it out. Go check it out. Hit up the socials. Hit me up as well at 3x3 The Mountain. Let me know what you think about the games. And also, please help me with my pronunciations. I am struggling with these names. I am struggling. Anyway, we'll get our last little warm-ups in here before the teams step out there and do some battle. Again, this is game number 1 of a 20-game slate on today. We'll do 20 games a day for the next 3 days, and then we'll take it easy on Sunday for the medal rounds. That's just 16 10-minute sprints on Sunday before we know who was crowned the champion and who gets the gold medal here at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup from Chang'an. But we'll be in China with the Under-23 World Cup for a couple of years here. That was announced yesterday. I'm happy with that. It's been a nice stay here in China. They set us up at a good hotel, some good food. Anyway, I'm done talking about all the stuff around the games. Sprinting we go. It's the Philippines starting us off. Game time with Kayab driving to the basket. Nothing there. Chile take over. So Valle on the move. Offensive foul. Ojeda too much on that screen. And possession back on over to the Philippines. These two teams, as mentioned, a part of the morning run here where we'll play Pool B action. Ovalle on the move. Float game for Ovalle. No good. Philippines up 1-zip. So Pool B action all morning for the women's as you look at APAC getting to the cup. Pool B also features Spain, United States, and Mexico. This is going to be a dogfight. Whistle. And the Philippines run into their first foul. Chile now fresh 12 seconds to try to get on the board. Oh, Philippines take it over. Sweet APAC. Screening action. Ezzy to the cup. Can't find De La Rosa. It's on that layup. Back to the Philippines. They go looking for De La Rosa under the basket. And that ends up a foul. Head to the line for 1. Quinn De La Rosa led the Philippines in the Nations Leagues in scoring. 21-year-old standing 183. Tallest woman in the squad. Secures her team a point from the free throw strike. Chile still looking for their first point. No. And an offensive foul. An extension of the arms on the screen. De La Rosa here came in. Yep, that shoulder. Can't step into a screen like that. Ovalle trying to battle under the basket. Gets the offensive rebound. It's with the Filipinas. APAC looking to create some space. Right to left cross to the rack. Quick kick out. Midi is good. Ramirez. Quick spin move, and finally Chile gets a point after 2 minutes of action. APAC with the court vision. And it's Tong with the splash from the mid-range. Ovalle, dump down pass, Ramirez. This Chilean team's got the size. And the Filipinas, whenever De La Rosa sits, not the tallest of teams. Tong, no, smacked by Ovalle. Ovalle sticking with it, setting that all the way back to Luzon. APAC 2 on the shot clock. Oh, that speed. Oh, but APAC's down now. Arrego. And 2 balls off the mark.
this year and of the top 12 finish of the 2025 British Reaction Cup. Team Chile.
High post action now for Philippines. Kayab steps into a shot. Good looking too, but it won't go. Chile now get Ovalle involved. She's been a little bit quiet so far, but Ovalle with a big bucket to start her scoring out here in Chang'an. Pick and roll action. Ovalle can't get it the first time, sticks with it through the contact, and a free throw for the young Chilean star. So that score will count, and the Filipinas will take over. De La Rosa, strong take. There's the reason why she led her team and scored in the Nations League. Overpowering in the paint. De La Rosa going to that spin move off the block. And Chile forced the foul. A lot of fouls here early as the Philippines take a 1-point lead. 7 in the first 3 minutes of action. Good hands by De La Rosa. Kayab. Lob pass. There's De La Rosa again. Position in the paint. Oh, never mind. Traveling call. Shifted her pivot foot. It was the split step she did there, shifting her pivot foot off the ground. She'll take a seat on the bench, which means the Filipinas are slightly vulnerable. This is where they're very undersized. De La Rosa, we mentioned, stands at 183 centimeters tall. The rest of her team, not so much. Kayab is 173, and Atong and Apag, on a good day, probably stand a good 164, maybe 165. Meanwhile, Chile, they're all over. 1 meter and 73 centimeters. And specifically, Ojeda and Ramirez at 180 are towering compared to the Filipina ladies outside of De La Rosa, who steps back on the court. So nothing to worry about. TV timeout in the books. We're 3 minutes into the first day of today's slate. Ovalle shifty. Atong. And Ojeda's open. Chile go to that mismatch. That's a mismatch as well. De La Rosa just keeps on scoring. Active early. She's got Ojeda stuck on the baseline now. A kick out. Ovalle is open. Splashes the 2-ball. It's been a big improvement in Ovalle's game. Up their percentages on the women's series from 2024 to 2025 tremendously. She's starting off here with 5. Ramirez stuck, dumps it down. Ojeda goes to the right-hand hook, well guarded. Filipinas swing it. Apag. Great hands by Ramirez. Poke that Wilson out of bounds. Both teams very active defensively here early. The Filipinas have gotten a bunch of steals, getting themselves extra possessions to try to see if they can take care of this, that's a slightly more experienced Chile squad. Against Chile, these players are featured on the women's series circuit. Ovalle and Ojeda this year. Orego and Ojeda last year. Bumping a bucket. As Ovalle to the rack, the scoop shot. Actually, just a bump. I thought that went down. Ovalle, 22-year-old. off to a blazing start in this tournament for, when it comes to scoring. And we still have more than 5 minutes to go in this game. Qatar drops from Ramirez. And then a whistle on the floor, pushing foul and a rebound. That foul on Chile. Filipinos go looking for De La Rosa. Inverse pick and roll. Oh, moving some furniture down there. De La Rosa trucking over the competition. She will go back to the bench and take a seat. And it's Qatar taking a check here. Moving left. Ball screen action, and that's an offensive foul. 6th one for the Filipinas. Have to be careful. That means the next defensive foul on Philippines will mean Chile gets to the free throw line for 2 easy ones. Also a behavior warning on Philippines. Aye with the fine. And that's number 7. We mentioned there's some free throws coming up. Good screen by Ojeda. De La Rosa. That's a large jump, though. Athletic ability. It's a foul for sure, but she got up there. Ojeda, first one's good. Mentioned a part of the Chilean Women's Series team for the last couple years. Around 3.5 points per game in 4 events played on the season so far. And I say so far, but the Women's Series season actually concluded last weekend. So we'll probably see her next year. And here, of course. Orrego flips it back. There's Ovalle looking for space. Left jab, right drive, scoop shot. Ovalle working on a gem of a game. De La Rosa, long range shot off the mark. Can't track it down, but it's out of bounds off of Chile. Ovalle clearing out space with that jab. Enough English on it to get that ball to go down. De La Rosa spins back to the right hand. Pushing foul called on Chile.
That's 16 fouls now for Chile as well. None to give. No dancing room for either team. 因为同样获得球队的第6次反推，球权依然给到菲律宾队。比赛已经进行了5分钟以里的时间，对菲律宾队来讲，快速得分。
And the Philippines are back within 5. And off action for Chile. That's another offensive foul. 7th on the Chilean ladies. Offensive doesn't mean we don't get any free throws. Both teams in foul trouble, though, with 4 minutes and 70 seconds to go. Yup. Looking for a tongue. A tongue. Steps through the lane. A tongue. Difficult shot. Doesn't find the bottom of the net. Ojeda is open. A kick out. There's Orrego. Orrego on the drive. Flips it. Ovalle. Ovalle, when she puts her head down, it's so tough to stop her. 8 points for Fernanda Ovalle so far. And Chile's got a 6-point lead because of it, but now she fouls. Qatar on a 2. Look at Qatar clearing out some space. Ovalle reaching in. And Christine Qatar, we'll see her on the free throw stripe for 2 as we head into our second TV timeout. It was the Philippines to start things off, but Chile has come all the way back here. Managed to grab a large lead, up by 6. Both teams in foul trouble. Filipinas have gotten De La Rosa going. Good so far, but not a lot of other shots have gone down. Yab free throws to give them some life. First one goes down. 23-year-old. Second one good as well. Ball not cleared. Chile is not onto it. Ojeda never stepped out of the line and raised their inside foot. Referees onto it. Possession back on over to the Philippines, who are now within 2 possessions. They get De La Rosa under the basket. Easy money. And an offensive foul. Chile now 9 fouls. That's troublesome, as when you hit 10, for those of you that don't know, that's called the double bonus. That's 3-3 purgatory pretty much. You get 2 free throws and possession to the other team on a foul. And De La Rosa going to work. The spin cycle, the soft touch, and there we go. That's foul number 10. De La Rosa showing off the soft touch. And a troublesome situation developing for Chile. That 10th foul was offensive, so it won't count. De La Rosa open again. Another of those floaters in the paint. This one ends at the back of the rim. Ovalle has been quiet for the last couple of minutes, looking for space. Ramirez takes it herself right at De La Rosa, but drug the pivot foot. So Chile are coming undone here in the last couple of minutes. Fouls, turnovers. They gotta be careful not to be too physical with the Filipinos now, who are going straight at them. A lot of time left in this game. Chile still up by 2. APAC creates the contact, finishes around Ojeda's arms. Ovalle. APAC again, this time a kick to Etang. It's Chile to come away with the rebound. Looking for Ovalle, backdoor cut. Ovalle, own rebound. Quick response, and Chile, after a couple of slow minutes, they got now a 3-point lead. Ovalle is at 10. Can she cook up some more? Ojeda off the glass. Right hand hook goes down. Oh, but the blazing speed, Etang. Philippines ain't going nowhere. And Ovalle, oh well, a rare miss. It's APAC crossing through the lane in front of Ojeda. 1 possession game going into the last 90 seconds. Kayab with the fake. No one home for Chile. My, oh my, what a game. Philippines first, and Chile picked up a large lead. The Filipinos fought themselves back. Chile managed to make some distance again, and now they're back within a point. Good game to start today's action, actually. Wow. I hope y'all are entertained. I am so far. You can look at the last scores. Filipinos managing the last couple there. And look at this blazing speed that Iraq. Elaine Etang and De La Rosa has been overpowering under the basket, to say the least. Chile's gotten a great game out of Ovalle, who's in double figures. Ovalle Down to Ramirez. Great seal on that screen. Good. Just strategic 3x3 basketball. Kayabya stepping all the way back. No. And that's off the mark. Look at the fundamentals here. Ramirez keeping her defender behind her. Getting an easy look as a result. Ramirez will now take a seat. Chile go with the high post play. Ovalle. Another pick and roll combination, but Orego blows the layup. APAC by herself, speeds to the rack. She's faster than Manila traffic. Well, a lot of things are faster than Manila traffic out here. Anyway. Oh my! APAC meeting her at the apex. APEG showing off the hops, throwing that one all the way back to Valparaiso. Ovalle to heave at the end of the shot clock's off the mark. Ojeda saves it off of De La Rosa, so Chile will retain possession. We got 32.9 seconds to go in a 1-point game. Orego
loses possession.
It's out of bounds, 26.6 seconds to go.
We do have a challenge coming for the ball out of play over the baseline. A huge possession topic coming up after this call.
So this action right here is under review. Referee's taking a look to see who that went out of. Take a look back at some of the action so far. Ovalle working on a magical game. Getting her teammates involved, scoring under the basket, double figures so far for Fernanda Ovalle. And her team is holding on to a 1-point lead. Both teams get a little bit of a break here. They get to talk things over while the referees make sure they get this call right. Crucial call in a 1-point game. So it'll be Chile possession. After that review, Ojeda takes it. Ovalle, the score here will close out the game, but they didn't count the shot clock. No awareness on Chile. That means the Philippines take over with 20 seconds to go. They go with De La Rosa, APEG, and Kayabya. They need to make up that 1-point difference here with Chile. 21.6 is what the clock will say after the referees have adjusted. They go looking for De La Rosa. Lopez into the paint. De La Rosa skies and ties up the game. 17-17 Chile. They have another possession here. 10 to go. Ovalle kicks it. Ramirez with the fake, and she is kicked. Foul on the floor, but since that's foul number 8. 2 free throws coming up. Look at the play for the Philippines. De La Rosa, a monster in the paint, but Ramirez gets her off her feet and now has a chance to put Chile in the lead by 2. Ramirez, first one is pure. 6 points, 5 seconds left for the Filipinos to work with after this free throw. Whether it be a make or a miss, they're going to have to move fast. Ramirez, another make. Filipinas, can they get a 2-point up? De La Rosa to Apec. Apec, no space. Apec to the rack. That won't do it, though. They need it, too. Uh-oh. It was a 2-point lead for Chile, and Apec, I don't think she had the awareness of the score. Thought she had tied the game up with that one. They needed a 2, though. So the game's over, and Chile get a 1-point victory over the Filipinas, who are left in disbelief. Referees are taking a look at this. The game's over. That score will even not count. So it's a 19-17 Chile win over the Filipinas, who competed, battled valiantly, were close down the stretch, but didn't have awareness to close out the game. They'll get to try again later. Ovalle for the Philippines was magical. Double figures in scoring, got her teammates involved as well. So Chile started off their journey right here with a dub. Y'all take a look at the highlights of this one as we get ready to get going for the next game. It will be the United States and Mexico. That'll be a spicy battle. Anyway, I'll see you in just a few minutes for that. Enjoy the highlights in this one. All right, we're back. We are back for game number 2 of today's action. A total of 20 games will be played today. We stick with women's Pool B as we'll get a look at Mexico as well as the United States of America. Should be a good matchup here coming up. Star-studded USA squad trying to repeat last year's gold medal. Here's the team. We'll get you introduced. It's Katie Lamoureux out first. And USA, they got some big names. Taylor Bigby. The TCU Horned Frog joined by Z. Spearman.
And the number 8, Serena Sundell.
Last but not least, WNBA draftee Serena Sundell, who's also a part of the 3XBA program, featured on the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series for the Spokane team. Good run for them at the Edmonton Women's Series stop this year. Came in second. And these four ladies are going to try to repeat that gold medal from last year. A lot of history in this FIBA 3x3 women's program for the United States of America. Multiple AmeriCup wins, of course. Didn't forget about the Olympic wins. Gold in the Tokyo Olympics, bronze in the Paris ones, a World Cup victory as well. These ladies are going to try to add to it. They're going to face off with Mexico, who came in second in the Americas One Stop in the Nations League. They come out with Doriet, Michelle Arieta last, the 20-year-old, to the floor. She's joined by Carolina Lucero Gurola, Laura Plasencia, and Regina Espinoza Gonzalez. All four of the Mexican ladies under the age of 23, and specifically under the age of 22 for 3 out of 4. Again, they featured in that America's stop of the Nations League, where all but Lucero Gurola played. Michelle Arieta led him in scoring at 4 points per. USA was active in the Nations Leagues as well. That was in the Americas 2 conference. And it was Spearman to lead him in points there, 5.1 points per game. And it's going to be exciting to see what Z. Spearman can do. 6'4", but she can really shoot the rock. Played her college ball so far at Florida, as well as the Tennessee Lady Vols. So a star-studded USA team taking on a bit of an unknown team here in Mexico. Mexico have never medaled at a FIBA 3x3 event. Their best result, 7th at the AmeriCup in 2021. They have faced off against Team USA before, way back in 2019 at the Women's Series in Montreal. First season of the Women's Series, and that was a loss to Mexico. History's not in their favor. Let's see if they can compete with star-studded United States of America here. 10-minute sprinting we go from Xiong'an, China. Z. Spearman going to work right away. Big bucket in the paint. Long-range shot off the mark, and it's out of bounds. Lamoureux with a good box out. Lamoureux, part of the Fairfield University Stags, but look at Z. Spearman, a towering presence in the paint. 6'4", good hands, can shoot it as well. Sundell on the move. Sundell with the quickies. Easy bucket, USA. Step back. Mexico struggling with the length of the United States so far. Not been able to get a good shot going. Gonzalez will take a seat. Look at Sundell. Yoink. All the speed in the world. Sundell got drafted to the WNBA this season, spent some time with the Seattle Storm and the Dallas Wings. Before that, an outstanding college career at Kansas State. Led the nation in assists in her senior season as Kansas State's all-time assist leader. Now has to deal with Plasencia. Plasencia can't squeeze it. And Sundell on the move. Loses to Wilson. Maciel. No. Back on over to the US of A. Lamoureux zooms by the defense. Maciel with the step through. Mexico is on the board as well. So Arieta, Maciel Arieta, Get a team a first point with the quick answer. USA dropping in a 2-ball. And oh man, Taylor Bigby going to work. Bigby getting 3 quick points in a row. Maciel drags the pivot foot. Bigby showing off the range and then the quickies. Bigby on the move again. Gets it down to Spearman. Spearman, the mark on that hook. Sundell denies the screen. Hop skipping a step to the basket, and a 6-point lead USA as a result. Serena Sundell, the jab step, and nothing Mexico can do about that. Guerola gets it down to Espinosa. Bigby working on Lucero Guerola. Ends up with a Mexican foul. Bigby will take a seat. And Lamoureux will take the check. Shot off the mark. Mexico takes over. Out of bounds. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout in a one-sided affair so far. It's been USA that has dominated the opening 3 minutes of this game. Getting drive after drive to the basket. Bigby hit down a big 2 as well. Mexico's offense has been more stale than a century egg so far. It helps. And you got that overpowering talent. USA will get possession here. Just under 7 minutes to go in his 10-minute sprint. Bigby, another look, showing off the touch. He's got more range than a sat phone. Bigby with 5 points out of 9 for the United States. Mexico get a score. Now they have to play some defense. Sundell, stopped with a foul. Difficult shot attempt there for Plasencia. Sundown now. Cash from the free throw stripe. USA's in double figures. Mexico try to work the ball screen action here. They get it down the block. Espinosa can't handle the Wilson. Bigby's open again. Double clicks. 12-3.
12-3 snowball. Other 10 seeds looking good.
Maciel spinning. We'll get Mexico back with an 8. But so far, it's USA that's off to the races. Bigby again, no. Spearman snatches the rebound. Clearing out some space, right-hand hook, no good. Maciel ended the shot clock, no good. Traces her own rebound down. Possession stays with Mexico. USA give Bigsby a rest. They go with Lamoureux, Sundell, and Spearman. Their offense so far has been clicking like a computer mouse. Mexico has no answer for their length, shooting ability. And an 8-point lead as a result, as the referees are setting up something at the table. Serena Sundell's working on a gem of a game. Back at some of the action so far in this one. Quick hands by the USA to get possession. Bigby coming through with a couple of double clicks. 2-point shots going down. We're exactly halfway through this one. If you're just with us, hit us up on the gram at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. If you post about us, use the hashtag 3x3 under 20 or U23. And on Instagram, you can take a look at some of the action so far in the tournament. Crazy day games yesterday. There's some highlights on the internet. Also some cool videos from the media team from Media Day. If you want to hang with me for the tournament, that's also good. Hit me up at 3x3 The Mountain. Glad to talk some games with y'all. Anyway, possession over to Mexico. 5:23 on the clock now. Placencia on the move. Placencia no good. And then a foul on the play. Lamoureux too much on the box out. Placencia hanging. Can't hit, but then is bumped on the ensuing rebound. Fresh 12 for Mexico to work with. That's foul number 2 on the United States. They get it back to Placencia. On the move behind the screen, deep 2 ball. And that's still going. Sundell to Lamoureux, lining up a 2 ball. Good hands by Bigby. Quick transition for the United States. Bigby mid-range jumper, pure. Mexico, they're gonna have to try to find some offense here. 4 points after over 5 minutes of play. This USA team is serious. Spearman takes it herself. Placencia pokes it out of bounds. And a travel into Czech. It's been a huge point of emphasis this year. Referees making sure a team doesn't get any advantage from picking up that pivot foot, and you can see there Lamoureux using that split stance. Nasil. High arcer, that tickles the twine. Nasil, finally some space for Mexico. Sundell, cross screen action for USA now. They get Spearman a look under the basket. Spearman can't squeeze it. Quick transition, Mexico. High arcer. Bigby gets a hand on it though. And Bigby's back into play and gets the rock for the USA. Sundell asking for a screen. Gets it to Spearman, who can really shoot it. This one off the mark a little bit. Screen action now for Mexico. Maciel working against Sundell. Maciel stepping through the defense. Oh, but she picked up that foot. Traveling violation. A good look for Mexico, who've had some issues in the scoring department. Buckets have come few and far between. Meanwhile, USA have been trucking for the entirety of the game. Big B showing out those defensive chops and then splashing the mid-range. Got a long-range shot unlocked as well. Sundell working behind the screen, gets it to Spearman on the block. Spearman gathers himself and scores underneath. Placentia, Spearman says no thank you, man. Take that back. Look at the towering size of Spearman, 6'4" in the paint, and then throws that one. She'll take a seat. So they go with Big B, Sundell, and Lamoureux. Law pass into Sundell. And that shot clock will come at you fast. We go by 12 seconds. Shot clocks here in 3x3. This one ran out on Team USA. Slowed down slightly here over the last few minutes. Placentia, Biddy, Money. Ball screen action. Bigby's open on the roll. She's held up. Sundell down to Spearman. Righty hook, good again. Who is going to stop Z Spearman is the question that Team USA is putting out here so far. No one on Mexico has managed. End of the shot clock. Wild shot by Placentia. It's a violation. And a turnover on Mexico. Well, after that, the action continues. Sundell off the screen, gets it down to Spearman. Spearman again, that righty hook.
On the floor, and you go
So foul on the floor. Third on the USA, 2:26 left in the game. High post action here for Mexico. They get Placentia screen. Placentia on the move. Speeds by everyone to the rack. Now Sundell's open. Placentia was down for a second. She's back to it. Sundell looking to drive. Who's going to stick with Serena Sundell when she does that? Lucero slips. Lamoureux is open. No one in there for contesting the shot. All at the rim but none of the makes. Bigby, second attempt also off the mark. Bigby sticking with it. But it ends up with Mexico will get another 2-ball up. Espinosa under the basket. So Mexico is fighting back a little bit here. They bring it back down to 7 points. Bigby on the drive. No contest there. 9 points for Bigby. Placentia between the legs, that too, on the side of the rim. Back to Bigby. Bigby to Sundell. And Sharon is Karen. 60 seconds to go. USA inching closer to that 21-point mark, which ends the game. Lamoro, 2 balls eluded her so far. Bigby, she's knocked a couple down. That passing to Sundell a little bit long. Look at Bigby trying to work the baseline here. Finding Sundell in the cut. Someone put a Band-Aid on that. Point number 18 for the United States of America. We've got 45 seconds to try to make it to 21. First, we get a Mexican possession. Maciel, no. Bigby pokes it away. Okad's trying to take a look at who that went out on, making sure she made the right call. Will it be Mexico possession or will it be USA possession? We got 37.7 seconds left in this second pool play game of the day. 20 games total. I'll be with you until 9:45 p.m. at night. Stick with me all day. And while you're at it, hit the subscribe button on YouTube. We'll see the USA men's in action later as well. Silver for them in this event last year. We're going to try to improve on that result. Mexican men didn't make it. It's only women representing out here.
Our next couple of men, U23 World Cup matches coming away.
So we got it all sorted out. 9-point lead for the USA going into the last stretch of the game. A high post look for Spearman. Handoff is there for Lamoro. Lamoro to the basket. It's held up. Spearman gets the rebound and finishes up the play. Placentia now on the move. Z Spearman with 4. All of them coming underneath the basket. Just a sheer size in that paint. An imposing force is Z Spearman. Sundell travels. Maciel. That 2-ball goes down. High arc. 6 points for Maciel. And that leaves USA 9.8 seconds to work with to try to see if they can get another score. Bigby will take a seat. They go with Lamoro, Spearman, and Sundell. 2 points for the USA would end the game immediately. Give that 10.3 seconds. A little more time on the clock. Shot clock's off. USA in possession here. Sundell, no, it's poked away. Maciel, another 2 balls up. Back iron. Spearman gets it. Not enough time for a shot. Which means USA won't get to 21, but will get a victory. They dominate from start to finish. Slowed down a little bit in the later half of the game. But Mexico didn't make it much of a contest, managed to get a couple twos to go down. But it's a 19-11 victory, USA. Enjoy some of the highlights. Taylor Bigby was all that. We'll shift our attention on over to the men's Pool B. France, New Zealand, Czechia, Serbia, and Egypt will do battle next. And me, oh my, this is going to be an interesting one because we got some clear identities. We got some systems in 3x3. We got some individual star power as well. We'll get to all of that. We'll get you introduced to New Zealand and Egypt first, though. This is a spicy matchup. Egypt, they've got the individual talent to try to get to the rack. They faced off with New Zealand before in the Universality Olympic qualification tournament. That ended up a New Zealand win. Here go the Tall Blacks. Zach Hannon out first. New Zealand. It is the 2-point nation. That's what they call themselves. They go by the 2. They try to shoot a ton of them. They got a quarterback and 3 wide receivers that work around them. They come in with Book, Hannon, and Martin. And there's the quarterback, Aiden Tonge. These men are analytically driven. They got the chemistry, the identity, the system. Coached by Piet van Hasselt, Kiwi with Dutch heritage. Shout out to Pete's wife, Sonia, by the way, at home with their recent 1-year-old Ivy. Making sure the family's being taken care of while Pete's on the road trying to coach his men into this game against Egypt. These New Zealand men, by the way, also a part of the Asia Cup team. 3 out of 4, that is. Hannon wasn't with the squad, but made it all the way to the bronze medal game and picked up that bronze. Now featured here at the U23s, Egypt. They get to the floor, and what we've seen from Egyptian teams in the past has been a lot of individual talent. They can get to the basket. They can create hard-nosed rebounders as well. First in the Africa Conference. 3 wins, won the last 2 stops. It was Abu Lenin, number 17, to lead him in scoring 6 points per game. They returned from a 17th place in this event last year and saw their women drop to 0-2 yesterday. They're going to look to improve on that result. All handshakes and smiles before the games. All right, let's get it going. It looks like it'll be a battle of ones versus twos. New Zealand versus Egypt. Egypt, of course, their senior men, 2 gold at the Africa Cup in 2019 and 2023. And of course, these fellas are going to try to represent for their country and try to pick up that gold medal as well. Their journey starts here and now in Chang'an. Are you ready? I'm ready. Let's get it going. Third 10-minute sprint of today. First men's teams in action. It's Egypt to start things off. Tifa to Abdel Wahab. Foul on New Zealand. They travel on to Czech. As mentioned before, that has been a point of emphasis. New Zealand take over. Martin. Out to Book. A deep 2. You'll see a bunch of these when the All Blacks step to the court. Egypt will get to the rack and open the score. Athletic drive. It's Tifa getting his team on the board. And another travel. A couple of turnovers for the All Blacks. Tifa shifty with it. Hangs and somehow gets that Wilson to go through. Egypt working around. Abuelenin. Book. Quick 2. It's up. Good if it goes. Does not. Tonge. No. Kicks it out. They swing it. This time Book with a drive. A pass that Tonge. How'd he find him? Ooh, strong take. Hit him. Hannon looking for space. They flip it to Tonge to the rack. High-paced game here. A minute in, we've seen 4 scores. Tifa make that 5 scores. Book slips. Sticks with it. Tonge trying to work the screening game. Opener to basket. Book says, I'll take it myself. That is wildly overshot. Good save here by Tonge. Quick swing and Book leaving everyone. And then Tonge steps in for an easy layup. Foul on the play now. Only member from the Asia Cup team that's not with this squad for New Zealand is Tui Lewis. I'm sure he's out there watching somewhere. Shout out to Tui. Minute and a half in, we've gotten 5 points already. No 2s have gone down for the 2-point nation. They're looking for their first. Martin. Martin stepping back, creating his own shot. Now Book from the mid-range, and it didn't touch the rim. That is a 12-second violation. Good defense so far in Egypt. Managed to stick with the New Zealand fellas and have managed to limit their 2-point opportunities. Tifa almost drops himself, left to right cross, wild 2. It's picked up by Abuelenin. 2-point lead for the Egyptians. Hannon, ball fake, there's Book. He's open for 2.
of full pink.
Egypt will take 10 seconds on the shot clock here. Just over 2 minutes played. Tifa, the jab and the make. Tifa then with the quick hands. It's still with the tall blacks. Book gets an open look. Tonge held up by Abdel Wahab. Heram and Egypt, they hold a 4-point lead. Their ability to get to the rim, second to none. Tonge, no hand and sticks with it. He's got his quarterbacks back. Tonge, no go, but Hannon, he's got his buddies back, no worries. Heram on the move. Heram shakes the defense. The bump and the bucket for Heram. Egypt has not been stopped yet by New Zealand. Martin will do something back. 2 ball off the mark. And on the move behind the back, almost loses to Wilson. Bodies crashing into each other. There's a foul on the floor. And Martin here working strong in the paint. Second foul in Egypt on the play. So after we return from our TV timeout, we'll see New Zealand in possession. 2-point nation, but their 2 ball has eluded them so far. It's been Egypt going to the rack. That style has worked. Look at the space these fellas are creating. Heram just shoves Hannon out of the way. And then the finger roll to finish things off. Martin off the backdoor cut. Martin faking the screen, getting up there like the lunar base. Tonge. They get it back to him. He's the quarterback of the squad. He's trying to get his guys involved. Tonge in the roll now, hangs and hits. He gets fouled as well. Aiden Tonge overpowering in the paint. Look at Aiden Tonge. Fake screen, slips to the basket. Bully bucket for the tall black. Free throws off the mark, but he'll get another try. Tonge, a part of Team Kuala Lumpur on the World Tour circuit. One event played so far in the year. Also played on Christchurch the year before that together with Hannon. It's a part of the youth movement in New Zealand where they're trying to get these guys involved on all levels of 3x3. The country is super remote when it comes to 3x3. Their closest tournament is a 12-hour flight away. I fly 12 hours. I'm halfway across the world. They are too, but that's where the first pro circuit tournaments are for them. So they're really working hard to try to get involved, working through the Nations Leagues, as well as the Asia Cup, of course, and here at the Under-23 World Cup as well. Some high hopes for the young fellas after that nice run at the Seniors Asia Cup this year. Hannon's out of bounds, and Wilson's out of bounds as well. Good hustle, but it will stick with Egypt as he throws it on the line and lays it all on the line. Four minutes in, and it's a 1-point game. Abdel Wahab. Tifa. Reverse layup. Warning for a delay of game here, as the Kiwis took a little bit too long to pick that ball up. Tonge in action. Goes straight at Abdel Wahab. Tonge. Strong take. No answer for Abdel Wahab. All Blacks take over. Screening action, Tongan and Hannon. Hannon, no. Tonge will squeeze the board. Gets the book wide open. No contest on Egypt, and there's that first two-pointer that New Zealand's been looking for. Our boy Lennon almost answers for Egypt, but it's Hannon who comes away with it. Book, another one. This time passes it to Tonge. Tonge no good, fouled on the play. All of a sudden, there's a buzz in the stadium. This is what these New Zealand men want to do. They want to shoot the two ball and create off of that, and it's Book to come up with the first one. Tonge then some space to operate, fouled on the play. Aiden Tonge on the strike. Misses that one. Tonge in the Nations League circuit in the Asia Pacific Conference, good for 4.3 points per. Tifa slips by everyone, is fouled. Egypt in their conference, which is the Africa 2 conference in the Nations League, a very balanced scoring effort. All four fellas present here. Between 4.7 points and 6 points per game. Tifa can't get the free throw to go down. New Zealand hold on to a 1-point lead. We're tied in the foul situation. And we got 4:35 on the clock. Martin the Book. Book lines one up. Tifa, difficult to. Right hand hook is off the mark. Book skies for the board. There's Martin. Second two ball down. Tall Blacks up by 3. Abdel Wahab. There's Book. Martin, another one. And we've gotten to our second TV timeout. Martin comes up with a big 2-point shot, and it's gotten New Zealand a 3-point lead. Egypt's been overpowering getting to the basket. They've only gone by 1 so far. That is the difference in the game. This is the first game in men's Pool B, as mentioned. We got Czechia and Serbia, as well as France waiting in the rafters. Czechia and Serbia, of course, up next. France, will see them later on the day. So a pool that could be heavily contested. Hit him. Hit him on the move, hangs, can't connect. And a foul here on Egypt. Abdel Wahab tried to swipe that ball. Martin's open. He hit one from that spot just a second ago. And he repeats that. So the New Zealand men have found their range, and they're out here splashing like it's wipeout. Egypt does something back under the basket. Hannon out to Book. No hesitation, just hydration. 15-9, New Zealand are shooting the nets off. Step through for Abdel Wahab. What's two-point nation going to do next? Oh, they got to drive with Book. Oh, that's swiped off the glass. Aboy Lennon with the athletic block, and then the drive. That's no good. Book. Count that. 6 points for Book. Hit Egypt trying to join the two-point party. They're going to have to try to earn it the old-fashioned way. That is swiped like a credit card. Aboy Lennon. Man. And then Hedam's fouled on the two. He's going to have to earn his points from the free throw strike. Martin and Book both with 6 points in the game. 5 twos have gone down so far for two-point nation New Zealand. It's a 17-11 game. Aboy Lennon's open. Egypt picking up some pace here. Pick and roll action. Hannon stifled. Aboy Lennon is out there blocking every shot. He left Hannon alone. Ball's not cleared yet. I don't know if Tonga noticed. Wait a minute, that's a foul. Egypt would have let him shoot then. We're going to turnover. Hannon though, deterred by Aboy Lennon. So a free throw coming up for Tonga, the quarterback. He is the one that set up all of the action for this New Zealand team. He's the one leading his squad as far as chemistry as well, leadership too. And they got a 6-point lead over Egypt. Now Egypt trying to answer. Abdel Wahab, the finish and the foul. Pick and roll action, and Abdel Wahab finishes through the contact. Martin nowhere close on that contest. That's the 6th foul on New Zealand. We'll see a free throw for Egypt after this. So Egypt, when it matters most, they get a couple of buckets. That free throw could pull them within 2 possessions. It's so hard going up against that many two-pointers by just scoring ones. Egypt have not been able to knock down anything from range. Meanwhile, two-point nations lived up to his name.
开启队前来执行一次罚盘。
Rebound, New Zealand. Martin lines another one up. In and out. Tifa working the screen. Tifa on Martin. Tifa can't finish to the contact. Books open. Kicks it out. Hannon hasn't hit one yet. Martin's fighting for that rebound. Look at that. The hustle on New Zealand. Over to Hannon. Quick take, but stifled by Tifa. Good hands by Egypt. And they saved the possession here. The hustle, though, on New Zealand on this. And then the drive, it's knocked away from Hannon. 4.9 on the shot clock. Possession with New Zealand. And a travel on the Czech. So Egypt will take over. A minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Quick turnover, but a turnover the other way as well. Egypt need a score here. Abdel Wahab trying to force one up. No good. Tonge saves it. Oh, but the quick transition goes to Egypt. Now it's Abdel Wahab out to Hiram from the mid-range. Nah. Martin to Tonge. 1-2 combo there for the Tall Blacks. Hiram. That's who's off the mark as well. Abdel Wahab. And then Martin wants to end it. New Zealand's got more deuces than Japanese selfies. 2-point nation. Putting the field on notice here. Shooting the nets off in the second half of this game. This is Martin with his 8-point from the corner. Pure money, all cloth. And 2-point nation. The Tall Blacks from New Zealand. They pick up their first dub over Egypt in dominating fashion, 21-14. Egypt, they had nice 1-point action going. They got to the rack. They started the game out strong. Kept driving, but they just couldn't manage to squeeze in a couple of 2-pointers. And against a country like this, against a New Zealand that's shooting like this, that is maybe not the strategy you want to use. Anyway, y'all enjoy some of the highlights from this game. As we get ready to get going with the next one, we'll see a heavyweight battle between Czechia and Serbia. Some pro star power featured out here in the under-23s. We'll get to that next. Czech ball in a couple of minutes. Back to the action we go. We stick with you all day today, from the morning to the afternoon to the evening. We'll finish up action right around 9:45 p.m. So stick with me. Stick with me. My name's Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. And again, I'll be in your ear pretty much all day long. as we get it going here with the Under-23 World Championship from Chong'an, China. We'll get to see Serbia and Czechia next. Czechia come out first. They play in the whites. Second in the Europe 2 conference with the Under-21 team. That's these four fellas. Coached by the great Ande de Grin, former Czechian great World Tour player for Wimpolic. He should be tough and hard-nosed if he's the coach. He also might foul a ton. I hope he's laughing at this when he looks his game back. Anyway, it is Ruzicka, Gale, Richteki, and Hajic. Ruzicka led them in scoring in the Nations Leagues. All 6 events played for him. 8.1 points per. We expect some action from him. He's out there with the number 22 on his chest. 21 years of age. They're facing off against Serbia. And these fellas came in second in the Europe 3 conference in Nations League. 2 W's. Serbia has won this event in the past, or came close to winning. Silver in 2022 when they were almost there. There's a member of the best pro circuit team in the world. Vuk Vukicevic is with Team UB on the pro circuit. He's joined by Lazar Kovacevic, Milo Sirikota, and Marko Djordjevic. Djordjevic played on Vracar. 2 appearances on the World Tour for him this year. Chengdu and Amsterdam, 6.6 points per and 39% from range. A crazy game winner over Rifa in the Amsterdam World Tour Masters to get to the quarterfinals. And this is the youth movement for the winningest country in men's 3x3 history. Serbian men, of course, coming off the World Cup bronze this year. And as mentioned, these fellas are mixed in a little bit with the senior team. Vuk so far, 1 event played on UB. Averaged 6.6 points per game in that event. Actually, never mind. 5 points per game in that event. Sivakota also a part of the pro circuit in 2024. He was with Team Belgrade. He played in 1 event as well. So a lot of these fellas with a lot of experience, of course, coached by the great Dacia from the Serbian 3x3 Academy. He's out here in the crowd with some sunglasses on. But you better well know that these Serbian men are going to try to feature a system approach. They're going to try to screen you. They're going to try to get you in mismatches, and they're going to try to move off the ball. Let's see what Czechia can put up against them. Both teams matched up pretty well size-wise. Czechia will start with Hajic on the bench.
We are ready to go. 10 minutes on the clock.
And
All councillors, Serbia blue.
it'll be Kovacevic for the Serbians. Handoff action for Djordjevic. Djordjevic down to the block. Sivakota with the easy score. Richteki steps through the contact. That floatie's off the mark. Vukicevic on the move, no good, poked out. Ruzicka. Richteki to Ruzicka. Czechia's been off the mark to start the game here. They expend a foul to stop the Serbians from getting close to the basket. Look at Sivakota just clearing out some space. He'll take a seat on the bench. And it's Vuk from range. Looks at a 2-ball. No space though. And that shot's off the mark. Sails out of bounds. Richtig. To Hajic from range. That is pure clock. 2-1 lead for Czechia. Hajic says what you know about rolling down in the deep. Oh yeah, I tried singing. My voice don't hold up with that though. High post look here. Sivakota to Dorjevic. Dorjevic down the block. Sivakota. The man is a monster. And an offensive foul. The strength on Sivakota. Just throwing bodies around here. In this case, it results in that point being taken off the board, though. Zichka to Hajic. A lot of fouls being expended here early. Hajic will go to the bench. Gale will step off. Lichtecki. No space to operate. Good defense by the Serbians. They turn things around. Sivakota. Vuk trying to work at past the defense. And it's Vuki Main with the bucket in the paint. Law pass here is tapped out of bounds and will get it get handed to the boys in blue with a fresh 12 to work with. It's Djordjevic on the move, Sharon Vuk trying to splash, back iron. Some slippage there. Hajic, that one goes out of bounds. Handoff action here for Serbia. They get it to Djordjevic. Djordjevic, Serbia is trying to put a bunch of two-pointers on the board so far. No good. There is the big man for Czechia, Uzichka. Nope, that score won't count. Not been cleared. So a no clear on that possession will get Czechia the ball here. Lichtecki righty hook. Gobbled up by Vuk. Czechia get a turnover. Highly physical contest this one early. Lichtecki side spinning two ball. And a 3-point lead for the Czech. Vuk tickling the twine.
Number 10. Momentum shifting back and forth between these two teams.
Riokac trying to sort something out of the table here. But it's Serbia that have gotten their first two ball to splash in from the Vuki main. Vuk Vukicevic. Double Vuk. We got to give him a nickname. If you get a better one, let me know. Yeah, hit me up at 3 Shooter Mountain. Hajic, high archer. There's Kovacevic, who's open. Hajic is hanging on for dear life. He's now on the ground, just shaking his head. High post look here for the Serbians. Screening action to get Vukicevic open. And the same spot proves the same result. TV timeout in a close contest in this one. It was Czechia who jumped out to a 3-point lead early. But Serbia, on the back of a couple of long-range makes from Vukicevic, have now jumped into a 1-point lead. Not a lot of easy scoring opportunities in this one. These teams are playing physical, hard-nosed defense. They're not giving a lot of space to the other squad. As you can see here, though, that don't mean nothing to Vuk. He's got the long-range scope unlocked, as the Serbian staff is out here applauding his efforts. Hideki on the move, but Vuk throws it all the way back to Prague. What did the five fingers say to the Wilson? Smack! Djordjevic. They go looking for Vuk again. He's been a terror all game long, and he continues the trend. Serbia right in the Vuki train. Vukicevic just puts his head down, finishes through the contact. High-level play from the young Serbian. Can Czechia steady themselves? They've been quiet after those 5 points early. Hajic, nuh-uh. So the Serbians have tuned up their offense as well as their defense, and Czechia is out there struggling to create open looks. Plenty of game time left in this one. 6:15 on the clock. Djordjevic has been quiet so far. Spinning and missing. Here's Djordjevic. Now it's Ruzicka. Foul on Czechia. Hajic is out there in disbelief, trying to run over Sivakota. It's not an easy man to run over. Kovacevic to Vukicevic. Vukicevic. Difficult attempt. Good defense by Gale. Quick hands as well on the secondary attempt. Czechia, they get a stop. Shot clock violation. Good stance by the Czech. Can they now find some offense? It's been quiet since the first couple of minutes on the scoring department. Hideki, high arcer. Second two ball of the game down for Hideki. He ties it up at 7. Djordjevic sneaks one through. They stick with it. It's Kovacevic who finishes up the play. Hajic on the move to the rack, kicks it out. Ruzicka's open. Left on the back of the rim. Hajic to Hideki. Hiteki's at 5 points in the game out of 8 Czechian points. Quick hands by Hajic. Working behind the screen is Hajic. He's fouled on the play. And a couple of free throws are coming up for Wojtek Hajic. Flopping warning on the Serbians. But yeah, Kovacevic just runs into Hajic as he's shooting. We got some 80 songs at the Under-23 World Cup here in 2025. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to MC Ben as well. He's out here keeping the crowd entertained. Hajic on the move. Ruzicka's been quiet. Again, he's led Czechia in scoring in the Nations Leagues at 8.1 points per. And so far, he has been kept under wraps. Djordjevic to Sivakota, saves it inbounds. It goes off Ruzicka's leg. That leaves 3 on the shot clock to work with. That pass to Sivakota just a little bit long. 3 and Vuk travels on the Czech. High post look now for Czechia. Ruzicka got it, high arcing 2-ball for Ruzicka, who's finally on the board. And Czechia hold a 2-point lead. They get a steal as well. They clear it. And Gil. Uh-oh. Someone's down. Ruzicka shakes. Vukicevic, another attempt. Another rebound by Czechia, though. Controlling the glass. Now Ruzicka's on the roll. And he flips it in for the 11th point. Serbia find an answer. Well, this is going to help. 2 free throws coming up for Vukicevic, who was hit on the 2-point attempt. Too much on the shot block attempt there by Ruzicka. We're back at some of the happening so far in the game. Vuk, he hurt the Wilson. That's some smacking right there. And he'll step to the strike now with an attempt at 2 free throws to get his team closer in the game. First one's on the money. 1 possession game. As a result, you get Serbia to 10. And he does just that. 1-point game here, under 4 minutes to go. Ruzicka with the fakery, and Kovacevic with the quick hands. Djordjevic on the move now. Tries to sneak one by Ruzicka. That's no good, but a foul on the play. And it's number 7 on Czechia, so don't look now, but we'll see a couple more free throws coming up here. Ruzicka stifled on that one by Kovacevic. Protecting the paint, and now Djordjevic with a pair of free throws as Czechia has gotten to the bonus. 7 fouls on them. Game's tied at 11. Djordjevic checking one's good. Now Serbia hold a 1-point lead. It was Czechia who was at a 3-point advantage just 30 seconds ago. Hajic forces one. There's Richteki. Richteki working on Djordjevic. Richteki can't get through, but is smacked on the arm. 6th foul on Serbia. And a free throw coming up from Mate Richteki. Using his speed to get by the defense, switches hands midair. And Serbia can't quite stop him without fouling. Well, we stand. Vuk left him, but the make eludes him. A lot of turnovers in this one. Both teams chucking it away on multiple possessions here. Richteki, another one. Can't squeeze it over Vuk. It's 3-on-2 now. Djordjevic is open. He gets to Vuk in the corner. Vukicevic. 10 points for the Vuki main. Osunakota, creative shot attempt, and that one will not come in time. Vukicevic has been all that and more. 10 points with that shot. A 2-point ball game with 2:25 left on the clock. Both teams in dire straits when it comes to fouls. Bonus for both of them. It's been Czechia who's dominated the last couple of minutes. Outside of one score from the free throw line from Czechia, they have erased a 3-point deficit and now jumped ahead by 2. And it's been Vukicevic driving all of the action. He's got all but 4 points for the Serbs. They'll try to get him some more looks. Djordjevic has been pretty quiet in this one so far, but he didn't have to be very active with Vukicevic playing the way he is. Ruzicka. Czechia got a high itch on the bench. They try to get it to Ruzicka, who's on his way to the rack. Ruzicka muscling up. Kickball violation. And I do think that's a turnover on Serbia. High post look here for the Czech. Richteki getting another screen. Richteki, he's got two balls down already. No good. Gale, that is a difficult attempt. How? Almost out of bounds on the baseline behind the basket. And Joseph Gale gets it to go down. A miracle shot here from Gale, who traces it, is on the baseline and just kind of flips it up there. From behind the basket, it's up and in. And Serbia is up by 1 as a result. Czechia ain't going anywhere. This is your 10th seed meeting up with your 15th seed. Serbia and Czechia have met up in the past, though, but it's a long, long time ago. And with a long time ago, I mean at the dawning age of 3x3. The World Championships in 2012 and 2014, which were 2 Serbian wins. But that's long enough ago that I don't remember. Scoring table is being sorted out. Trying to figure out how much time is left on the clock. Action continues here from Chang'an. A 1-point game, less than 2 minutes on the clock. Who will come out with their first win? Is it Czechia or Serbia? Ruzicka. And Severkota denies him yet again. Been blocked several times. The Serbs have put some straps on him. And then Kovacevic cocks back with 2 hands. High itch. Nuh-uh. Man, Kovacevic bringing the heat like hot sauce. Jumping up, catching Hajic in the picture. Serbia in possession here. They're holding that 2-point lead. Could expand on that here with a Djordjevic drive. He steps back behind the arc, hadn't hit a 2 yet, and still hadn't hit a 2 yet. Richteki going to his left hand, or right hand, I apologize. Now he's going to his left. Soft touch off the glass. Djordjevic weaving through traffic. Kill. Well, he's running really hard. And then Svrkota's broken up by Czechia. Hajic pass down low, and now Serbia breaks it up. A couple of opportunities here for Czechia that go unmarked. They need 2 points to climb back into this game. They'll have 8 seconds on the shot clock to try to make it happen. High post look. Ruzicka's in possession. Ruzicka to the basket. Hezi. And just in the nick of time. Vukicevic, after scoring those early 10 points, he's been a little bit quiet the last couple of minutes. Gets it back from Kovacevic. Vukicevic. No. Ruzicka with the board. Czechia need a point. They got less than 10 seconds to do it. Ruzicka, no one home. And it's a 16-16 time. 3 seconds on the clock. Vukicevic from the corner. And we'll go to our first bonus basketball. Ruzicka here with the Hezi. Ties the game up. Actually, it was this score that tied the game up. But a good last 30 seconds here from Czechia, with Ruzicka getting free for a couple of buckets, erasing that 2-point Serbian lead, and now it's bonus basketball time. Let me tell you the rules. First team to 2 points wins, clocks are off, shot clock's on. That's how easy it is. That's how we do it here in 3x3 basketball. As the crowd watches on, the team that got possession to start the game will not have possession now. That is what the rule states. So Serbia will not get possession. It will be Czechia to check the ball here. A check for the Czech and a chance to go ahead. High post look. They get it to Richteki, or Ruzicka, I mean, with a look. Ruzicka back irons it. Vukicevic to Djordjevic, puts up a 2. Misses for both teams. They're trying to provide the knockout punch here. Richteki hands it back. Ruzicka, no space, fakes, throws up a dunk. The man is Jon Snow cold. Winter's coming. Ruzicka wins it for Czechia with a knockout punch in overtime. It looked like he didn't have any space to shoot, but he faked Serbia like a catfish, stepped through, and picks his team up a W. 8 points for Ruzicka, and all smiles for Czechia as a result. They withstood a crazy performance from Vukicevic and knock out Serbia to get their first W of the FIBA Under-23 World Cup. Ruzicka with the footwork manages to get the ball to go down from 2 in overtime. Kill shot for the Czechian men. Serbia played a good game, but it was just 30 seconds too long. As the staff watches on, they're going to have to retool a little bit for their next game. As Serbia taking the L, Czechia again, that 18-16 dub. We enjoy the highlights in this one. We got a 30-minute break here, a small session break. We'll be back at 12:30 when we get our second look at Chile and our first look at Spain. Enjoy the show. Stick with us here. I imagine you're going to be here in 30 minutes. I will be. Welcome back to Chang'an, where the Under-23 World Cup 2025 continues. We got one batch of 4 games in the books. Pool B action for men's and women's continues with that second batch. Weather is super good today. It's nice and warm, not too hot. A little bit of wind, no precipitation at all. And that forecast is shiny. About as shiny as the heat these teams have been bringing to the court. How about that last game before the session break, huh? Czechia knocking out Serbia in OT. Ice cold shot. And now we shift our attention back to the women's. We get our first look at Spain and our second look at Chile. A matchup historically that has gone Spain's way. They've met each other 3 times in the past at the World Cup 2022. In the women's series stops in Prague and Quebec over the last 3 seasons. At a 3-0 lead in games played and games won for Spain as a result. Neither of these teams were present there, although a player for Chile might have been. Anyway, take a look at the beautiful venue here, set up right in front of Chang'an Sports Center, a huge sports stadium in this future city in China, a new area where some of the government stuff from Beijing's being moved to. A lot of people have moved to this city ever since its opening in 2017. And let's meet up with Spain. Spanish women, first in the Europe 4 conference in the Nations League, 4 W's. Under 21 also won the Europe 3 conference with 3 wins. We got a mix of ladies that were on both teams. It's Marta Garcia out to the floor first, joined by Santiago, who returns from last year's action with Spain here. She was on the under-21 team, Elena Moreno. And last but not least, Alicia Flores-Guetino. This is your team, Spain. They're going to look to try and see if they can compete just like the seniors do. Spain senior women pick up a bronze medal this year at the Europe Cup just over a few weeks ago. Of course, a silver medal at the Olympics last year as well. Spain last year in this event at the Under-23 World Cup, 7th. They're going to look to try to improve on that. They're going to have to go through Chile first. Chile weren't so Chile in their game against the Philippines. Offense was everywhere. They scored 19 points. Philippines stuck close though, but Chile come away with a 19-17 victory. How good was Ramirez in the paint? 5 points for her. Ojeda 4 as well. Orrego didn't score but set the table, but there is the star of the show, Fernanda Ovalle, getting her teammates involved but scoring 10 points, knocking down the only 2 for Chile in that game. She was spectacular, just spectacular. And now they face a tough test against a Spain team, again from a program that's one of the winningest in the history of 3x3. Multiple Europe Cup dubs. Of course, the women's series top titles for Spain as well. Have been active in 3x3 since way back when. And these ladies are looking to continue that line of history. Chile, no medals for them in 3x3 on the women's side. Some good results though. Missed out on a bronze at the Mehr Cup in 2023. Coming in 4th there for their best result. As mentioned last year on this stage, they came in 14th. They've been active for the last 3 years here. Best results, a 12th place in 2023 in Lublin, Poland. How will they fare in China? USA and Mexico, of course, as well in this pool. besides the Philippines that we already mentioned. USA picking up a win earlier. Will Chile be able to go 2-0? Will it be Spain to draw the line here for them and go 1-1? Garcia led Spain in scoring in the Nations League, 6.3 points per game. Towering presence in the paint is Marta Garcia. Stands 1 meter and 90 centimeters tall. Spain in general, a pretty tall team. The matchup with Chile, that's not short themselves. Both teams pretty sizable. Interesting to see who's going to get the advantage here on the mismatches. A battle between Europe and South America here in China. 3x3 is a global game, y'all. We sprint for the entirety of the day. 5th game about to start right now. Chile in possession. Ovalle go to the basket right away. Shuffle pass into Ojeda. Chile wastes no time getting their first score on the board. Screening action for Spain leaves Getino a wide open look all by herself. No one home for Chile. And then Spain expend a foul. So Alicia Getino Flores, a part of the Spain team that picked up a bronze medal at the Under-18 World Cup in the past. Out here performing on the Under-23 stage now. In possession now. Tries to get it to De Santiago, nothing there. Moreno. Midi pull up. Just off the rim, it's Ovalle who snatches the board. Ojeda down to Ovalle. And that score is waved off. Inverse pick and roll action for Chile. Normally it's Ojeda setting the screens. Now Ovalle returns the favor. And gets a trip. Well, not a trip to the free throw stripe. That foul's on the floor. Borrego hadn't scored yet. That 2 ball still eluding her. Moreno's open in the paint. Trying to work on Borrego. That's also missed. Back irons that shot. Chile take over. They go to that inverse pick and roll yet again. Ojeda decides to take it herself. This time it's to Santiago. With a quick hand, sends it back. It's a 12-second shot clock violation. Great defense on Begoña de Santiago. I apologize. Spanish isn't my strong suit, as you might be able to hear. Garcia hands it off. Getino. Ramirez chases it down. Chile swinging. Borrego, another look. Usually the one to shoot it on this team, but so far no good for Borrego. Now she has to deal with the size of Garcia. Getino. Big rebounds for Spain in that possession. It's Getino who ends up getting fouled and will take a trip to the free throw stripe. Garcia with the board. Getino swings it. Working behind the screen with a mean jab. Left everyone. That jab, vicious. On the move is Getino. Chile can't stick with her. Not with a jab that fast. It's Santiago to Garcia. Oh, Garcia through the contact and a flex afterwards. Pick and roll action for Spain. Garcia takes it, finishing through the contact off the glass. A free throw to boot. That's the third foul on Chile, who've had trouble stopping the Spanish early in this game. We're 2 minutes in. Garcia adds to it for Spain. Ovalle is back on the court. Ovalle, right to left, left to right. There's no space, and then an offensive foul. Gatino. 2-1 in the game with Garcia. Garcia set up shop. It's an offensive foul. Used an elbow to clear out some space. Inadvertently catches Ramirez. So while size is definitely an advantage, you have to play a little bit careful. And you don't want to knock players over. Ramirez now had a look, didn't want to take it. Shares it, Ovalle on the move. We've seen that right hand flip shot go in time after time after time. Ovalle with a steal. Now working behind the screen, Euro, and another offensive foul on Chile, who have now picked up 5 fouls early in this game. How good has Ovalle been? The touch off the glass. Now it's Gatino to Santiago. Going home for Chile. And Gatino picks it right back up to Santiago for 2 this time, and it's down. Spain off to the races here. 5-point lead to start this 10-minute sprint. Chile not able to keep up scoring-wise, and they're also in foul trouble already. First TV timeout, and you already know which way this game is going. España with a 7-2 lead. Pick and roll action, putting the Chilean women under pressure under the basket. Tons of fouls expended. We've seen 9 points, 9 fouls here early. Gatino has been very good. She's at the steering wheel for Spain. She don't mind taking a shot of her own, though. Here, sharing with De Santiago, who splashes a 2-ball. Can Chile do something to come back? It's going to have to come at the hands of Ovalle. Spins free for a 2. That is what Chile needed. Second 2 of the tournament for Fernanda Ovalle. Leaves Gatino. Garcia drops below the screen, and Ovalle plays it perfectly. Gatino this time around, another foul. Switches hands midair, which makes it incredibly tough to guard. 6th foul on Chile. Free throws coming up for Alicia Flores Gatino. Four-point lead now for Spain. Ovalle looking for another one. Hit one from that spot earlier. This one no good. Garcia squeezes to Wilson. And the deflection, it's out of bounds. High post look for Spain. And there's 2 free throws coming up. Chile hacking away here, like they're trying to bring down a force. 7 fouls expended in the first 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes of the game. Spain's at the line for 2. And that's cash for Moreno. Moreno, who played on that under-21 team in the Europe 3 conference, 3.7 points per game for her. Added to the Spain team for the under-23 World Cup. And miscommunication there. Chemistry is off like a bad experiment. Chile not finding many options offensively, fouling Spain on a lot of possessions and then turning it over as well. Gatino. Garcia's open, a lob pass down to the block. Garcia, right hand hook, secure. Now she has to deal with Ovalle though. Ovalle looking to create some space, steps back, nuh-uh. There you go, Garcia again. How do you stop that? Well, Ovalle manages to do it with a foul. Not sure if that was the best idea. 2 free throws coming up from Marta Garcia. A dominant presence in the paint. Led Spain in the under-23 Nations League tournaments. Shows off the shooting touch from the charity stripe there. Points so far from Marta Garcia. And Spain have blown the doors off of this game early. Gatino, the putback. Chile is at a loss at this point. They're gonna have to find something here. Dig deep. Ojeda. And another bucket for Spain, who are just controlling this pace, controlling the game, and are leaving no doubts about their intentions for this one. Santiago deterred. Chile bring it back. They go to Ovalle, pick and roll action. Ojeda, no space. Ojeda steps all the way back behind that 2-point arc. It's with Ovalle now. Screen and roll action, but the Santiago snuffs it out. Big block for Spain. We'll get another extra possession out of it. Under 5 minutes to go, but I bet you we won't make it to the end of this 10-minute sprint, especially if the Santiago here gets the bump and the bucket. Big, strong move by last year's returnee. Begoña de Santiago with the strength. Muscles one up and gets 2 free throws to boot. Foul number 9 on Chile. Next foul means 2 free throws as well as possession to Spain. 3x3 purgatory. That's where you don't want to be. First those to Santiago could earn a 3-point play here. Spain's up to 16. This could be a contender for fastest game of the tournament if it keeps going like this. Santiago, 2 for 2. Orrego blocked up by Moreno. Orrego on the move between 2 defenders, and a whistle as there was too much physical contact on the play. Ramirez probing. There's Ojeda. A lot of space against Garcia. Ramirez now is fouled. So while Garcia got a piece of the ball, she never left any landing space for Ramirez, which now means Chile get 2 free throws. They are stuck at 4 points here. Spain, meanwhile, they put up 17 in 5 minutes and 40 seconds. Wow, efficient. Ramirez gets Chile their 5th point. Chile wants to get a dub here. They need to dig deep and find a different way of playing because so far, no good. Garcia gets a look from the post. Righty hook, off the glass, up and just out. Ramirez operating again to travel as he picked up the pivot foot in that dribble. Spain are looking to end this quickly. De Santiago lines up a long bomb. Schettino getting a rebound to Santiago. Another look at it. Second attempt also off the mark. This time Schettino says, you know what, I'll do me. And it ends up an offensive foul. Garcia tried to clear out some space to get a rebound. And the referees didn't agree with the way she did it. Anyway, second TV timeout here in the fifth 10-minute sprint of today's action. We'll do a total of 20 games, so I hope you stick with me all day long. And while you're at it, hit up the FIBA socials, at FIBA3x3, at FIBA3x3W. I bet you can find some cool content on there. It's been dope. The action's been dope as well, in this case mainly by Spain. Chile left their good play in their first game. Have not been able to find offense, have not been able to beat this Spain defense as well. Have turned the ball over a ton. We continue in Chang'an with Obaye, and she got a look. The twos are going to need to start flying for Chile if they want to do anything in this game. 12 points, it's a lot. Santiago to Moreno. Moreno takes her time, just beats the shot clock. Great awareness. Ramirez with De Santiago's there. And that means the 8th foul on Spain. So while they've been good at defense, they have now fouled too much. Look at Moreno using that strength and a right-hand hook. Spanish staff, of course, present in the venue here in Chang'an. I'm sure they're happy with their team's performance so far. You see Ramirez step to the strike for Chile as Spain has hit their 8th foul. Ramirez. Back irons on the first. Second attempt. Trickles in. And now Moreno's on the line. Turnover Spain. Chile get the ball back. Still looking at a 12-point deficit. Obaye trying to share. She gets it back. Obaye from the logo. Schettino now. Stifled, but Garcia is there. Difficult shot. Another attempt. Foul on the floor, but that is foul number 10 on Chile. That score will have to be wiped off the board. Garcia on the strike for 2. And Garcia secures her team a dub here. 21-6, a dominant performance by Spain, who clamped down on defense, didn't give Chile any hopes, any dreams, and offensively were secure. They got a couple of 2 balls knocked down. They were good going towards the basket. Gatino set the table for her teammates, and Garcia reigned supreme under the basket. It's Spain who pick up a huge W with 2:55 left on the clock. It's 21-6 for them. What a way to open their under-23 World Cup campaign here from Chang'an. And Chile, they end their day 1-1. It's not a bad result for them, although you'd like to have been competitive in this game. But they got a day to retool. We'll see them back on Saturdays when their pool play action continues. Meanwhile, y'all get to look at the highlights. Enjoy them. We got the Philippines versus the United States next. Tip-off is slated in 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Stick with us. Right back to it here from Chang'an, where we'll get our second look at both the Philippines and the United States of America. It's the Filipinas who come out first. They barely lost to Chile earlier. Made it a highly competitive game. They had some scoring going under the basket. Blocked some shots as well. Elena Tang scored 3 points in that game, and quite a balanced scoring effort for the Filipinas. Jessica Apag, 5 points, all from one. The 2-point shot eluded Filipinas for most of the game, if not all of the game. They didn't manage to knock down one. They had De La Rosa going in the paint, though. 6 points for her. And last but not least, Christine Cayabyab. She added 3 to the total in that 2-point defeat against Chile. And they're going to look to turn things around here, but they're facing some very stiff competition, I might say. That competition is bringing some star power to the table. We'll see how the Philippines fare. But we'll get you reintroduced to the US of A. 4 women who are on a mission to repeat last year's gold medal. And they come out with Katie Lamoureux. Couldn't find the stroke in that first game. Only 1 point. A lot of open looks from 2 for her. She's a really capable shooter. How good was Taylor Bigby? My, oh my. 3 twos, 9 points. She was everywhere. Deflections on almost every play. Couple of steals as well. Spearman under the basket. A force as well in the paint. The Lady Vol out to the court, 6'4", can shoot it as well, although we didn't see that yet. And then Sundell's out last. This is Team USA. 19-11 was their first game against Mexico, which they dominated from start to finish, although they slowed down a little bit in the latter half of the game. And scoring didn't come as easy as it did in the first 5 minutes. Again, mainly because that 2-ball wasn't going. Lamoureux, a lot of good looks. And I'm sure that shot will come around for the good shooter. Member of the Fairfield University Stags team. Sundell, as mentioned before, got drafted to the WNBA this season and spent some time with the Seattle Storm and the Dallas Wings after an outstanding career at Kansas State. 7.3 assists per game in her senior season. All-time leader for Kansas State in assists. She's going to look to set up some teammates, although she's got some offense of her own going towards the basket. We saw that at the Edmonton stop on the Women's Series in the Women's Pro Circuit this year, where she featured for the 3XBA team from Spokane. 3XBA from the United States, trying to find a pathway for women to get more involved in 3x3 and secure jobs as well. So the US of A take on the Philippines. Historically, they've only met once. That was at the Bucharest Women's Series stop this year. That was a USA victory. Let's see how they fare here. It's Lamoureux starting us off. They go straight down to Spearman. Philippines take over. It's a feisty bunch, these Philippines. They go to De La Rosa. It's one of their go-to options. De La Rosa has proven she can work the paint game. She'll take a seat now. This leaves the Philippines heavily undersized. This is the lineup where they're vulnerable against the United States. See Spearman showing off the range at 6'4", silky smooth touch. And Spearman gets the USA on the boards. A Tong speeds past it though, and the Philippines answer right away. Spearman, another one. APEG. No good on that attempt. Gets a hands on that Wilson and poked out of bounds. Bigby now. Bigby on the move. Blocked by De La Rosa. Gonna take that elsewhere. Tong can't add to it. Bigby tries again, swings it. Sundell's open. Attacks De La Rosa under the basket. There's a foul call on the play. De La Rosa sending that one back. Sundell, pure from the stripe. USA's got a lead to start. There's been a lot of Spearman there early. She's got 3. Shares it with Bigby. Bigby with the cross back. Sundell now on the move. Sundell and De La Rosa again. Sealing it with a kiss from a Rosa. I hope everybody knows seal. Diversion action from the Philippines. Beautifully drawn up play. It's 4-2. Lamoureux says, well, she had a layup. No good. APEG this time attacking Lamoureux. APEG muscles one up. This Philippines team ain't backing down from anyone. USA turned it over. A lot of pressure from the Philippines here early. Want to get in the winning column after that loss to Chile. APEG here almost loses to Wilson, manages to get it back, and brings the game back to within 1. Filipinas possession here. APEG will take a check. APEG to Kayab. Down to De La Rosa on the block. De La Rosa, big finish. Ties the game at 4. Spearman, no. And then a foul in the Philippines as APEG tried to clear out some space for that rebound. Spearman's knocked down 1-2, missed the last one. De La Rosa, how good has she been in this game? 2 blocks and some buckets in the paint. Blocks Sundell here again. And now a foul. So while De La Rosa stopped a bunch of action, she's now managed to foul as well. The Philippines were in foul trouble early against Chile. They picked up their 7th with over 5 minutes to go, ended up with 8. Sundell, another trip to the stripe. That's all cloth. Tong. Peg. 2 balls, good if it goes. Gets her own rebound, shares it. Kayap this time. Tong looking at the length of Spearman. Spearman sends it back. Bigby from the corner. She hit 3 twos in that last game. So far, nothing yet. It's Kayap on the back of the rim, and it's out of bounds. Bigby will take a seat as will Kayap. Or Apeg, I mean. Tong. And another whistle. 3rd foul on the US of A. The wind's picked up a little bit here, blowing into the venue. That's going to affect the game slightly. Conditions in 3x3 always a factor at play. Screening action for the Philippines. They try to get it to De La Rosa. Against Lamoro, De La Rosa secures the Philippines a tie again. Now it's Spearman on the move. Spearman big steps, lefty hook. Spearman, 4 out of 6 points for USA to start the game. The Tennessee Lady Vols stepping up to the plate here, 21 years of age, and looking primed to get USA into the medal race here. But the Philippines ain't backing down from anyone. These ladies are laying it all on the line and not afraid of this star-studded USA squad. Kayap, cross back. Bigby says, take that back to the Philippines with you. Return to sender, and then Sundell is fouled on the drive. Kayap can't believe it. Gets warned for behavior as well. Return to sender for Bigby. Good hands. Sundell just off the rim. Apeg, big 2-ball. Big 2-ball. Philippines are up by 1. Spearman now on the move. We hear a whistle. Another foul. It's on the floor. But after 3.5 minutes, it's the Filipinas that have taken the lead over USA. Tong here from range. Cross screen action for USA to get it to Spearman. Sundell almost loses it, gets it down below, and Spearman is working on the block. The size advantage is real for Z Spearman. Ties the game at 7. That size is undeniable. Apeg on the move. A little bit of separation. It just off the mark. Quick transition to USA. Screening action for Bigby. Sundell's open. No one home for the Philippines. Qatar this time. No. And then a whistle under the basket. I believe that's a foul on the Philippines. Yes, it is. Number 6, so they're close to the bonus. Pushing foul called on De La Rosa. USA's in their stride. Out park. Oh, Spearman. USA men looking on too. They take over. Sundel's open, size advantage, outplayed by the States, who now hold a 3-point lead. It looks like the Filipinos offense is slowed down slightly, and then another deflection by Spearman. APEC was open. Qatar couldn't get it to her. Sundell, that mismatch in the paint for almost all the players for the United States is working. They got the size advantage. They can keep going down to the block. Tong off the glass and in. Tong with her 6-point magical shot here. Tong sidesteps, throws it up. It's off the glass and good. Philippines stick within 1 of USA halfway through this game. They try to get it to Sundell. Mishandles the Wilson there. And the ladies in white will take over. Tong to Qatar on the move, past Bigby. Catches it, Tong now, she already got 6, can't add to it. Bigby, this time she's on the move, and there's foul number 7 on the Philippines. 4 minutes and 46 seconds left to go, and they are in the bonus. 2 free throws for USA on every defensive foul from now on. It's Taylor Bigby doing the honors. This could prove to be a breaking point in the game, as now the Philippines can't play as physical and as aggressive anymore on defense. 1 for 2 for Bigby. Qatar asking for a screen. 1 on the shot clock. Qatar blocked by Bigby. Nothing there. Flopping warning now extended as well. But good defense on the USA there. Now they get some offense. They got a 2-point lead. They could be adding to it. Bigby midi. No. Tong speeding to the rack. APEC there to clean up the mess. Spearman has shown the range before. This time no, but it's Bigby skying for the board. Fighting for position and picking up another trip to the free throw stripe. The Filipinas can't help themselves. They keep fouling, but look at APEC hustling here, getting her team within 1. Now we'll see Taylor Bigby at the charity stripe. She just split a pair. First one good. De La Rosa clearing out some space, going straight at Bigby. And 3 back to the basket For those of you that don't know, we have a rule in 3x3 where you can't dribble with your back to the basket for more than 3 seconds. In this case, Lamoureux overstepped that boundary. Both teams bringing all the heart, all the hustle. And the Filipinos, in possibly a bit of a surprise, are sticking with the star-powered Team USA. With 4 minutes to go, it's a 2-point game. And the Filipinos in possession here. High post look. Handoff, Apag. Apag trying to speed past everyone. Second attempt, she gets it. No space for a shot. And she gets it back under the basket. Another bucket for the Philippines. And another trip to the free throw stripe for USA now. But look at Kayop sticking with it. Sharing his caring. Apag off the glass. Good. And it's a 1-point game again, but it's Spearman now on the strike. First one's good. 6 points for Z Spearman. Second one, no. Philippines swing it, can't get it to De La Rosa. It's touched though. Referee's gonna have to talk this one over. They say it wasn't touched, so it'll be USA possession. USA go with Bigby, Spearman, and Sundell. Down to the block. Bigby's there, but no chemistry on the pass there. So possession over to White. De La Rosa over Spearman. Hit on the arm when she went up. And De La Rosa now on the free throw stripe. USA with their 5th foul. Only 1 free throw here for Quinn Casey De La Rosa, who led her team in scoring in the Nations League Conference. You can see why. Skilled player from the block. Now she has to deal with Spearman though. And Z Spearman is more serious than Siri. They make and 2 free throws. Spearman powers through. And there is now a 10th foul on the Philippines. That means 2 free throws as well as possession for USA. The double bonus, the dreaded double bonus. Spearman, front iron on the first. Second attempt, also off the mark. USA do get possession. It's Lamoureux. Lamoureux kicking it. There's Bigby open. Hadn't found a range yet in this one. Might be because of them gusts of wind that are blowing through the venue. Meanwhile, USA had a 3-point lead. De La Rosa spinning back, hanging and hitting over Bigby. Sundell answers for the United States. 2-possession game here going into the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Apeg. De La Rosa catches and finishes under the basket. Sundell just hit one, speeds to the rack, no one home. The pace of the game is picked up. Apeg. Philippines swing it. Kayop asking for a screen. but that took way too long to develop. Good defense by the ladies in the red, white, and blue. Timeout on the floor. Sundell, how good has she been in the last minute or so? Her and Spearman leading the way with 7 each. Spearman in her bag all game long with De La Rosa's. Really opened some eyes here with her play. She got 5 points and a couple of blocks in this game. USA in possession here, a little over 2 minutes to go in this Pool B game. Sundell can't quite hold on to the Wilson there. Philippines take over. Yop had space for a shot, opted not to take it, passed it, and now it's Z Spearman. Front iron. Pick and roll action. Etang has been quiet for the last couple of minutes. Yop no. USA, it seems like they've turned their defense up a little bit. Now Spearman, that's a travel. So turnover met by turnover. USA leaving the door open here for the Philippines. Can they do anything with that opportunity? De La Rosa to APAC. No one there for the United States to contest, but APAC can squeeze the 2. There's a mismatch on the block. Lamoureux says, I'll do it myself. No good. APAC to the rack, shares De La Rosa. Ooh, just missed it. And then a hard foul on the Philippines. That's number 11. So 2 free throws and then possession, and now a technical foul assessed to the Philippines as well. The game could end from the stripe here. The Philippines have fought so hard, but the physicality that they brought to the game has been met with whistles from the referees here. And now it's Lamoureux on the stripe for the technical free throw. That one's good. And then we'll get 2 more. And if she hits both of these, USA comes away with a big victory. That one's at the front of the rim, so we'll have to wait for the victory here. 1 more free throw and then possession back on over to the United States. They stick with Bigby, Spearman, and Lamoureux. Lamoureux out to Bigby bumped. There's all 3 in the key first. There's a foul called up top and a 3-second violation called down low. I think the foul came first. Unnecessary bump there by the Philippines. Frustrating though it must be. They got a double-double. 14 points, 13 fouls, and the USA ended 21-14. That game was close until it wasn't. USA dominate down the stretch. The Philippines, just too much physicality, too many fouls. Valiant effort by them, but they drop to 0-2 on the day. Meanwhile, the United States 2-0 to start their campaign for a repeat gold medal. It was the combination of Sundell and Spearman who got it done this time around. Bigby wasn't needed that much. Anyway, enjoy the highlights before we shift our attention over to men's Pool B action. Our second look at 2-point nation. New Zealand meets up with France, which we haven't seen. Stick around for that one. Enjoy the highlights. We'll be back in just a few. We shift our attention to the men's side as promised. Our second look at New Zealand and a first look at the French men's team. France, a storied 3x3 program. Of course, winning silver at their home Olympics last year in Paris. Have been active on the Nations Leagues for so long. And these fellas get to represent those colors. Playing in the white. They bring a squad of mixed backgrounds here, in the sense that Galbrun comes out first. He's a 5-on-5 player. Plays in the French pro competitions. He has some local 3x3 experience, but hasn't played at the highest level. Hamon is on the pro circuit for Team Cheverny. Kusharat was featured in the Under-21 Nations Leagues back in 2023. And Ekwakwe, he went to the Nations League final just a few years ago. He's been in the Nations League since 2023 as well. He was on the Under-21 squad that came in first in the Europe 2 Conference. The Under-23 squad third in the Europe 2 Conference. Did get a win. Kwakwe also a winner of the Under-18 World Championships 3x3 in 2022. They're going to have to meet up with a nation with an identity. We've talked about this at length, but I'm going to repeat it again. It's 2-point nation New Zealand. Gets All Blacks out to the court. They try to shoot it from range. They knock down 6 of them. 6 in a 21-14 takedown of Egypt. There's the quarterback of the bunch, Aiden Tonga. 6 points for him. He's joined by Book, Hannon, and Martin. Book and Martin both knocked down 3 doubles. Hannon was quiet in that game, only 1 point. But New Zealand got on the board with their first win. They didn't shoot the ball well the first half of the game, but after the 5-minute mark, those twos were flying and they were knocking down. We'll see how they fare against the French men, who, again, they have an identity, a storied program. You mentioned the efforts in the Nations League. Kusharat and Ekwakwe on those squads. Under-21 for Ekwakwe, under-23 for Kusharat. Ekwakwe averaged 3.4 points per game. Also a member of the French squad that went to the FISU World University Games this summer in Germany. 5th place for them there at the 3x3. And of course, as mentioned, a member of the last ever played Nations League finals in Ulaanbaatar. 2023, played there with the French under-21 squad. A surprise run to, I believe, 3rd, if I remember correctly. But all those results are off the table now. They face off with New Zealand. Second time ever these countries have met up in 3x3 basketball. Last time was the World Cup 2022 at pool play. That was a French win. Screening action here as New Zealand start things off. Book to Martin. They're just going to keep throwing him up there. Another 2-ball up, but this one no good. France's turn now. Galbrun. So Friso Ekwakwe. Ekwakwe from the logo. No, Galbrun pushed on the rebound. Hamon will take the check here. High post look. Ekwakwe is open under the basket. Easy score for France as a result. Set up shop in the paint. Use the supreme size. Tonga, no. Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Against New Zealand, 2 team fouls early.
Hey, Kwakwe here. Out playing the mismatch with Hannon. Not the most sizable guy is Hannon. France is going to try to attack him. Here's a Kwakwe again. That one's still going.
We welcome in MC Tommy onto the mic.
Riso Kwakwe will take a seat. And New Zealand take over. Tonga hands it off. Martin clears out some space. Hamon fouls him on the 2-point attempt. And Hamon will take a sub here as Martin steps to the stripe for 2 free throws. 2-point nation can also be earned the old-fashioned way. Not on this one, though. This is the first. Second one's good. New Zealand tied the score up early here. Kwakwe. And a foul on the play. Physical defense by the Tall Blacks. Too much physicality on this one, though. Third foul. We're a minute in. France. Hamon on the move. Spins into action. Hamon back irons that layup. Off the mark. Tonga to misdirection. No one home. Oh, but Tonga blows the crib. Hamon again. Past Tonga. Free for a lay. Tonga had space for a shot. Didn't want to take it. Almost steps out of bounds. Good pass. Books open. And off the backboard around the rim, and it drains. Third point, New Zealand. Deflection there, but Hamon hangs on to it. Hamon. Hannon probing. Books open, couldn't get it to him. Hannon decides to take it himself, flips it up and in. Liso Kwakwe on the move now, no one home. That's a lay. Hannon wrapped up, foul on the floor. Hamon had seen enough, he wanted to stop the flow of the offense. Second foul on France. Hey, Kwakwe, no one home. Hangs and hits. Martin, slips up, loses the ball. Kusharat. The Tall Blacks in possession. Close game early on here. Neither team backing down. Martin steps back. Martin, too much on that. Kusharat takes over. French swing it. They get it to Galbroon. Here's Hamon. No. Tonga looking to attack the mismatch with the footwork up and under. Aiden Tonga. Tall Blacks with a 2-point lead here. New Zealand, who also features their women's team at this tournament. They'll play later on today. Look at Tonga, though. Big bucket by the New Zealand big man. Galbroon is open. Good screening action for the French there. Now it's Tonga looking to clear out some space again. A pushing foul there.
Just on the floor before the contact.
And that means we've gotten to our first TV timeout. A tight contest, New Zealand holding on to a 1-point lead. The main thing to keep an eye on is the fact that they've knocked down 1-2 so far. 2-point nation, not fully gotten it going just yet. The French, they go by their system. They got Briso Kwakwe involved under the basket. Hamon snuck by for a layup. They couldn't keep Book contained all the way through and through. Only ones for France so far. Hannon working off the screen. Hannon. Mr. Rex. It's just off the mark. Now he has to deal with Galbrun. France are attacking. Zach Hannon. They are trying to go at him. Hannon again, not the most sizable player. What he can do though is shoot it. Tongue up and in with the foul. That man plays at his own pace, I'll tell you that. Aiden Tongue with the strength to get the rebound. And then the dexterity to finish through the contact. You already saw this at display at the Asia Cup this year. Get that bronze medal as a result. Tongue. Wilson now with France. Briso Kwakwe. Lefty. 6-6 it stands. Kwakwe's got 3. Book, quick trigger. What you'll see from France is a lot of this. They swing it, they try to set a screen, and then they slip it to the basket. Hamon this time. Book. No space, still puts up a 2. A contrasting set of styles here. The French go to the basket. Hamon here slips free. New Zealand's trying to put up a bunch of long-range shots. Galbrun with a big catch and is fouled on that possession. Hannon will take a seat. Hamon's on the bench for France. Ball screen action. They Kwakwe down to Galbrun. No. It's with Tongue. Tongue. Out for the handoff. Martin's open. Off the glass. He's got a bank account in China. Christian Craig Martin puts his team up by 1. Now Galbrun trying to operate on the block. Another tie in the game. We're 5 minutes in. Martin almost loses it. Martin now baseline. Willing himself to a bucket. Tough finish. Briso Kwakwe, a pushing foul extended to New Zealand. They've racked up 6 here. Next defensive foul on them sends France to the stripe for a 2. But look at Martin. Good off the glass, like a red wine. Court's being cleaned up. So a little break in the action here where 2 teams that have matched up well so far. New Zealand, of course, knocking down a couple of long-range shots. France have gone at the basket like crazy. And it's worked to the tune of 8 points. Kucherat, make that 9. Easy layup, France. No one home for New Zealand. They get their screening game going again. And a kickball violation. Kucherat fighting for that possession for France there. But it comes down to a fresh 12 for the Tall Blacks. New shot clock to work with. Martin, Book, and Tonge on the court. Double high post look here. They get it to Tonge. Screening action for Book. Nothing on the first handoff. Second handoff, Book to the basket. Long strides and around Galbrun. Now it's France's turn. Galbrun trying to show off the range. They can't squeeze one from 2 just yet. France have gotten a bunch of opportunities. Tonge is open under the basket. Held up by Kusharat. France expend their 5th foul. Look at the length of Book, though. Those long arms keeping that ball away from Galbrun. New Zealand in double figures first. Again, that double high post look. This time, they get it to Martin for the hard layup. He's got 5 so far in the game. Hamon, no. Sticks with it. It's with Book. He's got to look. Every time Book catches the ball and then someone's not standing on his toes, the man's going to throw up a 2. A Kwakwe hangs. Difficult shot with the left hand. No good. Tonge spinning free. Hamon. Martin puts his head down. He's been able to get to the rack every single time he does this. Martin almost saves it. Ends up in the player tunnel. There he is. He's back. How good has Martin been? The man has been electric. He's going to the basket at will. Knocked down 1 2-point shot off the glass. And New Zealand hold a 3-point lead against France. Storied France, I might say. Again, a long-standing 3x3 program, both on the seniors level as well as the youth level. Organizers as well. Who can forget the Nations League stops in Varon? I will never forget those. There's some of you out there with me that won't. Trust me. France's best result in this event, or at least some medals. 3rd at the Under-23 World Cup in 2022. And now a whistle on the floor. Sixth foul on France, so both teams at the bonus. Their next defensive foul will mean 2 tries from the charity stripe. New Zealand will take it here. Book. Book. Hannon steps back mid-range fall away. And now the 7th foul on New Zealand. Tonge, a push on the rebound. And that means France has a chance to get back within 1 point. It's Hamon on the strike. Hamon, who didn't feature on the Nations League teams for France, but has played a lot of local tournaments. They even stepped into the pro circuit with Team Cheverny. And that free throw is crispy like a fresh baguette. 2-point game here. They get it to Martin. He's been the hot hand for New Zealand. Fading this time. Side of the backboard. Vizor Kwakwe takes over. They swing it. Kusharat looking to operate. Kusharat from long range. Tonge has got position, kicks it out. Hannon, speedy, flips it back, but Kusharat's got his hands in there. Hannon fights over it. Martin comes up with it. The hustle on New Zealand on that possession. Tonge slowing his fellas down. Martin cuts to the rack. 7 for Martin so far in the game. Brings his total up to 50. Bad pass there by Kwakwe. Martin could add to it. 9 points for Martin. 2-point nation, stand up. The Tall Blacks hold a large lead going into the last minute 30. Martin, dangerous play there by Martin, jumping on the boarding and then on a chair. He's okay though. Look at Martin, that pass from Tonge. Beautiful find, great finish, and then Martin squeezes one from range. Count that for 2, and it's 5 up for the Tall Blacks. Their strategy and their belief, it's all working right now. Can France find some offense is the question. They've been a bit stagnant, have not created much outside of individual shots. Stuck at 10 points after 8.5 minutes of play here. They're going to need to unlock a new level of this if they want to succeed against New Zealand here. Galbrun, they might be able to do it. The established 5-on-5 player in France. 2 misses, 3 misses, 4 misses, and New Zealand take over. Of course they get it to Martin. He shouldn't be leaving the floor at this point. Martin, 3 on the clock. Puts it up, Book though gets it. Out to Martin, he's open for 2 early in the shot clock. And that's one of their strategies, try to find the open men after the transition. Galbrun for 2, that's good, just what France needed. Less than 60 seconds to go in this one. Book, Book, the mid-range shot, put that in the museum. Artwork from Book, but Brizo Ekwakwe, so France finally joins the 2-point party. 1 possession game, less than 40 ticks on the clock. Martin almost loses it. A traveling violation on New Zealand. So a couple of 2-point shots by France have brought it back down to 2. First it was Galbrun. Free for that one. All up in Hannon's eye. And then they got another one from Brizo Ekwakwe. So they got 30.8 seconds to work with. They get possession. New Zealand's in foul trouble. And it's a 2-point game. Who can hang on here? Will New Zealand be able to get a stop and build on that lead? Or is it going to be France coming back from down by 5? Galbrun, Hamon, and Brizo Ekwakwe on the court. Ekwakwe, difficult look, nothing there. Defense draped all over him. We're less than 20 seconds away from the end of this one. Book with the hezzy. Book misses the layup. Tonge looks at the clock. Smart play by Aiden Tonge. Could have just put the shot up and gave his team a point. He realized the shot clock was off and the game clock had less than 10 seconds on it, so he dribbles the possession out. France is forced to foul. Smart move by the quarterback for the Tall Blacks, Aiden Tonge. The man who sets the culture, the man who sets all the screens as well. Tonge with 7.3 on the clock, 2 free throws to go. Leading the game now, 1 possession. Misses the first, the second one could put his team up by 2 possessions. Tonge, 2 points in this game. He's under pressure. Second one, also off the mark. Martin almost gets it. Kucherat comes away with it. 5 on the clock. Kucherat, a high arc in 2, and it's down. France tied the game 16-16 on a rainbow shot from Hugo Pierre-Emmanuel Kucherat. And we got bonus basketball. France complete a comeback. They were down 5. New Zealand had 2 free throws, but here is Kucherat, sidesteps, first 2 ball of the game. And he secures his team some extra time to try to get a dub. How will New Zealand do in this one? They were up by 5. It looked like they had the game won. Tongue missed 2 free throws to get it to 2 possessions, and then they get shot on like that. Now France will start with possession. Brizo Kwakwe off the screen. A 2-ball wins it here. Kwakwe puts it up and hits the back of the rim. Book, no look. Book steps back, Book, nuh-uh. Chases down the rebound. It's Martin. Martin, 2 to work with on the clock. Has to throw it up. Doesn't have the awareness of the shot clock. A turnover on New Zealand. Remember, it was 15-10 just a couple of minutes ago. Now we're here. The game clock's off. The shot clock's on. First team to get to 18 will pick up a dub. It's Book, Tongue, and Martin for New Zealand. It's Brizo Kwakwe, Galbrun, and Kucherat for the French. Tensions are high. Players are going to be tight. Who can deliver the kill shot? Brizo Kwakwe, and he's fouled on the play. 2 free throws coming up for France. New Zealand are putting themselves in a bad situation here. Brizo Kwakwe could end it from the line. 5 points so far. With his 7th, he could be sealing the game. He has to make the free throws here. And pressure gets to him. First one a miss. What does he do with the second one? One more for Udi Brizo Kwakwe. That one trickles in. 1-point lead for France. They only need 1 to win it. Martin looking for a shot. Rises up. Nuh-uh. New Zealand will have to play some defense here. France, they win the game on a 1-point shot. Brizo Kwakwe on the move. They get it to Galbrun. Galbrun in the basket. Double teamed. Hamon step back to Galbrun. 3 in the key. New Zealand with the tight defense. Double up on Galbrun. Then Hamon gets the same look. Shifting defense left to right, but it was 3 in the key. And a turnover on the French.
Can you add any more drama?
It's All Blacks, 2-point nation. They need a 2-pointer. Martin off the screen. Martin flips it back. There's Book. Langen not hitting. Tongue with the board. This time it's Martin. He tries one. Nuh-uh. Book again with the board. Book this time is fouled on the play. Wait a minute. Nope, out of bounds. I thought he was fouled, but that was too quick. New Zealand are pushing for that quick 2-ball, not running out the offense. And the options they're getting are sped up. Coach Pete Van Husselt is still smiling somehow. I don't think the man ever stops smiling. Brizo Kwakwe, France again only need 1 score. Kwakwe probing, hanging, and the French come away with it. Kucherat, they swing it to Galbrun. Galbrun over, Book also no. Heavily contested overtime game here. Martin's got it, 7 on the shot clock. Martin on the move, opts to go for 1, hangs, hits. Game's tied at 17, next score wins it. It's a Kwakwe spinning into action. Nothing under the double team. He's still on the ground. Tongue, rock in hand, spins into action. It's out of bounds. Who's that out on?
Oh my goodness.
What a game. What a game. I don't know about y'all, but I'm on the edge of my seat. France with the possession. A turnover on New Zealand. But Martin tied the game up with that one. This game's more epic than a Hans Zimmer film score. Kucherat. Midi. Kucherat. Rebound is tied up. Defense will be rewarded possession. So who was the offense in that possession? So New Zealand possession here. They need a point. Tonge goes to the basket, held it by Galbrook. Tonge, the scoop shot, no. Martin Sticks with it, no! Martin Sticks with it! His 11th point of the game. The heart from these New Zealand men shows on that last possession. They get stop after stop. I told you, people in hustle will be smiling. He don't stop smiling. Man, oh man. Tonge opts to take it himself. Tries to trick Galbrook with the scoop, and Martin has his back. Big bucket for Martin, his 11th of the game, and New Zealand start their campaign in Shanghai 2-0. 2 big wins for the Tall Blacks. A loss for the French. They were so close. Found some offense late in this one. Managed to make it to overtime. They had multiple looks to win it in overtime. Couldn't get the job done. What a game, what a game. Man, I need some time to rest and recover. I don't have any though. Y'all enjoy the highlights. I'll take a breather for 1 second and we're back to it with Egypt versus Czechia. That on deck in just 1 minute. No time to rest as Egypt and Czechia are ready to make their entrance to the court here. The Egyptians didn't fare so well in their first game. They were close, but not so close down the stretch to New Zealand, who unleashed a flurry of twos on them down the stretch of that game. A 21-14 loss for Egypt, who didn't manage to knock down a two-ball themselves. It's Abuelenin to the court first. It's 2 points for him in that game. The rest of the fellas all scored 4. He's joined by Hiram, Tifa, and Abdel Wahab. This is Team Egypt, ready to take on Czechia, a team they have not faced off against before. Czechia, well, I think the field took notice of Czechia, I'll tell you that. They played Serbia with some star power in the squad. That game went to overtime, but it was Czechia with the kill shot at the end of that game. They picked up a W. It was 18-16, withstood 10 points from Vuko Krišević from Serbia. Czechia led the way, or it was close to leading the way with 7, until that final shot, that is. Adam Ružička, 8 points for him. The 2 most important ones coming down the stretch. Czechia knocked down 5 2-balls. Ajic got him going. The Czechia kept it going, and Ružička finished it off. And the Czechian men, 1-0, looking to go 2-0 and join New Zealand. Egypt, though, able to spoil the party. A tough, hard-nosed Czechian team, as mentioned before, coached by the great Czechian World Tour player from years past, Andre de Green. Y'all remember the Humble Edge teams? I at least do. Anyway, Egypt, how far can they go with that style of theirs? Crafty one-on-one players, go into the basket at will, athletic as well. They're gonna have to start sprinkling in some 2s if they want to hang with the Czech, though. Last adjustments, handshakes, as we get ready to get going with our last game of the second batch of games here. 8 10-minute sprint of today's action. We're gonna get the 20 down the stretch, no worries. We'll be with you all day. Hope you're enjoying the show. And it's Czechia starting things off. Ružička. Gale's open, gets it down to Ružička. 1-2 combo leads to a Czechia score. Egypt's turn, they go to Abdel Wahab. Abdel Wahab, no space for a shot. Abuelenin. And that shot clock will come at you fast. There's only 12 seconds on that thing. Good defense by Czechia. Abdel Wahab looked like he was getting free towards the basket and never got it open enough for a shot. Offensive foul now. Gale cleared out some space. Abdel Wahab taking a spill. He's back up on his feet. Tifa will take a seat on the bench. Hiram's back out there. Double high post look for Egypt here. They get a screen going for Hiram. Nothing there. Abdel Wahab says, you know what, I can do it myself. Right hand hook. No, Abuelenin has to force it up at the end of the shot clock. Is fouled in the process. Egypt can put tremendous pressure on the basket. Crafty in the one-on-ones. Athletic in the rebound. But they haven't been able to knock down a 2. Free throw line might help them out. Abuelenin. No points for Egypt just yet. Ajic down to Gale. Heavily contested there. Tifa can't get to it. This time it's Ziteki trying at it. Abuelenin down there, swatting everything. I hope for him mosquitoes don't get close to him. Or I hope for the mosquitoes they don't. That man swatting flies. Czechia possession. We're a minute in. Lichtecki hangs. Layup's no good. They'll Wahab the head up. Give and go action for Egypt, and they're on the board. Then they stick with the Czech pick and roll game. On that possession, they can. Bringing a help side defender, it works. Tifa down to Abdel Wahab. No one home for Czechia. They can screen too. Y'all didn't know it? Egypt in the lead here early. Sticking with the Czech. Hit on. Getting free for that leg. Poked out of bounds. Boy Lenin. No space for a shot. Out to Abdel Wahab. Abdel Wahab overshoots it. Ruzicka stares the defense straight in the eye. The defense stared back at him because that two ball misses everything. Not a lot of offense early here. 2 minutes have gone by. We've gotten 3 points. 12 new seconds for Egypt to change that. Tifa from the logo. That's what Egypt needed. Can Czechia answer? Oh, it trickles out. Just off the mark. Aboy Lenin, it's out of bounds. Tifa from the 3x3 logo, showing off the long range. Abdel Wahab in and out, right to left, crossover, hangs, and is fouled. A free throw coming up for Abdel Wahab, who, if I'm not mistaken, had a brother play in this tournament last year. Moody. Shout out, Moody. I know you're probably watching out there somewhere. Abdel Wahab in Egypt. They're up by 4 here early. Offensive foul as well. They are bringing a whole new level to this game. What? You didn't see this against New Zealand. The hustle, the makes from long range, the shots, the deflections. Yup, Abdel Wahab stands his ground, forces the foul in Czechia. We're at 4 fouls already. Tifa. Oh, Tifa can't get the second 2 to go. Quick hands though. Egypt takes over. This time Tifa ups for a drive. Held up again. Ruzicka sets his feet. No. Abdel Wahab trying to dance. Righty hook, no. Foul, yes. Czechia. I think they expended all their energy in that first game against Serbia because they have looked flat to start this one. No hustle, just a ton of fouls. Shot selection's been a little bit odd. 3 minutes in, and it's clearly been Egypt's game. Abdel Wahab. Yes. 5 points up for Egypt. Referees have seen enough. Ruzicka and Abdel Wahab, they keep getting tangled up. Ruzicka gets it. Czechia get a good look here. Ruzicka. All net on that possession. Had him. No. Czechia do stabilize themselves a little bit here with a 2-ball by Adam Ruzička. His first TV timeout, and his game has gone one way only, up the River Nile. 6-3 Egypt. Czechia in foul trouble. They just got a 2-ball which could change the momentum in this game, but they have not had it at all in the first few minutes. Abdel Wahab has been spectacular for Egypt, going to the basket, and Tifa knocked down a long-range shot. Abdel Wahab working on the block 3, back to the basket violation. In case you didn't know, you can't dribble with your back to the basket for more than 3 seconds. So Ruzička now takes over for Czechia. Ball screen action, Hajic, beautiful pass, but Hajic can't deliver on the shot. Our boy Lenin, lefty, But Hajic can't squeeze the rebound, it's out of bounds. Egypt will have it. Bit of a dead moment in the game. Who can break it? Tifa trying to operate. Tifa, no. I don't know if Ruzička is the guy I would attack. The man looks strong. Ruzička, big steps. Czechia back within 1 possession. Abdel Wahab to the rack. Gets that back up to 2. And then a foul on the play. Egypt's first. Deki gets a screen for Ruzička, who gets tripped up. Maybe a foul on Egypt, second one. And while Egypt got off to the races to start this one, they've slowed down a little bit. Czechia has been disciplined with their defense after those first 5 fouls. Deki, nothing there. Hajic has to go from way downtown. Does hit the rim though, so that means this rebound gives them possession and then a score underneath. Riteki brings the game back. The 2 points hit him. Ooh, rocking the cradle. Our boy Lenin cleans up the mess. Riteki, no. 2-ball has eluded Czechia but 1 time. Abdel Wahab, push shot, stuck on the baseline, can't get it to go. Deki slowing things down, swings it. Hajic, he's speeding things up. Halfway through this game. Egypt are holding on to a 2-point lead. That last bucket counting. Offensive goaltending, I mean. Tifa on the move, trips himself up. Riteki takes over. He's open for a shot, off's not to take it. Tifa then with the quick hands. Steps out of bounds on that save attempt. And then Egypt get a warning for behavior. Too many words with the referees. In this one, by the way, Maxence Carazedo and Mila Cavara. Egypt take over. Heram. No. Czechia swing it to Ruzička. Ruzička drives, hangs, hits, tough bucket for Ruzička around all the long Egyptian arms. Drives here, evades Heram. As you can hear, the wind is picked up. Heram, Euro steps, runs into traffic. There's a foul, and a free throw coming up for Heram. It's the sixth on Czechia with 4:27 to go, so they're going to have to be careful with their physicality from now on. That's tough because this Egyptian team, they're going to keep trying to go at their necks, right at the basket. Hit them. No. The Wahab, yes. Tries to share. It's kicked. Fresh 12 for the Egyptians. We're now holding on to a 1-point lead.
Off the foot, shot clock reset. Egypt ball.
Tifo will take the check.
Czechia no foul.
Abdel Wahab right away. Hop skips. Abdel Wahab hangs. Man. He's got some long arms, and he's using them to get that hook to go down. Good block, too, on Abdel Wahab. Tifa, not even close. A warning now for Egypt, not for behavior, but for delay of game. The Egyptian ladies in the stand watching the show. They 0-2 yesterday. This is their recovery game. See if they can make up some ground in that pool. Deki Abdel Wahab, so disruptive. Those long arms, now he goes to the basket. Finishes the play as well. Bucket and a bump for Abdel Wahab, who started this game for Egypt. The man is everywhere. Bumps into Rikteki, then gets the bucket to go down. 2 free throws coming up for Abdel Wahab. The driving force between the Egyptian success in the first 6 minutes. 3-point lead, could be 5 after the free throws. And this is some frustration showing for Czechia. They've not been able to get it rolling. Rosička has gotten a couple of buckets. Besides that, it's been very quiet for Czechia. The foul situation not making it any better for them. And we still have 4 minutes to go. Abdel Wahab secure on the first. Seven points for Yassin Mohamed Abdel Wahab. Rosička. And again a steal. Abdel Wahab with the quick hands. Tifa to the rack. Rocking the cradle. Yeah, wow. What a take by Tifa. Third foul on Egypt. Tifa with a quick move and bring it around town. Jelly off the glass for Tifa, getting his team a 5-point lead. Things are getting sorted out at the scorers table. We look at the most disruptive force on the Egyptian side. Abdel Wahab has been better than advertised. Breaking the action here for the players to get their breath up, get some much needed oxygen. Czechia will take possession. Rosička doesn't get it off the handoff. It's Gale with it. Rosička now with the fakery. Difficult shot. Overshoots it. And Tifa slips out of bounds. Too quick for his own feet is Tifa. Can Czechia find a consistent source of offense is the question. Hayich might be able to do it. And that 2 ball's way off the mark. Gale, no. And Egypt come away with it. The length for these Egyptian men is incredible. It's not just Abdel Wahab. It's Aboy Lenin as well. Heram, though. Yeah. I'm sure he wants that one back. Another try for the Czech. He's going to bench Hayich. That is what they needed. Splashes the 2 ball. Abdel Wahab. No one home for Czechia, but also nothing home on the layup. That changed possession because Czechia got the rebound and Abdel Wahab poked it out. Referees are discussing whether that changed possession actually. Czechia had possession of the ball, which means Egypt didn't clear it on that make, so that score will be wiped off the board. It remains a 3-point game. Cross-screen action for the Czech. They try to get Hayich another look. The rebounding game has been won by Egypt. Head on, spinning, scooping. Good defense there. Zichka's open under the basket, and that is a Czechia finish. Tifa slipped on a couple of occasions now. Hit on from the corner. Big shot. Head on gets his team a 4-point lead. Just over 2 minutes to go. Game. Oh my goodness! He snatched that out of midair. And then Tifa. Egypt. What sorcery have they put in between the games? What a block. Head on with a big 2 ball. And then get a little look at it from the corner. Zichka and drug the pivot foot. Traveling violation on Czechia. Will not look like they did in their first game. Playing a little bit powerless here, a little bit flat. Not been able to get too many 2s to go down. They're also not getting to the basket. The length of this Egyptian team is clearly bothering them. A pushing foul now on Czechia. Richteki's on the floor in disbelief. But some free throws coming up for Aboy Lenin. All at the bottom rebounding positions for Czechia, which is a little odd. Now Zichka will take position there. Aboy Lenin missing that free throw, could get his team up by 6 with this one. Another miss. Abdel Wahab almost chases it down. It's with Czechia. Zichka looking for space. Richteki now steps back, high arcing to Richteki. That one was needed, and it didn't go. Head on, just hit one from the corner. Head on now looking to operate. Gets it to Aboy Lenin, difficult shot, Hayich almost takes a spill, and that's a travel. Ball on the floor and then picked back up means that he's traveled and that possession will go to Egypt with 1:23 left in the game. Floor needs to be cleaned up a little bit. Luckily we've got some volunteers here. They rush through the court, clean up the wet spot, and action's ready to continue.
123 Egypt ball.
Tifa looking for space. Behind the back, Tifa. Good defense by Ruzicki. Tifa steps all the way back to the 2-point arc. That, well, you know, you can't have them all. Timeout on the floor. Egypt holding on to that 5-point lead. They've been sharper than the Master Sword in this one. And yes, that is a Zelda reference. They've come out with new energy. New mindset for Egypt in this one. A must-win situation for them, it felt like, after going down to New Zealand earlier. And they've come up with an incredible game plan. Been able to get Czechia off of their actions. Ruzicka hasn't had any space. Richteki now contested. No. It's saved in bounds. Ruzicka, even that one's missing. Back within 2 possessions, though. We're under a minute to go.
4.4 game, 45 on the clock.
Tifa dancing. Tifa stepping back. Wild 2-pointer. No. Egypt's most important player, Abdel Wahab's on the bench now. Richteka, no. Gale. And is fouled on the play. That'll send him to the stripe, but it's only for 1, as Egypt is not in foul trouble yet. Abdel Wahab trying to get back on the court. He'll take out Tifa. He will sit on the bench. 30 seconds on the clock. Czechia could pull. Within 3 here. It's Gale with the soft touch. Can Egypt hang on? Abdel Wahab. No one home on that play. He's got guarded. Czechia locked it up, and then Ajic gets a 2. 1-point game, 14 seconds. Egypt in possession. Heram, 4 in the shot clock. He's gonna have to put up a shot quick. Heram contested. Back irons. Aboy Lenin can't squeeze it. Czechia, can they do it again? No seconds on the clock. Ajic stifled, and it's Egypt who pick up a win. No awareness of the clock for Czechia. Wojtek Ajic had an opportunity for a shot, but he did not know the clock was running out, and Egypt hang on. And hanging on they did, because they had a 5-point lead. It trickled down to 1 with 15 seconds to go. No matter that, though, 15-14 in favor of Egypt. They are at 1-1. Czechia also at 1-1 after that loss. What a highly contested game. Credits to Egypt for a wonderful game plan. Abdel Wahab was incredible in that one. He was everywhere. The Egyptian ladies, I'm sure, enjoyed the show as well. You can see everybody getting up. You know what that means? They get a little break. Yes. We'll be right back to it at 3 o'clock local time. That is in about 35 minutes. We will see Spain and Mexico for the second time. And we'll also trickle in some Pool D games. First look at Czechia women's and Fiji. All right. That's coming up in just 35 minutes. Stick with us. Watch the highlights. Enjoy the show. Let's go. Welcome back to the streets of Cheong'an Future City, where the Under-23 World Cup 2025 continues. We're 2 sessions into a 20-game day, 8 games in the books. We got 4 more coming up for you in this session right here. As mentioned before, with temperatures and conditions have been incredible. Great for high-level 3x3, and high-level 3x3 is what we've gotten so far today. A couple of overtime games. New Zealand, France in that last session went down the wire. Czechia knocking out Serbia in an earlier game as well. These are the rules we go by. 10-minute game plan, 12-second shot clocks. First to 21 wins. That's pretty much all it is. Anyway, I'm Boz Rosendahl, aka The Mountain. I'll be with you throughout the week, hosting this Under-23 World Cup event, and I'm ready. I'm ready to watch these teams and try to see who's next in the world of 3x3. Who's next on deck, though, is Spain. Spain and Mexico facing off. They have never faced off before. Spain come in off the back of a large win over Chile. Mexico struggled against the United States of America. Question is, can they turn things around, or will Spain do the same thing to them as they did to Chile? The Spanish women are out first. As mentioned, a takedown of Chile for them. It was 21 to only 6. Their defense was incredible. Their offense was flowing. They ended the game early, very early. 2:54 on the clock was that when that game ended, when they got to 21, and leading scorer comes out first. Marta Garcia, 7 points, dominated the paint. 4 free throws because Chile kept fouling her. She's joined by Begoña de Santiago Otero. She was up to 6 points, knocked down the only 2-point shot for Spain in that game. Elena Morena Fernandez joins them as well. And last to the floor is the one with the keys in hand. She's the one setting the table for everybody. Alicia Flores Getino. Team Spain dominant against Chile. Let's see if they can repeat that performance against Mexico. They're going to face off against the Mexican team. I picked up a 11-19 defeat against the United States. They never stood a chance in that game. Managed to get some points on the board, but defensively couldn't stick with the length and the height of Team USA. They did knock down a couple of shots from range. Lucero out first. He's joined by Plasencia, who had 3 points in that game. Espinosa chipped in 2, but number 27 was the star of the show as some people here taking pictures. There she is, all smiles. Glorieta Maciel Arieta. 6 points, 2 doubles knocked down. And they're going to need some more of that if they want to take it to this Spanish team, who's looked extremely good so far. Referees in this game, Kirong Shi and Mila Cavara from China and Bosnia-Herzegovina. We're about to hit the break point of the day. This is the 9th 10-minute sprint out of 20. We'll be with you all day until 9:45 p.m. tonight is when action will close. Pools B and D on deck. D is up next, not even the next game. Teams will get their last warm-ups in as we get to enjoy this venue here right in front of Cheong'an Sport Arena. Cheong'an, a new city, founded in 2017 to house some of the government things that didn't need to be in Beijing. It's set up pretty nicely. Not just from walking around, but the game plan here is, city plan here is actually to have everything within 15 minutes of walking. All the teams getting their last warm-up in, and we are ready to get going with the next 10-minute sprint. Alrighty. We're ready to get it on here. Spain looking to go 2-0. Mexico trying to bounce back and get to 1-1. Shout out to the DJ providing the tunes here all week long. Also MC Ben on the microphone, holding it down here in the venue, entertaining the crowd that has trickled in here. Spain will start us off. It's Garcia on the high post, getting a screen going. De Santiago left alone. 2 balls up, good if it goes, and it does. España come out strong. Oh, but Mexico answer. Maciel with their first 2 ball. Garcia steps into a 2. Maciel continues the trend, knocked down a couple of long-range shots. Espinosa blocked by Garcia. Spain take possession. It's out of bounds. Garcia taking over here. That Wilson's out of bounds. Mexico will take it 1 foot 2. Sencha creative. Espinosa. Offensive rebound so far has been Mexico's. And out of bounds it goes. So we're a minute in. Both teams have knocked down the 2. Seal. Scoop shot. Can't squeeze it. Spain take over. Gattino to De Santiago. Back to Gattino. Working behind the screen. Gattino. Difficult pull up. Long range 1. No good. De Santiago is fouled on the possession. First foul of Mexico. Good hands by De Santiago, and then wrapped up. Spain with a fresh 12 to start. Gattino looking to operate. Gattino fading on the mid-range. Another long-range 1 for Spain here. Zero, no. Teams are trading misses and turnovers. Gattino gets another look at things. Fades. And she's been off the mark since the start of this game. Moreno saves it into the wrong hands. Espinosa to the rack, moving some bodies down there, but overshoots the leg. Gattino. That one goes, and she's pushed as well. A whistle blown means a trip to the free throw stripe. It's Alicia Flores Gattino hanging and hitting. Free throw's good as well. Spain hold a 2-point lead. Shot from the corner though. Maciel hit one from there before, but this one no good. Garcia's open. She is towering in the paint. Spins, lefty layup, that now she has to guard. And Mexico take advantage. Quick cross from Lucero. Lucero, right to left, puts Garcia on the wrong foot, off the glass. Mexico's back within 2. Santiago, flotation. Garcia, well, automatic from within 2 feet of the basket. Maciel, lefty scoop, gets bumped as well. This time it's Mexico who will take to the free throw line. Strong take by Maciel. She could add to it, bring her team within 1. Free throw, no good. Garcia gobbles up the rebound. The Santiago gets a look at 2. She's the only one for Spain to be able to knock one down so far in the tournament. Mexico turned it over. Garcia will take a seat. Spain go with Gattino, to Santiago, and Moreno, who lines up a long-range shot. Spain has looked a little bit tight here early. Moreno snuffed out. Lucero with the quick hands. They swing it with the turnover. To Santiago, down to Gattino. Quick pass. Broken up, poked out of bounds. Moreno gets denied. And we've gotten to our first TV timeout. Neither team's been able to get their offense flowing. And specifically Spain, who looked extremely good in that first game, they've looked a little bit sluggish in this one so far. These are some of the buckets so far. It's been Garcia reigning supreme under the basket. That's what's worked for Spain. And Gattino managed to squeeze in an and one. Now they have to be on defense. Lucero, offensive foul. Wiped off the board, 3rd foul, Mexico. Gattino gets to it. Paciencia does not. Three and a half minutes in. Spain hold up to a 3-point lead. Gattino gets by everyone, hangs in the air. Layup's good. And a fresh 12 now for Spain to add to their lead. Moreno. A good look goes down. Moreno. 2 up, 2 down. Right over the Mexican defense. Maciel can't do it. It's out of bounds. But Spain now have blown open the game. Moreno, second Spaniard to be able to knock down a 2-point shot. She will now take her talents to the bench. Espinosa for Mexico. Travel onto Santiago. Good hands by Placencia. Knocking that Wilson loose. Placencia. Placencia falls away. Mexico saved the possession. It's wrapped up. Who's going to end up with it? It's Moreno. The Santiago fakes. Another fake. A pass. Gattino hangs. Can't hit. Good defense by Gattino. Maciel hangs on to it. Euro stepping. Moreno down to Gattino. Gattino the fakery and the makery. Difficult shot. Spain get it right back. Coutinho again. Spinning right hand hook this time. That move don't work. Maciel creating separation. That one. It goes down for Mexico. 10-6 game. Maciel separates herself. A high arcer goes down for Mexico. Just what they needed as Spain was taking hold of the game. Moreno, though, Spain's not letting up. Garcia back out in the pitch. Hand off action. And a screen. Coutinho has not been able to find that shot from range. Kind of tries to pass to Garcia. Good idea. Good idea. I don't mind it. But the execution, slightly flawed. It's out of bounds. And we'll go to Mexico. Gotten 6 points so far. They're going to need some more if they want to take down Spain. Maciel has been the source of offense. Espinosa, another 2 balls up. And it remains a low-scoring affair so far. Spain's got some good action, but have also missed some open looks. Whistle on the floor now. That'll be a 5th foul on Mexico. Coutinho past everyone, fouled on the play. Coutinho's shifty, man. She's shifty, man. Hangs in there, takes the contact, can't finish up the play. We'll see some free throws after we get out of this TV timeout, though, as we are under 4 minutes in this one.
Nos quedamos sin meter puntos. Voy a presionar un poco más, pero si la presiono más yo no puedo pasar por atrás porque te tengo que brincar a ti y a ella.
Okay.
Sí,
Entonces,
no lo puedo porque se
¿prefieren el cambio?
No, o sea, hacemos perseguidora y tú la tienes aquí en el pecho.
Ok.
Y regresa.
Va.
Sale. Venga. 1, 2, 3.
You're able to listen into the Mexican huddle. For those of you that understand Spanish, let me know what they said. I don't know. Coutinho will get to the stripe. Coutinho. Off the mark on the free throw. Oh, Mexico, though, no connection. Turnover, and Spain will take back over. Spain looking to go 2-0. And get advantage going into that second day of pool play. To Santiago speeds to the rack. Spain on a quest to improve on that quarterfinals run from last year. It ended with 7th. Is Santiago a part of that squad? There's Maciel. She's been able to knock down a couple of long-range shots from Mexico, but this one is off the mark. Goes to Coutinho. Placencia. Lost to Wilson. Gotta keep that thing safe. You gotta be nice to the Wilson. It'll be nice to you back. Mexico get it. They go to Maciel right away. She's bumped off her spot. Keeps to Wilson, and then an offensive foul. That too waved off. That screen by Espinosa had too much on it. Steps into the physical action there. 7 fouls on Mexico. Not a defensive foul, so no free throws. So, moving left to right. Tino with the tight defense. Oh, sends it away. Tino's got her on lockdown and then denies the friend request. Moreno. Spain keeps pouring it on. Maybe not the most sharp offensive masterclass compared to that game against Chile, but they continue to score, although Mexico do something back there. It's Moreno again. Moreno. Difficult attempt. It was touched though. That'll leave Spain some time on the shot clock to work with. Placencia around the defense, the scoop shot. Good take. .9 seconds. And Santiago will take it. Only a quick heave can be had. She dribbles, throws it up. Ooh, front of the rim. It was close. Placencia. She just scored for Mexico. Now she shares. Lucero. Well, there's some offense for Mexico finally. That might be life. 2 minutes to go. They're down by 5. They've got a couple of scores going here. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Spain. High archer. Just hits the backboard. Spain has not gone back to Garcia under the basket since the start of the game. I don't know why. She's got the size advantage. It's Santiago that decides to do a difficult shot. It ends in free throws. The Santiago here takes the contact well. Shot is just a little bit short, but it's 2 free throws Spain, an option to go up by 7. First one goes down. Santiago 2 for 2. And when it looked like Mexico was coming back, Spain has blown the doors off the game yet again. Now they get a steal. Tino, there's Garcia open. Tino wants to pass. That pass is broken up. Cerro scoops. Good take. Santiago separates. Oh, pure money. Pure money. Espinosa, no answer. Garcia picks it up. Cross court to Santiago. Hit one from there just a second ago. This one off the mark. Lucero hounded by Tino. That's only Spain's 3rd foul. So while it didn't look as dominant at the start of the game, Spain has gone on to get an 8-point lead. To Santiago with 7. Placencia. Placencia. A fight for that ball as it was going out of bounds, but a shot clock violation. So 37.4 seconds, although that might be adjusted, is what separates us from this game being won by Spain. I'm willing to put my neck out there and stick my neck out there, I might add, and say they might win this one. All right, 39.4 seconds left to go in this one, and Spain is dominated pretty much from start to finish. Moreno will look, blocked, but not cleanly. Send shot. Can't believe that call. It's foul number 8 on, well, actually, no, it's foul number 9 on Mexico, which leaves Spain on the strike for 2. Next defensive foul, Mexico will mean 2 free throws as well as possession. Moreno, good on the first. Second one good as well. Spain at 19-2 would end things. That 2 will get Mexico their 9th point. Santiago down to Garcia. Hasn't been featured much. She delivers again. 16 seconds to go. 2 ball off the mark. The Santiago tray sit down. Need a 1. Moreno goes for 2, and that is all she wrote. Spain pick up dub number 2 on the day. Meanwhile, Mexico's left at 0-2. They started things off with the Santiago, ended with Moreno, both from 2. And this Spain team, don't look now, but 2 blowout wins for them. They got some good cards going into the second day of pool play. Mexican staff yeah, that's the mood when you go 0-2. Anyway, final score in this one, 22-11. Enjoy the highlights, enjoy the show before we shift our attention to our first look at women's Pool D, Czechia and Fiji. That game's up next. That tip-off is in just a few minutes. So enjoy the highlights. Stick with me. Women's Pool B wraps up for the day. That leaves Spain and the United States at 2-0. Chile 1-1, and the Philippines and Mexico looking 0-2. They're going to need some magic to climb back into this pool, or at least into contention for the knockout rounds. The rest of the action of Women's Pool B will go on Saturday, and of course you'll tune in. Anyway, next pool's on deck. Netherlands, Czechia, New Zealand, Uganda, and Fiji face off in Women's Pool D. 2-point nation. The Netherlands with that successful program that has one training group that features these ladies as well. A first ever look at Fiji and Uganda, who stepped onto the women's series this year. Czechia as well. It's Czechia and Fiji first. And we'll get to meet Team Česko. These 4 ladies have come in second in the Europe 1 conference on the Nations League. They featured on the Women's Series as well as Team Prague VSC, playing in the stops in Vienna and Baku. So some experience here, as all 4 ladies run that squad. It was Bekova to lead them in scoring. And she's joined by Fuchikova, Hibalova, and Svatonova. This is Team Czechia, ready to get going in this pool. A dangerous squad. Again, a lot of experience, both in the Nations Leagues as well as on the Women's Series circuit. And they're facing off with a team with not a lot of experience. Team Fiji, first ever time making it out here. It was the first year they had a qualifying pathway to get here through the Nations Leagues, as there was a conference 2 actually in Oceania. They won that one. First country outside of Australia and New Zealand from Oceania to make it out here. And these ladies have tried their hardest to practice, but floors in the nation are limited. There's one hardwood floor that's in the Vodafone Arena, but it's used for church, netball, basketball, badminton, and other things. So they try to put in work on any court they can. Concrete, school courts, and even just hoops on grass, just to be able to get ready for this under-23 World Cup. It's Kamari Ravai Moana Libre. So that's some Dutch heritage, by the way. Shout out to the Dutch people making it to Fiji. Estelle Kanamoli and Renati Koroi. These ladies are going to have to bring their A game against this experienced Czechia squad. And we'll see how they fare in their first ever appearance at the Under-23 World Championships. I have played some international basketball, though. In the Under-18 Oceania Championships, they all featured there in those events from a young age, the Under-15s as well. Pacific Games in the Melanesian Cup, too. Now they come all the way out here to China to try to make their mark, to try to see if they can earn something here. I'm curious. It's a big unknown to me. Fiji, one of those places in the 3x3 world that's quite remote to all of the happenings in the rest of the world. Of course, an island in the middle of the Pacific. You don't often get to see them. And we're ready to get going. Fiji kick things off. Kinda moldy to the rack. No good. Pressure on the ball from the Fijian ladies. Brekova. Moldy takes over, is pushed off her spot. The info I've got, Fijians are humble and quiet, but they're willing to put their heart in their sleeve and compete at their hardest in a sport like 3x3 basketball. I'm sure they've got some fans from home watching. Shout out to all the Fijians out there checking out the action. Now they got to play some defense. Fuchikova off the mark. Librex. Kainamoli. Screen and roll action. Kainamoli stuck. Forces the ball to Librex. Librex fakes. And can't get the shot up before the shot clock runs out. So far, no foul on Czechia. That's it. They're on offense now. Brekova kicks it out. 2 balls off the mark. Kainamoli's been raining on the boards. Librex stifled. Fuchikova, that's out of bounds as well. So Czechia also not firing on all cylinders here early. Boroi loses it. Back to Czechia we go. Ibalova down to the block. Oh, kind of moly got a hand on that, but a whistle on the play. A lot of body contact. Svatanova will go to the stripe. Prague BSC, by the way, the second Czechian team active in the women's series circuit. Of course, there's the main Czechian team as well. The team actually got to the finals in 2 women's series stops this year, led by Katarina Galichkova. Fiji take a little bit too long, Vavai. No shot clock awareness, so they remain without a point here. Czechia is at 1. Brekova will take a seat. It's Ibalova, Svatanova, and Fuchikova. Ibalova's open. 2 ball off the mark. Kind of moly is just getting every single rebound. Man, she is working hard. Rabai will take a check. Cross screen action, get it to Kainamoli. Kainamoli on the drive. Righty hook. Fiji still looking for their first point. Czechia, quick transition. Easy finish underneath the basket. Fuchikova taking that pass. Good positioning on Fuchikova. The 23-year-old gets Czechia their second point after 2 minutes of action. Referees are clearing up some stuff at the scores table. If you're watching, hit us up at FIBA3x3 and at FIBA3x3W on the gram. You post, use the hashtag 3x3U23. We'd love to hear from you. Check out all the cool action from today and yesterday's games, as well as all of the stuff our media team's been cooking up. It's been a blast out here in Chang'an. Shout out Cynthia. Our producer Trushka just said they were checking the time. I got to give him a technical foul for that. Anyway, action returns here. Fiji in possession. Librecht's on the move. And that shot clock just went off very fast. It was already low. Fiji didn't have the awareness there. So back to Czechia we go. Fiji's played some good defense the first 2 minutes. They have not been able to find their offense yet. Czechia, meanwhile, has gotten some scores, but not many. Ibalova open, fakery, passes in the paint. Brekova is fouled. And make eludes her, but another trip to the stripe for the Czechian women. Good pass by Ibalova. And Brekova puts the 3rd point up. Kainamoli behind the screen. It looked like it was good. It's off the mark. And now a foul as Brekova is stopped on her way to the basket. More free throws coming up for Czechia. 3rd foul on Fiji. Koroi held up. Fuchikova takes over, kicks it to the corner. Brekova, high arc in 2, no good. Kainamoli. Koroi saves it, 6 on the shot clock. Back to Kainamoli, 3 to go. Kainamoli on the drive, flips it up, and it's off the mark. Fiji are struggling against the Czech length. Have not been able to get anything going. I've liked their hustle. I've liked their heart. The offense has lacked a little bit, though. Fuchikova. It's not like Czechia has been all that sharp. They just haven't gotten to the free throw line a ton. First TV timeout. Czechia has managed 4 points. They get a trip to the stripe on the next possession. Meanwhile, Fiji still looking for that first score. Estelle Kanamoli has been impressive with her rebounding. Fuchikova steps to the stripe. And Nations League Europe 1 stops. Fuchikova averaged 4.7 points per. Czechia is on the board for 5 points. They get their possession back as well. Svatonova. It's the backboard only. Fiji swing at the Koroi. Koroi looking to drive. Koroi. Shot is no good. There's your first Fijian point. Koroi with the first ever score for Fiji at the under-23s. Czechia, they answer right away. Liebrechts is open in the paint. She gets it here. Liebrechts, no space for a shot. Tries a move. And that shot clock runs out yet again. It's Svatonova swinging it, gets it back, back screen action for Czechia, and it leads to an open layup. Fiji, couple of looks there. Ravai this time to Kanamoli. Kanamoli on the move. Fades, no. Ravai, yes. Koroi, I apologize. So Fiji's got a couple of scores. Hibalova tries to answer for Czechia. Big 2-point make, 9-2 your score. Kanamoli tries a 2. No. Oh, and Fiji fall asleep on that defensive possession. Czechia sneak through for another layup. We've hit the halfway mark in this one, Fiji. Kanamoli keeps trying those long shots. Hasn't gone, and Czechia's transition is super fast. Ravai couldn't squeeze the pass, but check this out. I'll let myself out after that one. No worries. Ivalova with the 2, Brechova under the basket with a quick score. Now I'm getting technical fouls called on me. That's unfortunate. It's my first though. I can take one. And then if I get a second one, y'all let me know and I'll let myself out. Anyway, 11-2 is what the game stands. It's 4:55 on the clock after that timeout. Fiji have worked as hard as they can, but Czechia's screening game, their cuts to the basket, and their long-range shooting have been lethal so far, and they add to it. It's Fuchikova under the basket with another make. Svatonova explodes to the basket. Liebrechts. Righty hook. In time of the shot clock, but on the side of the backboard. Czechia swings it. Brechkova. Bang, bang. Czechia is looking to close this one out early. Kainamoli. No, Liebrechts. High arc into it. Looked like it was good. No good. Koroy. Off the mark and then a foul. The battle for the rebound has shifted over to Czechia. Kainamoli extended a lot of energy early to get all the rebounds for Fiji. It's been the Czechian ladies to pick him up in the last couple of minutes here. Svatanova. Kainamoli trying to move mid-range, pull up off the glass. No. Ibalova. Oh, the pass. The accuracy. Threading the needle for Czechia. Oh, two-hand shot there. And the Czech train keep going. Vai clears it, shares, and Kainamoli finishes. Third Fijian point. It's a huge deficit here. Hibalova gets another look. He's already knocked one down. And eventually it's Svatanova to take care of business. Kainamoli's got a couple of good looks from range so far. It just hasn't amounted to a lot of points. And Czechia is at the doorstep of game point here. One more score from two-point land, and they're going to be done. Timeout with 2:49 left. But Czechia, they started out a little bit slow. Look at that pass. But they started a little bit sluggish, but they put their foot on the gas and have not let up over the last 5 minutes or so. Fiji can only look on as Czechia gets score after score. They expended a lot of energy early, especially on the rebounds and with some physical defense. But at some point, the screening game really got to him. Brechkova looking to end things. Steps sideways. 2 balls up. It's good. And Czechia pick up their first W at the Under-23 World Championships here in Chang'an. They take care of business against Fiji, who again had a couple of nice minutes there, but too much Czechia, and they couldn't check him. And I think that was my second technical. So y'all enjoy the highlights, and I'll be right back with the next game on deck. That is going to be France meeting up with Serbia in men's Pool B. That coming up in 3.5 minutes. Y'all enjoy the highlights for now, and I'll be right back to you.
将是男子组比赛由防拉队对线上塞尔维亚男队。我们的比赛马上就要开始了，各位，大战一触即发。
Here we go, a heavyweight clash to close out men's Pool B. It's France meeting up with Serbia in a battle of the beatens. Serbia, an unexpected L. France, well, they came back late in that game against New Zealand, but also took an L. And being down 0-1, I got to say, I've been crunching the numbers. I brought out my Excel sheet. These teams need a dub. They need a dub badly. They can't be ducking the wins here. Look, France come out first. A narrow loss to New Zealand. They were down 5 late. And all the way back, force it to overtime, but not enough for Hugo Pierre Coucherat and company. And it was this man, Rudy Priso Ikwakwe, had led him in scoring 6 points for the lefty. They're joined by Jordan Hamon and Louis Gaubrun. This French squad couldn't put up any points to start their game. The 2-ball eluded them. They couldn't really get anything going against the New Zealand's defense until the last minute and a half of the game. And then things went bananas. That game is crazy enough to watch back. Do it. Anyway, they're facing off with Serbia. And also played an overtime game. They played against Czechia, and they saw Ruzička knock him out with a long-range shot. They fought, they battled. They were actually pretty good. Specifically that one. Vuk Vukicevic with 10 points, 3 2-balls knocked down for the Vuki man. And he was special. A member of Team UB on the pro circuit. There's a member of Team Vracan on the pro circuit. It's Marko Dordovic. He was quiet. 3 points only, couldn't find his stroke from long range, and Serbia took an L as a result. They're joined by Lazar Kovacevic and Miloš Svrkota. And we'll see if Serbia has an option at a win here, because I told you, they need a W and they need it badly. Djordjevic on the pro circuit, he showed out. 39% from the land of plenty. The man's got satellite range. But he couldn't manage to knock him down. In that first game against Czechia, the physical defense got to Serbia as well. A well-coached squad, of course, with 3x3 Serbia Academy's Dacha on the sidelines. So they'll have gotten their instructions against France. And they're ready to go. Let's see if Vuk Vukicevic can continue his onslaught here. A spree of 2-balls for him on his way to that 10-point performance. Let players get their last warm-up in as the sun has disappeared behind some clouds here in Shanghai. Temperature dropped a little bit. It's still very comfortable. Don't worry, I'm all right. And there's no rain clouds either, so we won't see any drops come down in the court. No precipitation. Of course, we have a roof over this venue. So we'll be good. We'll be good until later tonight. The games are going to keep happening. I know you want some more 3x3. We're not even close to being halfway done with the week. Action continues all day today until 9:45 p.m. And we'll pick it right back up tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. for another 20-game day. Same thing on Saturday. And on Sunday, we bring it down slightly. 16 games only. But that's because it's a knockout rounds. And we got some time. We need some time to hand out the hardware at the end of that day. I'm sure you're going to stick with me all week as I am Bas Roosendaal, aka The Mountain. I've enjoyed it so far out here in Shanghai. Let me know if you think I'm doing all right. At 3x3 The Mountain on Instagram. These two teams are ready to go. Ready to pick up a W. And Serbia start things off. It's Djordjevic, puts his head down straight to the rack. Djordjevic is all business to start this one. Serbia up first. And France go into their screening action. Hamon's open close to the basket, pushed by Surkota. And a first Serbian foul. Djordjevic, though, after a bit of a quiet game against Czechia, he's going to work right away. The man's packed a lunch pail. Hamon.
Get the free throw, the basket on the board.
France tie things at 1. There's Vukicevic. Nuh-uh. That shot is out of bounds. Was it at the end of the shot clock? Will Serbia get it back? They take the shot clock down a notch to 3.7. It's Vukicevic who takes the check. He's facing off with Galbrun. Vukicevic, 2 on the clock. Vukicevic speeds to the rack. And Serbia have unlocked their offensive options, at least going to the basket's working for them so far. Vukicevic, strong take, continues his offensive show out here in Chang'an so far. And France find a response. It's a Kwakwe fading away in that 2. Gets another option, this time he drives. Hamon hanging and hitting. Big strides along the baseline for Hamon. Finding some space. Djordjevic this time. Drive. Serbia have not gotten close to a 2-point shot yet. Kwakwe will try one. But the driving game's worked so far. Djordjevic will try one and bury one. That is what we know Djordjevic to be, a lethal shooter. And a Kwakwe with the answer. The lefty pulls France within 1. Good contest here early. Vuk, no, at the back of the rim. Kovacevic comes away with it. Sharing is caring. Djordjevic held up. It's on the floor. So a fresh 12 for Serbia. Smart fouls. We look at Hamon taking a triple on the baseline. Djordjevic, straight line drive on that one. Space for Djordjevic. He gets it to Surkota. He's got range as well. All the way from Belgrade. Another 2 drops in for Serbia, as they've taken a 3-point lead. Pick and pop action. Surkota showing the silky smooth touch. Push it out now for France. Kicks it out. Galbrun's open. Contested. Galbrun to the rack. Finger roll up and in. High-paced action here from Chang'an in his highly contentious 10-minute sprint. These teams need a win. Kovacevic, that is good. The foul as well. Man, Serbia is bringing all offense in this one. Kovacevic with the mean jab, separates, makes, and gets pushed off his spot. A free throw coming up for Lazar Kovacevic. And look at Coach Dacha. He's dropped his sunglasses, and now he's kind of happy. Kovacevic, Serbia's up to 10 points already. We haven't even been playing for 2.5 minutes. Hey, Kwakwe. The twos are going up in this game. I'll tell you that. Hamon can't save it. It's back with Serbia. Bodies on the floor, ends up with France. Push it out, foul. Wrapped up by Djordjevic. Wanted to stop the clock. Push it out on the move. Pass to Vukicevic. Vukicevic who showed his shot blocking abilities in that first game against Czechia. swiped the ball off the glass. That was just crazy. Just crazy. Couldn't get it that time. France also couldn't get a score. Djordjevic, no one home. Where's the defense on France? Vukicevic going at Plisoy Kwakwe. Vukicevic hanging and hitting. The man is skilled. I'll tell you that. 12-6 game here. I bet you we won't make the end of the clock in this one. Technical foul. Flopped on that attempt. A free throw coming up for Serbia. Hamon here steps back. It looked like Hamon stepped on his foot there. I don't know. You be the judge. I'm not a referee. Djordjevic up to 5, shares the rock here. Sivakota showing out that he can shoot as well. Then Djordjevic steps into it too. Kovacevic sprayed one in as well. So we've gotten plenty of twos going down. And now Vuk can earn his team another point from the free throw site. Technical free throw trickles in. Screening action for Serbia now. Vukicevic explodes to the rim. Galbrun holds him up, but not cleanly. Galbrun, an add to this French team. Plays 5-on-5 in France. Add to the squad for this tournament. And he sees Vukicevic get Serbia an 8-point lead. Man, it was tight early, but it's been all Serbia in the last few minutes. Galbrun with the moves. Vukicevic holds him up on the first attempt. He sticks with it though. Kovacevic. Man, the Serbian system showing for the young fellas here. Quick transitions, open shots, work well off screens. Kwakwe is out of bounds. The defense is there as well. Serious Serbia has shown up. $22 points in less than 4 minutes of action. High-level offense in this contest, specifically from Serbia. Vuk tries to add to it. And almost goes. Sivakota trying some volleyball moves there. And Djordjevic will make his way back onto the court. As will Galbrun. Kucherat takes a seat for France. Vukicevic for Serbia. We have possession. We're just under over 4 minutes in. Sivakota, no one home. Pick and roll action is what the Serbians will do to you constantly, non-stop. Sivakota, a foul. And he'll take a seat right away. He's 4th on Serbia here. Look at Sivakota get free for a layup though. Question is, how many screens can you defend? A warning extended to Serbia. Plisoy Kwakwe gets free for a layup. France are going to have to find defense and offense at the same time. Djordjevic gets snatched by Kovacevic. Vuki Main has not had the most explosive offensive game. Hasn't been needed though, as he's found his teammates for layup after layup. Serbia are closing in on the 21-point mark. We're not even halfway through the game. Oh me, oh my. When these young cats get serious They're a sight to behold. Kovacevic got 5. France got possession. 4 in the shot clock. Kwakwe. Here's Vukicevic again. It's an offensive foul. Threw his shoulder into Hamon. Vukicevic again, he's added to that UB Pro team this year as the face of the future of the most decorated country in all 3x3 on the men's side. I could name you all the Serbian golds, but it would take me quite a while, and I think the game might be over before that. Never at the Under-23 World Cup, though. Closest they've gotten was second way back in 2022. Got hit on that 2-point attempt. 2 free throws coming up. Money on the first. Serbia's at 18. Can get to 19 with the next one. I would tell you how much time is left on the clock, but I don't think it's going to matter. This game will be done before the limit. Vuk's got 5. Make that 6. Kusharat. Galbrun is open. 2 ball is off the mark. France have been short or long on all their 2-point attempts. Serbia tries to get Vuk a look. 2 balls up. They get the rebound. Vukicevic from the Enlio logo all the way out there. And this is the fastest game of the tournament. Vukicevic. Man. Look at the range on Vukicevic. Endless range from the Enlio logo. Trickles in a 2 to get Serbia to 21 with 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. What a different look in Serbia from that first game we saw. This is what they look like when they are really serious. So 1-1 goes Serbia. 0-2 goes France. That concludes men's Pool B action for today. So enjoy the highlights. This is the last you see of them until next Saturday when we close out the group. Enjoy these highlights, and we'll get right back to you. Men's Pool B action concludes for today, and it's all messy. New Zealand, 2 dubs. 2-point nation shines on day 1. Serbia, Czechia, and Egypt are locked at 1-1, and then France looking in at 0-2. But they still have opportunities, especially with those 3 countries in the middle being at 1-1. There's opportunities for France to climb back and fight on. A short break now. We have 6 minutes until the next team presentation, so enjoy the sights. I'll step off the mic for a little bit, rest the voice.
对决将是男子组 D 组由拉脱维亚队对阵上斐济队的比赛。我们的比赛马上开始了，让我们共同期待。
Our first look at Pool D for the men's. Homesending China, of course, will make their way to the court. Latvia and the United States, as well as Qatar. And our first look at Fiji. We just saw the ladies. Let's see if the men can improve on that result. But they'll have to face off against Latvia in this one with some star power. Latvia, of course, winners at every level of FIBA competitions. They got a silver in this event way back in 2018. Of course, this gold at the Tokyo 2020 Summer Olympic Games, the Europe Cup way back in 2017 as well. Silver at the last Europe Cup. A bronze at the World Cup and at the Europe Cup in 23, and they got a member of that squad on this team. And Marcis Osis. They make their way to the court to these fellas. They played in the Europe 3 conference of the Nations Leagues. 3 wins, 3 stops, 1. There's Osis. The man is a shooter. Played last year in this event as well when Latvia placed 12th, 5 points per game. He's joined by Scrivers, Bubiris, and Smirnovs. And I'm looking at the Latvian people around me, whether I got those pronunciations right. I'm not sure. Anyway, they're facing off against a Fijian team that I know not much about. I'll be frank with you guys. I've dug up some info on the players, but it's been hard to find. Tui Vanau, I practiced that, and it's still not going right. 18 years old. It was his first, the Nations League in Oceania was his first taste of international level basketball. And these fellas face some stiff competition. Hughes. And Sevabu led him in scoring in the Nations League. Again, in that Oceania stop, I believe organized on Palau. Can't forget about Vochea as well. Sevabu at 7.5 points per. Hughes at 5.8 points per in those events in Palau. Donald Quinn, Maritia Poole, the referees in this one. We've shifted to the afternoon referee. 2 referee crews out here. How will Fiji hold up? An unknown nation in 3x3. Have only played in the Nations League. And of course in the Oceania Championships. That was way back in 2015. Different era of 3x3, I might say. So different that I was still playing. Actually, I don't think I played in 2015. Anyway, nations that have never faced off before. How will the Fijian town hold up? As mentioned in the women's game, not a lot of places to practice on Fiji. There's only 1 court in a gym. That gym is also used for a ton of other things. So they've had to do practicing outside. And I think that's what 3x3 is all about. Out there in the concrete court, you, the ball, and the basket. Let's see if that practice has led to them being competitive in this game against Latvia. The women's, they fought hard, but couldn't contain Czechia at all. How will Osis and his companions hold up? As mentioned before, Osis, winner of one of the Latvian medals in the seniors competition at that Europe Cup 2023, which was held in Jerusalem. They'll make their way to the court. Handshakes for the refs. As we get ready to get the action going. This is our 12th 10-minute sprint of today's action. We got 8 more after this one. It's Latvia and Fiji. Latvia go with a high post play here. They get it to Osis. They 2 balls up right away, and it's good. Osis showing off the range. Knuckleballs in at 2. Sevabu no. Oche was there for the board. And Sevabu will step to the stripe as he was fouled in the shot attempt. There's Tavida Pochea, 20 years of age. And these fellas have some support at home. Fiji's watching. And I'm sure Latvia is too. Scores table getting sorted out. And a free throw for Isaac Jovili Sewabu. Chasing his basketball dream here on the 3x3 court. Scrivers, strong take. Snatched out of the air. Fiji take over, screening action. Sevabu. And he turned it over. Now they have to deal with the length of Smirnov's. Good hands. Hughes pokes it out. Hughes, the son of the coach for this team. He'll take a seat on the bench. And it's Vanuatu who steps to the court. Smirnov's with the freebie. Osis, another look from 2. That's not the man you want to leave open. No good on that attempt. Sevabu tries to answer. Fiji, no points just yet. Scrivers. Osis, they keep leaving the man open. I don't know if that's the best idea. Kubitis. And a foul now on Latvia. Kubitis out here scrapping for the boards, using his length to finish up the play. 2 meters and 4 centimeters tall, Martins Kubitis. Hughes, no. And that's something that the Fijians will have to figure out on the fly. This Latvian team a ton taller than them. Now travel on the Czech. But Latvia's got the size advantage. Outside of Osis, everybody's over 2 meters. None of the players on Fiji are that long or that tall. Scrivers 2 ball. Team rebounding for Fiji here. Vanuatu. Vanuatu working in the paint, and he picks up his pivot foot. A travel call. He'll get back to the bench. Hughes back out there. Osis big 2 ball. But Osis only 1 of 4 from range so far. Hughes dance it. Hughes going through the traffic, can't finish it. There's players on the floor everywhere. It ends up with Vochea. Kubitis. So Latvia, a lot of 2 balls go up. We've seen a lot of teams from that country use that strategy. Under the basket now, good finish. Smirnov's with the strength. Vochea pulls up from the mid-range. Good shot, but no make. Osis from the logo. Sevabu. And now Now a foul on the rebound. Chea too physical with Oses. He'll take his seat, as will Smirnovs. Tuivanuavu and Scrivers back out there. High post action now. Latvians get a screen going. Scrivers fakes, shares, but it ends up with Bubiri somehow. Plays broken up several times. He sticks with it. And then he gets his team another possession. Oses trickles one in. Latvia's up 6-zip to start this one. They've missed a bunch of twos. They've managed to get the rebounds and finish up the plays from one. Wabu, there's the first Fijian bucket. They've gotten a bunch of good looks so far. That's the only one to go in. Scrivers. Man. We talked about New Zealand being a two-point nation, but I do think Latvia at this point should also be considered one. They are just trying to fire away. Scrivers here. Bottoms on that two ball, and it's an 8-1 lead going into the first TV timeout. Latvia taking control of this game early and not letting up. It's your number 5 seed meeting up with your number 20 seed. Beat is here, sticking with it through all the deflections, all the almost steals. And then the quick transition working in the Latvians' favor. They've played the 3x3 at a high level for so long. Hughes will take the check. All right, Tuivanuavu. Fiji showing some signs of life here on offense. Now they have to get some stops. They did just that. Tuivanuavu. That two ball's good. Off the glass and in. Fiji making a comeback in this game. They were down 8-1. It's 8-4 now. Corner two ball. No. Scrivers skies for the board. Smirnovs is open and is hacked on the play. Tuivanuavu though to the rack using his length, and then gets a two ball off the glass to go down. I'm sure the men don't have a Chinese bank account. (9-4) now. Tuivanuavu has provided some of the scoring for Fiji as of late. 3 out of 4 points for him. This time he shares it. Sevabu, easy finish. They do leave the Latvians open for another 2-point shot. And again, I'm not so sure that's the right strategy. Smirnovs skies for the Yan. 10-5 after that. Smirnovs gets the pass, brought the boomstick. Another look at things. Meanwhile, Hughes. Uh-oh. He shows Fijians can do it too. Hughes throws it off of Oses. Fiji retains possession. 8 seconds to go. Look at this. To the rack. Throws one down as well. Keenan Hughes. Man. Fiji not out of this game at all. Got 5:54 on the clock. Tuivanuavu with the misdirection is blocked under the basket. Bumbiris with the good hands. Bumbiris now lines up, but misses the long-range shot. Latvia on offense here. Pick and roll action, broken up. Chea with the good hands. Hughes off the glass, 2 won't go. And 3 in the key called. So while Latvia has dominated the glass and have finished a lot of shots in the paint, Fiji, who's gotten a bunch of shots to go down as of late, they're within 5 of Latvia, who will not look bad at all. But you know with them, there's going to be a lot of 2-point shooting. And those twos can come and go. High variance game for Latvia. Venus is left open. Oses with the board. Muscles one up. Oses no good, but foul. Marches Oses. He's been in FIBA 3x3 youth basketball for what feels like forever. I think he first featured at the Under-18 World Cup. Of course, alumni of the Under-23 World Cup as well, just last year. Not the result he wanted. 12 for Latvia. Fiji take over. Hughes on the move. Lost to Wilson. It's Beavis. And if you keep shooting them, at some point they're going to start going in. Sevabu, left to right cross. Sevabu up and over Scrivers. Scrivers hold up on defense pretty well there. Oses stuck out position in the paint. Using that right hook. Gets the steal for his team as well. Quick transition. Scrivers under the basket. Wabu runs over him. So we'll see Davis Scrivers on the free throw stripe as we look back at one of the 2-point shots made by Latvia. A quick hook by Oses as well. And all of a sudden we got an 8-point lead here. Scrivers. 15-6. Sevabu. Long 2-ball. Sevabu off the glass from the Enlio logo. 7-point game, 4:08 left in our last game of this batch. We get a short break after this one. Oses, you know, can't have them all. But a short break after this, Oses smiles it off. And then the action continues all throughout the day until the later hours here in Chang'an. Hughes on his way to the rack. Euro steps to left is good. Crafty move by Keenan Hughes, and there's Smirnoff. Smirnoff had bad intentions on that one. Man, that was close. He lost to Wilson on the way up, but Daniel Smirnoff was trying to put one on Fiji. Fiji are still within 6.
We
were able to listen in on their timeout. Hughes came through with a poke. And we saw Smirnoff throw one down before. That last one. Well, for all you basketball fans out there, I bet you were hoping that would go down. Or the Fijian fans won't. All the other fans probably, maybe yes. Scrivers. Scrivers, good hands. Fiji take over. Has shown out with his length in this one, misses the lay. That shot by Oses, no good. In the sense that it will not count. It's waved off, foul on the floor. He will go to the free throw stripe here. And get 2 as Fiji has hit the bonus. That's their 7th foul. So they've expended a lot trying to keep Latvia away from the boards. 6 points this game for Oses. Make that 7 after the free throw. Hughes. Looking at Oses. Hughes trying to create through the contact. And 1 for Keenan Hughes. Huge in the paint. Look at the craftiness. Put that man on Etsy. Hughes making an appearance on the Fiji morning breakfast show together with Moana Librex in anticipation of this tournament. No answer for Scribers. Fiji back to offense. Sevabu. This 2 is needed and it trickles in. 3 minutes to go. Latvia inching closer to that 21-point mark with Fiji. Managed to get back within 6. Hughes could get him within 4. Back of the iron. It's out of bounds. Scribers has just gotten to the rim at will in this one. Fiji get Vochea back out there. Sevabu's with 6, their leading scorer. Here's Vochea on his way to the rack. Using the quickies, fades, no. Sevabu with the board, 1 on the clock. Not enough time to get a shot up. Bumbiris using his long arms to stave off that attempt. Sevabu battling for the board, but Bumbiris, supreme length. The man can scratch his ankles without bending over. Well, not really, but at least he uses those long arms to get the shot out of the air. Oses position down there. Tuivanoavu snuffs it out. Sevabu, another attempt. That 2-ball good as well. Fiji back within 2 possessions. Uh-oh, don't look now. Smirnovs bangs out! Oh my, Smirnovs! Wow. Smirnovs with a big boom. Past 2 Fijian defenders. Hanging on. Smirnov showing out. Fiji did manage to come back to a 4-point deficit. Can they do more? Hughes, another 2's up. Sevabu battling for that rebound. Sevabu, high, floaty, too much on it. Now he has to deal with Smirnovs. Oses cuts to the rack. Latvia is at 20. And Oses with the quick hands. It gets to Bumbiris, who ends the game 21-14 for Latvia. They came out and put Fiji on the back foot early. Oses got the steal here. It ends up Bumbiris, who takes some of the contact, finishes through it as well. And Latvia end this one 21-14. Fiji actually competitive. I've liked what I've seen from them. Sevabu ends with 8 points. They've had the ability to knock down some long-range shots. This is their first time featured against competition of this level. And while it took them a while to wake up, they woke up for sure. But Oses with 8 was too much. Latvia take a dub, and we will take a short rest. We'll be back at 5:30 local time, so 55 minutes from now. Enjoy the highlights, enjoy the show. We'll be back to you very quickly. Don't go anywhere. Be back here for the Under-23 World Cup. Shanghai in 1 hour. It's going down in Chang'an this week. The FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup 2025. From the People's Republic of China, this is Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, and I'll be with you all day. We get ready, set, and going for our last 8 10-minute sprints of today's action. The weather has still not gone bad. It's been good all day. Don't jinx it. Don't do it. It's going to cool off slightly as the sun goes down here in an hour or so, but for now, it is good and warm. No sun on the court, though, as it's hidden behind some clouds. We might get some rain, but that might not come from the weather here. I think it might come from New Zealand, because they're going to be raining twos. 2-point nations up next. They're going up against Uganda. This is going to be a good matchup. Uganda's had some experience on the Women's Series circuit this year. New Zealand as well, featured in the Nations Leagues. Of course, I mean, look, I don't think these countries could have met up in the past. And they'll make their way to the court. It's the New Zealand women on deck first. They're ready, set, go. They saw the men win 2 games today. The last one, I think, aged everyone in the venue by about 5 years. That was a nail-biter, but they go 2-0 on day 1, take control of their pool. Now the ladies try to do the same. They played in the Asia-Pacific Conference, both in under-23 and under-21. Came in second in both. 3 wins combined. And it's Cardio Hiao first. And she's joined by Herman. She played last year in this event. New Zealand placed 17th. The nation of New Zealand on the women's side, of course, a couple of medals already. Gold at the Asia Cup in 2018. Silver, most recently in 2024 at the Asia Cup. And here comes Kavana Lene. She was on the Christchurch team that stepped onto the FIBA 3x3 Pro Circuit this year. She's going to be providing the brunt of the scoring, would be my guess. And New Zealand, again, they're going to start letting some 2-point shots fly here in just a second. Probably won't have to wait long. The squad was being led in the Nations League, or the under-23s, that is, by Herman. Here's Uganda, though. All 4 players make it out here. Nambogo out first. Uganda won the Africa 1 conference in the Nations League, 4 W's. It's their 4th time at the Under-23 World Cup. Played in 2018, 2019, as well as 2024. Best results so far. 13. Nambongo and Lamune were on that 2024 team. Played 3 events on the pro circuit this year as Team Uganda as well. And here goes Lamunu. So Uganda, I like what I saw from them on the pro circuit this year. They're feisty, they go at you at the basket. They got some height as well. As Martina Alexis Anyango stands 195 centimeters tall. She's only 21 years of age. Imposing presence in the paint. And she's going to have to start figuring out how to contend with a lot of 2s being shot. I bet you they're under scouted, though. I think at this point, the word is out on New Zealand. It should be. Anyway. Next stretch of 4 games here before we get another short break. Last 8 10-minute sprints of today's action. It's been a good day. We fully shift our attention into Pool D as we close out Pool B action earlier. So far, Czechia coming up big against Fiji in this women's pool. Netherlands waiting in the rafters as well. They're also a part of the action. As the players get warmed up for the last time. So while active on the Women's Series, it was Nakituka, Lamunu, and Anyango who played 3 events. Nambogo only 1. Yango showed off her score and touch from long range at 33% of her twos. Low volume, but still. And we get ready, set, and going with this next 10-minute sprint. It's Oceania meeting up with Africa here in China. Donald Quinn, of course, and Rihanna De La Torre, the referees.
Ladies, pull team to the court. You show me into the white. You get it into the red. 10 minutes on the clock. No time to lose. First possession.
Here we go. New Zealand, they got first possession. Double high post look. Herman on the move. Herman swoops in. Rebound goes to Uganda. Onyango. Onyango. Oh, good cut. Uganda. That post up snuffed out. Lene will take it. Lene in and out. Lene to the rack. Throws it in reverse. New Zealand 2-0 to start things off. Naki Tuka. And there goes the 2-ball. I told you it was coming. We'll see a lot more of that. Naki Tuka, another one, high arcer off the side of the rim. And another score for New Zealand. Quick transition. They get after you. They try to score fast in the shot clock, early in the shot clock, rather. Then it snuffs that one out. It's out of bounds. It leaves Uganda less than 3 seconds to work with. Lene, though, fast, just fast. Reverse layup to go. Heave by Uganda at the end of the shot clock, off the mark. He couldn't get it down. Possession back on to the Kiwis. New Zealand, of course, going with Carly Ohia, Ivy Brown, Kate Herman, Kavanagh Lee. Herman this time from the logo. Backboard, rims out for Salat. And there goes Uganda. They're on the board. Lene tries to answer. 2 balls off the mark. Rebound Uganda. Another 2-ball up. This time it's for them. Brown working off the screen. There's Lene. Shots are flying often and early in the shot clock. These teams are playing at a high pace and trying to get shots up on you fast, speed you up. In this case, it's Lene in and out, double in and out, but loses to Wilson. Herman will take a seat for New Zealand.
These two teams' first opportunity on the big stage here at the World Cup. The U23 competition.
Option on in the paint. There's that towering presence of Onyango, but Onyango can't convert in that one. High post action again. New Zealand go into the screening game. Brown to Herman, looking for space. Turns around, 2 balls, good. 2-point nation. I hope Uganda took notice. Foul as Marie Priscilla Nambogo. Take a look back at that 2-ball. Handoff action out. Priscilla. That 2-ball's good as well. Uganda sticking with New Zealand early. Herman No one there for Uganda. Quick transition. Again, you'll see this New Zealand team try to get a shot up in the first 3 to 4 seconds of the shot clock. Oh yeah, takes a bump. And that's gotten us to our first TV timeout. We've seen a couple of twos knocked down by both teams. And so far, it's New Zealand with a 3-point lead. Big buckets to start the game from Uganda and New Zealand. This one trickled in from range. And the transition for New Zealand's been lightning fast. Oh, yeah, from the stripe. Secures her team's 7-point. Now it's a matter of Uganda trying to turn things around. They're down by 4. Difficult shot. That hook no good. Lene drops one of the Uganda players. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Nakituka, no. Out to Lamunu. Lamunu, all the space in the world, but the shot's off the mark. Oh, he couldn't be reached. Nakituka takes over. There's Anyango. Oh, what a difficult shot for Anyango. Stepping through with the scoop. Bucket flavor. Oh, good. See, this is New Zealand's game plan. They're going to get you to score some ones. And Anyango travels on that one. They're going to get you to score some ones. That's fine. And then they're going to shoot a bunch of 2-point shots on you. That bucket by Anyango waved off. New Zealand holding on to a 5-point lead. Ohia. No good. Nakituka with the board. Anyango's open again. They keep feeding it into her, and she delivers yet again. The towering size of Martina Alexis Anyango, 21 years young. Almost 2 meters tall, 195 centimeters on her. And so far, she has delivered like DHL in the paint. Herman. And another 2-ball flies up there. And a foul called now. That's on Uganda, number 3. And another whistle. Referees are talking things over. Who was that on? Another foul in Uganda. Never mind. That was an offensive foul in New Zealand. Even I can be wrong sometimes. Hope you forgive me. Anyango to Priscilla. Looking for space. Anyango's open. They can't get it to her. Nakituka this time. Anyango, long range shot. Not there yet.
Pushing the pressure. 5-point scoreboard. Approaching halfway mark.
Herman faking and making under the basket. Got her up out of her shoes. That's Bishar trying to take over. Stumbles, stuck. Lamunu, Nakituka, 2 balls, good if it goes. And a deflection here by Uganda, but then New Zealand take it right back over. Ohia. Ohia. Well, that's a $100 move and a 1 cent finish. Lamunu. Big bucket by Lamunu. Uganda within 2 possessions now. Herman asking for a screen. No time on the shot clock. Lene from the logo, though, showing off the range. Man, that was deep. Herman. Traced down by Lene to keep it in bounds. Ohia, what a find. Lamunu gets her own rebound. Akituka's wide open. They don't want to take the shot. Opts for a drop. That's sent back. Transition New Zealand from the corner. 2-ball. Side iron. 7-point lead here for New Zealand to expend a foul. Trying to stop action here for just a second. We've gotten to our second TV timeout. And New Zealand women's team more serious than Oppenheimer. They got the 2-point shot unlocked. And they put it to Uganda so far. A 7-point lead.
Let's just avoid that shot. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So.
Off a hot burner right now. One of the coaches in a suit jacket as well.
They say Lar steps back here on the 2-point release. So Uganda's showing off the 2-point chops of their own. They've managed to knock down a couple here. Going into the last 3 minutes and 21 seconds of the game. They're down by 5. New Zealand looking to add to their lead. Herman open. There's another one. New Zealand's making it rain like Fat Joe. I hope you guys like old hip hop. I make it rain. All right, enough with that. New Zealand, a 15-8 lead, 8 points for Herman. Lar. Another deep 2-ball. Anyango can't track down the board. Double high post look for New Zealand. You'll see a lot of this play when they are active. That's usually the base of their operations. They set up 2 players in the high post and run varying screens off of that action. This time it's only 1 player in the high post. Handoff action. Ohia keeps it herself. Lene's open. 6 on the shot clock. Runs into trouble. There's Brown. Why not? Off the glass. Brown, or Herman, I'm sorry, Herman is unconscious. Herman working on a double-figure game here. Using the glass like a bartender. Herman secures her team a 9-point lead. Can Uganda fight back? 2.5 minutes is a lot of time. Lamunu to Anyago. Hey, there, I told you she had some range. Brown, though, a quick answer for New Zealand. They got their foot on the gas. They're not letting up. Lamunu with the, or Nakituka with the miss. Herman, can she add to her total? Herman! Lanedo snatches the board, secures the 19th point. 2-point nations needed 2 to win. Lamunu. Layup's good. Herman's open. That's not the person to leave open, though. If you're a fan from Uganda, that is. Shout out to the people watching from Kampala, by the way. Tuka. No. Lamunu. Also no. Rebound to New Zealand. They get it to Lene. Lene trying to operate on Lamunu. Lene also from the NBO logo. The range on this New Zealand team is just incredible.
You can stay alive. Anyango will be fouled on the shot.
Foul and a free throw.
Team foul number 6.
As we look back at Onyango's splash on 2 range, this has been the story of the game. Well, not the miss, the make. 2s are flying everywhere. New Zealand getting to it. They're 2 points away from a victory. I wonder what play they drill draw up here. What action they're going to run. You better bet they're going to try to get a 2-point shot up here. Onyango will have to take some free throws first. 1 free throw. 6 foul New Zealand. They are at the bonus. Uganda could creep back within 7. Onyango, yes. And then a foul on Uganda. That is number 6 on them as well. So a fresh 12 for New Zealand. An option to draw up a play. Oh, he hands it off. Lene on the move. Uh-oh. Lene gets up quickly.
Priscilla to try that line to blow one up. Too high off the glass.
We've seen her hit a couple of these difficult shots on her basket. Sticks with it. Uganda still fighting. 19-13. 3 possessions separate these teams. Lene can't end it. Back to Uganda. Can they get another score? It's a question. Onyango has it. Onyango on the move. Onyango stepping through. That's poked out of bounds. It will be New Zealand possession. Under 30 seconds to go in this one. Women's Pool D action coming at you from Chang'an. They will be camped out in front of the sport arena all week. New Zealand, that double high post look again. Can they get Herman a look? Brown says, you know what, I'll take it myself. That don't work. Priscilla. No. And there's Herman. Finally an option at a 2. It's missed. With 12 seconds to go, it's looking like New Zealand is going to pick up their first dub of the day. A flurry of 2s is what's gotten them here. Uganda in possession. Not enough time on the clock to do major damage here.
6 seconds.
Herman, 5 seconds to go. Brown catches it and kick it out. Oh, he had to Herman. New Zealand working around that shot. Well, it was a miss anyways. It wouldn't have counted if it did. Time runs out on New Zealand and Uganda. 19-13, the result on the scoreboard in favor of these ladies. New Zealand 1-0 here in Chang'an. What a game, a flurry of 2s as I mentioned before. I may have mentioned it a couple of times actually. They are the 2-point nation, following in the footsteps of the men's who picked up a first dub and then a second dub. New Zealand's going to try to do the same thing. We'll see them later on facing off against Fiji. We're not there yet though. It's going to take a while. First enjoy the highlights, then we'll get on and see Netherlands for the first time and Czechia for the second time out here. Right back to it. 10-minute sprint after 10-minute sprint after 10-minute sprint after 10-minute sprint. Well, there's a couple more coming. Don't worry. Netherlands make it out to Chang'an. Star-studded squad. Some medalists from previous events. We'll get to that. They did win the Europe 3 conference in the Nations League and were pretty dominant doing it. 3 W's. Or 5 W's, I apologize. 5 wins for the Dutch. Dominated the conference. And of course, a storied program that's really jumped up into the 3x3 echelon of upper tier echelon of teams and programs this year. Very active in the last couple of years, of course, winning the Europe Cup on the women's end in 2023, winning the FIBA 3x3 under-23 World Cup in 2023 as well. One of the players there is also present on this team, so we'll get back to that. And that's Netherlands, of course, picking up that Europe Cup dub just 2 weeks ago in Denmark as well. And have been setting the standard of excellence this year on the national team circuit. What a sweep. A World Cup win, too. Team Netherlands. They're a tall team. They got some shooting as well. And Quinta van Schijndel out first. Curious song to start them off. They're ready to party. All of these ladies featured on the Women's Series circuit. Van der Plas and Gulp, who now makes her way to the court together with Lotte van Kruistum. There she is. On the Dutch under-25 team, made it to the Women's Series finals. Lotte van Kruistum, of course, a part of the last 2 teams the Netherlands sent to the under-23 World Cup. A gold medal for her in 2023, a silver medal for her in 2024. She was on the Dutch team to pick up the Europe Cup win just 2 weeks ago. And she makes her way out here to the courts in Chang'an. Led them in scoring in the Nations League at almost 7 points per. They're facing a tough opponent though. Serbia had it going. Had it going against Fiji. 21-3. Wow. It's Svatanova out first. She chipped in 5 points in a pretty balanced effort. The team knocked down 3 twos and looked surgical in their takedown of Fiji. Czechian men, of course, cheering them on. A win and a loss for them, a shocking win over Serbia, some might say. There's Hibalova. And Fuchikova out last. Brejkova, of course, there as well. She led him in scoring. 8 points, 2 twos knocked down over Fiji. Now they face a different category, a different test in this Netherlands team that's looking to get back into the medal rounds. Netherlands, of course, coached by former 3x3er Leno Witteveen. Shout out to Leno. He's looking all kinds of serious on the sidelines here. There's even some Dutch fans in the crowd. Can you believe it? We're in Chang'an in China. And there's some Dutch people out here wearing all orange. Of course. There's Lotte van Kruistum. She's going to be the main weapon for this Dutch team. As mentioned before, active in that Europe Cup win. 3.4 points per game. Came alive in the medal game, actually. Got to the basket at will. And she's going to try to do the same thing here on the Czechians. Shout out to MC Ben out here entertaining the crowds. He's got a baby duck in his hands, not a real one. Of course, it's one of those floating baby ducks. And it looks confused, as do I right now. Okay, the Netherlands unlocked the reins. Lieselot Kulk and Quinta van Schijndel at the forefront of that, but this team is going to look to bring you down with screening. Of course, the fans in the crowd here, as I'm luckily reminded of, the parents for Quinta van Schijndel. I knew that. Come on. Anyway, last tactics, last adjustments before we get it going here. A heavyweight battle between 4 ladies on the Czechian side that have featured on the women's series and 4 ladies on the Dutch side that have done so as well. A lot of experience on the squads. And who can come up with their best effort here in the next 10 minutes? Here we go, the Dutch start us off. Kruijstum gets a look here. Passing it into Plus, and a foul called on the play. This is what you'll see a lot from the Netherlands. Screen and roll game. Get you in mismatches, get you off balance, and score off of that. Quinta on the move. Their parents watching on the crowd. Quinta, left hand, no good. Stifled by the Czechs. They swing it around. Svatanova uses the Wilson. One on the shot clock. A heave is good for Svatanova. And Czech get the first 2 points. You can check that off your list. Van Kruijstum picked up the pivot foot. A turnover on the Netherlands. So it's Czechia who punch first. A heave at the end of the shot clock. Svatanova didn't even touch the rim on that one. Ibalova. Lob pass, Svatanova. Using her size under the basket to make it difficult on the Netherlands. Well guarded though, it's out of bounds. Both countries actually match up pretty well size-wise. Tall squads they both are, with one exception. It's Quinta van Schijndel and Ibalova for Czechia that are a little bit quote-unquote undersized. Chikova. Fadeaway is no good. Van der Kruijstum is hit. Another foul in Czechia. They've racked up 2 in the first minute. Dutch still scoreless. Handoff action for Van Kruijstum. From behind the screen, Koch is open. Oh, spinning away from the action. Rekova down on one knee. It's Ibalova who's on the move, attacks Van Kruijstum. That layup's good. Ibalova might be undersized, but she's got the speed. Van Kruijstum lines up a 2-ball. Didn't shoot it all that well at the Europe Cup. 17% from range. Ibalova using that speed again, hanging, not hitting. When the plus holds her up. Fujikova slingshots that one. And Van Kruijstum, another one. That one goes down. Screams for the Netherlands. Energy in the building. Lotte Van Kruijstum from the Enlio logo, a deep 2-ball. Man, that is some range. Rekova led Czechia in scoring against Fiji, trying to add to her totals. Off the front of the rim, and then a foul in Czechia. Too much physicality. It's starting to get a little darker here in the venue. Sun is setting here in Chang'an. Wonder how that will affect the level of play. Lights not on yet. Quinta van Schijndel trickles in another 2 to Dutch. They got the scope unlocked. Sniping out here on Czechia. Van der Plas takes that contact off Svatanova. Offensive foul, Czechia. The Dutch back in possession. Look at Quinta van Schijndel though. Good step behind that arc. Don't matter. All net. Van Schijndel. There's Van Kruijstum. Assessing the situation here, stepping through. No make. Good box out. Czechia with it. Svatanova has been the main driver of the offense so far. And it's foul in that possession. Svatanova, pretty tall, but puts her head down, gets to the spots that she wants to get to. Creative finishes as well. This one a miss, but a free throw coming up. Go. Side steps, 2 ball. The Dutch already got 2, not a third one yet. Gulp though tries another one from the corner. Front iron. Fuchikova is open. Didn't want to take the shot, gets it to Hibalova. Screening action now for Czechia. Hibalova crossing left to right, right to left. That shot is very difficult. Doesn't go down. Schijndel. Schijndel will pass down into Van Kruijsten. This again is what the Dutch do well. They get you in mismatches, they get you out of position, but Czechia ends it right away. Good cut, Svatanova. Another mismatch under the basket. This time Hibalova forced a foul. Didn't want anything to do with that post up there. It's gotten us to our first TV timeout. A slim lead for the Netherlands, 6-5. We got a couple of 2 balls go down.
Discipline en verdediging, let's go. Ja, let's go. Die makkelijke ballen kunnen echt niet meer. Let's go. Let's go.
So let me be honest and translate this for you, because I can do that. I'm Dutch, you know. They're saying they don't want to give up easy shots. This is not an easy shot. That is rangy. Schijndel as well. The Dutch in possession, trying to add to it. Kruijsten. Didn't get the pass to go through. Gulp gets out of the paint. 3 ticks. Van der Plas. The Czech. Get it to Brejkova. Fakes her, but doesn't make it. Both teams, you can tell, turned up for this one. This one so far tighter than this medium shirt. Cook freezes the defense. That 2 ball good. So the Dutch, they're out here hitting all the 2s. Czechia so far has gone by 1s. Almost 4 minutes into this, 8-5 to the Netherlands, but Ibalova's got something to say about that. Handoff action from Schijndel. 2 ball just off the mark. There's Hibalova again. That speed has just been punishing for the Netherlands. That make, well, not a make, that miss. Just off the mark. Brejkova though follows up. Schijndel with the footwork, but drug the pivot foot. Traveling violation. Turnover. The Netherlands give it back up to Czechia. Kept back within 1. Svatanova. Well, almost wheels that one in. Oh, Van Kruijsten thought she was past Fuchikova, but Fuchikova manages to poke that ball out. Netherlands will have 3.2 on the shot clock to work with. Kruijsten will take the check here. Side steps, Gulp to the basket. A second to go. That is good. Good action from the Netherlands. Brejkova is working. Kulk, the Dutch swinging. Screening action again. Kulk gets a lob pass. Position, but Svatanova holds up. Now it's out of bounds. Richikova, scoop shot. Czechia stick with the Netherlands here. A good contest. Now a push off on the Dutch. And a turnover yet again. Kibalova gets it back. Kibalova on the move, shakes the defense, 2-ball, not good. Screening action now, Kibalova on the move. Hesitation, held up by Van der Plas. Svatanova heave. And Van der Plas secures the board for the Netherlands. Oh, look at Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum separation. That rebound traced down, but it's out of bounds. Not a high scoring affair, this one. Both teams have managed to get to their spots, but the defense has been very good so far. 1-point lead, Netherlands, going into the last stretch here. Czechia in possession. Svatanova looking to shake for Kruistum. Svatanova on the move. Svatanova to the rack. Fades on the hook shot. Nuh-uh. And now Van Kruistum has position. Czechia snuff it out. A foul called though. Who's that on? I do believe that's a foul on Czechia, and it is. It appears on the scoreboard as we speak. 6th foul on Czechia. White possession. So a tight contest here from Chang'an in Women's Pool D. All right, here we go again. Van Kruistum to Kulk. Van Kruistum, no. Layups missed. Now it's Brezkova's turn. Brezkova, man, she's swifty. Like all summer. What y'all know about Taylor Swift? Waarschijnlijk. 2-ball, just missed the mark. Tied game here. Going into the last 3 minutes of action. Fuchikova. Dutch can't hang on, so it's Czechia who will take possession. Oh, well, never mind. Shot clock violation. Brezkova though, speeding past everyone. Reverse layup. Van der Plas opts to take it herself. Shot is good. Righty hook for the Netherlands there to 10 there, first at double figures. Kibalova, stifle. Van der Plas holding up their ground. Great defense by Alyssa Van der Plas. Was a part of that Dutch under-25 team that played in the Women's Series Finals. Her and Lieselot Kulk can't save it in bounds. Czechia with possession. With Van der Plas, the strength under the basket. Handoff action, Brezkova's open, 2-ball, nah. Svatanova wheels herself to a shot that is good off the glass. Tied at 10. Schijndel into Kulk. Kulk turns around. Lefty lay. Netherlands go back up. Brejkova drops van der Plas drops Brejkova. The Dutch run into their 5th foul. High post look here for Czechia. They try to get Brejkova by the ball. Svatonova. Van Schijndel. Getting it to Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum asking for that screen. Going right to left, left to right, and then Van der Plas is held up. 7th foul on Czechia. 2 free throws coming up for Alyssa Van der Plas. Schijndel will take a seat. Plus, nothing on the first. Second one also off the mark. Screening action now. Ibalova and Brejkova. Brejkova to sidestep. Ibalova saves it in bounds. It's with the Netherlands. Kulk, 2 from the corner is good. So while Ibalova worked tirelessly to get that ball in bounds, she saves it to the wrong team. Everybody's standing still as Lisa Kulk unleashes the 2-ball. 3-point lead for the Netherlands going into the last minute and 30 seconds. This is a good one. Slow burner, but both teams not willing to give up any ground in this one. Listen in to the Czech timeout. I wish I could translate that one for you, but I can't. I don't know a lot of Czech words. Actually, none. As we look back at some of the action so far in this one. Get restarted with Fuchikova, Svatonova, and Brejkova. Kulk and Svatonova are pushing each other around under the basket as the referees weren't watching. That's the type of contest this is. Highly physical. Brejkova gets it. No one near her. An open look ends at the back of the rim, and then a foul's called on the rebound. That is, I think, the 8th foul on Czechia. Actually, never mind. That's foul number 6 on the Netherlands, who are now also at the bonus. Any foul from now on that's on the defensive side will get a team to the free throw line. Brejkova off the screen, a quick trigger release. That is good, and Czechia back within 1. Oh, just over a minute to go. It's only getting better. Van Kruistum. Van Kruistum almost loses to Wilson. Oh, Svatonova dives on it. Good hustle by Czechia. Question is, did Svatonova get possession of the ball before the Dutch jumped on it as Brejkova? We see her spraying a double here. Netherlands will keep it. Kulk to Van Schijndel, handoff action. Kulk's open under the basket, they get it to her. Patient with it, and secures a 2-point lead under a minute for the Netherlands. Brejkova trying to change it, she just hit one, this one no. Lisa Kulk has been incredible for the Netherlands. 8 points. The Dutch get possession here, but look at her body of work. Under the basket, lefty lay. Van Kruistum trying to get to the rim. Off the mark. It's out of bounds. Who was that out of? I couldn't see. 2 seconds on the shot clock for the Netherlands to work with. It's Kulk versus Svatonova. Kulk Traveled on to Czech. And that is going to be a turnover on the Netherlands. So Czechia will have possession here going into the last half minute. And this game is tight. You can feel the tension in the air. Fuchikova wants to keep it herself, almost loses to Wilson. Vetkova looking for space, blocked by Cook. Good defense on the Netherlands on that possession. Now to get to play some offense. We're under 20 seconds. Lob pass into Cook. Can't make the layup. 11 to go. 2 balls up. Czechia tie it. 7. Cook. A shot. The Dutch get a 2. Czechia, one more look. Fuchikova heaves it. It's on the front of the rim, but it's no good. The Netherlands hang on with a 2-point victory over Czechia in a game that was close the whole way through. Scheindel's parents out there clapping for sure. First it was Fuchikova with the step back, then Liselotko got it. Evades the contact, drops in a 2. And I do believe that's her 10th point of the game. The Dutch, they go up 1-0. Czechia is left at 1-1 after that defeat. Well played game by both teams, actually. But it was the Netherlands who came up with the biggest shot of them all. Liselott Kuk gets them a dub. Y'all enjoy the highlights. We'll go into the next game in just a second. It's men's action. Our first look at the United States of America, who are trying to improve on a silver medal from last year. That on deck in just a few minutes. They're going to be facing off with Qatar. Highlights first, then we got that coming for you in just a few. Stick with us.
Let's go.
Well, after those women's games, we'll shift on over to the men's. Same pool, of course. Pool E action here from Chang'an, where we'll get our first look at Qatar and the United States of America. It's the USA out first. First in the Americas 2 Conference of the Nations League. 4 wins, actually. First, we got to get you introduced to Alex Fudge. He was here last year, part of the team that won silver, losing in the finals to Germany. 5 points per game for him. He's joined by Bryson Warren, former member of the Overtime Elite and the Sioux Falls Skyforce in the NBA G League. There's TJ Clark of the Texas Legends. Played in the Mexican competition as well, also a former Overtime Elite member. And last but not least, it's Team USA with Hayden Pierce, who was a part of Team Phoenix on the pro circuit in FIBA 3x3. Played in the World Tour in Edmonton. They came in 10th. Former member of Princeton University, Ivy League Player of the Year in 2024. These fellas are going to look to try to improve on that silver medal from last year. They're going to have to start their journey against Qatar. We'll bring out Dow first. Second in the Asia Pacific Conference of the Nations League was Qatar, 2 wins. Darwish came to the floor. There's Abasher. Abasher was also in the Asia Cup for Qatar, averaging 3 points per. And last is Mubarak Jama, who's been a part of what Qatar has been doing on the pro circuit for the last couple of years, playing for Team Al-Wakra as well. So a Team Qatar with some experience. I'm not sure if they have enough experience for this USA team, though. The United States traditionally do well in the FIBA Under-23 World Cups, winning a gold medal in 2023 in Lublin. And one of the more dominant runs in Under-23 history. Men's team, of course, Olympians in the Paris Olympics. Unfortunately lost Jimmer Fredette in that one. Had to go on with 3. But multiple-time World Cup winners at several different levels. The Under-18, of course, Seniors World Cup as well. Way back in 2019, Under-23s in 2023, America Cup winners as well. I can list you all the medals, but I'm gonna have to keep going for a while if I do. Qatar, of course, has picked up some medals of their own. Gold in the 2014 World Championships in 3x3. Under-18 Asian Championships in 2016. And won the Asian Championship way back in 2013 as well. It's been a while, though, since they picked up a medal. We'll see how they fare here against a team filled with athletes. We might see some dunks, just a slight forecast. Game time, Fudge in action. There's Pierce. Gets at the Fudge, backdoor cut. It's no good. Looking for that first action. Qatar go at it now. Darwish. 2 ball, trickles out. And Abasher puts it back up and in. Qatar take a 1-zip lead. Abasher will go to the bench. Mubarak comes to the court. USA taking a check. Clark will get it. Never mind. Qatar will get it. Darwish. To Dow. Dow on the move. Dow. Faker. But no make. Pierce skies to the board. There's Fudge from the corner. 2 balls up. Another rebound. And that ends a make. Kate Pierce. Pierce on the floor now. And Pierce will take a seat. Warren makes his way onto the court again. Dow gets to the rack and gets thrown back by Fudge. You take that elsewhere. Fudge with a huge rejection throws it into the stands. Met him at the apex. Nothing there for Qatar. USA take over. Fudge on the bench for now. A whistle on the play.
这一次的上场，双方都是全队累计的第1次犯规。
Warren. So Pierce hands it off. Warren's open. Tracks down a rebound. Clark. And Darvish is whistled for another foul. Cross screen action now. Pierce rolling to the basket. No one home for Qatar. Pierce finishes the play. Qatar stick with the offensive firepower of this USA. Dow wants it to. Fudge has it. Fudge almost trips himself up. It's with Warren now. Warren to Pierce. Out to Fudge in the corner. 2-ball. Qatar get it to Abashir Hashimi. So a 2-2 game after 2 minutes. Fudge almost loses it, forces up a 2. It's the side of the rim. Qatar and Dow and Hashimi can't link up. It's out, and it will be USA possession. Foul on Qatar. Picked up 3 here in the first couple of minutes of action. Make that 4 fouls on Qatar. They're expending a lot of their resources here early to stop Team USA. Pierce down to the block. Clark was open. And another foul on Qatar. Now a warning for behavior as well. So while in 3x3 we don't go by personal fouls, it gets problematic for teams once they get to 7. That is when you hit the bonus. 2 free throws on every defensive foul after the 6th. Warren down to Pierce. Oh my goodness. Pierce almost got blocked, but it somehow went in. Hashimi flew in there. Now it's Hashimi to Dow. Dow shifty with it, but not shifty enough. Fudge now on the move. Fudge crossing right to left. Going at Dow. Fudge, no. Good defense on Dow. Sticking with Alex Fudge. Fudge, a member of the South Bay Lakers of the NBA G League. Played his college ball at LSU in Florida. Darwish to Jama. Jama Barak up and over Fudge. They're trying to play physical with last year's returning. Warren will get a big roll. Darwish trying to Euro step around Fudge. They're going at Fudge. His length should deter them slightly. But so far, Qatar's shown that they're not afraid. And they're going straight at Alex Fudge in the paint. They're finishing up and over him. It's a 4-4 game after 3 minutes and 29 seconds to go. Or 3 minutes and 29 seconds in. This is what worked so far. Pierce has been open on a couple. Hashimi actually blocked that into the basket. Clark wills himself to a bucket. It'll be Qatar possession out of the timeout. Bit of a low scoring affair so far. Barak to Darwish. Darwish on the move. Looking for the contact. Darwish held up. Clark, a foul. That's number 2 on the US of A. Clark will take a seat. And Darwish can't squeeze it. Warren now on the attack. Tries to get past Dow. Hangs and hits. Dow this time. Sharon with Hashimi. Pierce forced the foul. Free throws coming up for Mohamed Hashimi Abasher. This is Warren getting that one to go off the glass. Highly physical game, this one. A 5-4 lead, USA. Hashim, no. Second attempt also no good. Fudge skies in for the board. Warren, nah. Pierce gets it back to Fudge, who flies in there. I told you we'd have some dunks. Fudge gets the first one. Two hands, hangs on. Did Fudge, and USA now with a 2-point lead. It's Pierce in the high post, gives it up to Clark. Money on that 2-ball. Darwish going at Pierce. Darwish shakes Pierce. The 2-ball for Qatar is up off the glass. No good. Clark skies for the board. Pierce is open. Passes off the mark, but there's a foul on the play. That's number 6 on Qatar. Look at Clark. Doesn't need any space. So Qatar now at the edge of the bonus, which means next defensive foul, and then we'll put USA on the stripe, and we've gotten a technical foul now. My guess is that is on Qatar. Possibly delay of game. And it is. 7th foul. Clark to the stripe, taking a technical free throw. And this is the mark. Warren. Flopping, technical extended to Fudge now. So now it's Qatar who will take to the stripe. USA is taking a 4-point lead here. Dow could take a point off that lead. Fresh 12 for USA to work with. They try to get Clark another look. Down to Pierce! Skying in for the jam. Qatar looking to answer. Dow working on Pierce. Dow cross it left to right. Pierce with the good defense. That shot clock's going to run out, and it does. So Caden Pierce receives the pass in the middle of the lane, brings down the house with that 2-hand yam. Another screen, this time Warren takes it himself, turns it over. Hashim to Mubarak. Darwish. There's Hashim. High arcing 2-ball. It stays with Qatar. Well, eventually it doesn't. Fudge now. Difficult shot, but wait a minute. He didn't establish offensive position outside of the 2-point arc. No clear. That bucket is wiped off. You have to be outside of the 2-point arc with at least 1 foot and then lift the other foot. That hadn't happened. Hashim was open. USA fouls him. Stop the action.
Number 5 here for the US. 这一次的上场，美国队绝对累积了第5次犯规。
Qatar with the rock now. Hashim to Darwish. Had a look, didn't want to take it. Attacking Clark now. Darwish. That's good. High arcer off the glass. Warren now looking to operate. Warren now lays, chips. Darwish hangs and hits. Quick two ball, no good. Another opportunity for Warren. He gets it to Clark. Fudge now. He will try this time. Fudge. Too long. Mubarak. So Qatar bring it all the way back down to a 1-point game. Clark spins into Hashim. Tough take from Clark. Darwish hit a miracle shot just now. He gets it. Well, doesn't get it. Fudge. Yaman. Hashim. He's going at Fudge, tripping up. Both guys on the floor. 6th foul, USA. Warren shown out a little bit here in his Team USA debut. Clark as well. Strong takes to the basket. Clark was on that USA team that featured in the Americas 2 Conference of the Nations League. 5 stops played, 4.3 points per game. Same average as Caden Pierce.
Hey, 2 shots, bro.
TV timeout. 7th foul, USA. We just saw that. So Qatar will have a couple of free throws. It's not the offensive masterpiece that we may have predicted beforehand. It's been a physical battle of attrition out here in Chang'an, with USA now holding a 3-point lead. Qatar, though, they've shown some nice things. They're going to look to want to continue that if they want to make it difficult on this Team USA, who have shown the capability to get to the rim at will. Hashim now an opportunity to get his team back within 1 point. 2 free throws as both teams are in the bonus. Hashim. Cloth on the first. 1 possession game as a result. 12-10, could be 12-11 after this one. How will Team USA respond to Qatar being this feisty, sticking this close? Oh, Hashim misses the second. Pierce got position here. Pierce going straight at Dow. That's a foul. So while Caden Pierce couldn't finish the play, it's the 8th Qatar foul that'll now send him to the stripe. Bully ball in the paint. And Caden Pierce now at the stripe. First one's good. Pierce from Glen Ellen, Illinois, 21 years of age. Again, a part of that Team Phoenix that features on the 3x3 Pro Circuit. Second one good too. 4-point game as a result. Just over 3 minutes to go. And Qatar mount one more comeback, and Dow, big 2-ball. So they can. Warren answers right away for the USA. Game's picking up a little bit of pace here. Dow poked out by Clark. Good defensive stance. There's Pierce with the yam. What a pass and what a finish. And Dow hanging. And that's just off the mark. He saves it in bounds. Caden Pierce. Dow first with the big 2. Clark with the lob, Pierce with the finish. That's filthier than a college dorm. Pierce leading the way for USA with 7. Qatar, all players got 3 so far. Tensions are flaring a little bit here. Qatar pick up a 9th foul, and then Clark picks up a technical for the USA. So USA is up to 8. We'll see 1 free throw for Qatar. 2 free throws for the USA. Dow gets his team within 3. Actually, never mind. No free throws for USA as it was an offensive foul. Warren will take it. Pierce looking to hand it off. Warren free for a shot. Difficulty high. Makes it no. Darwish. Target it back to 1 possession. They want to get it down the block. The Mubarak gets kicked. Qatar is trying to tell the referees it went off on the USA players. But that discussion is no good. USA will take it here with a 3-point lead, just over 2 minutes and 15 seconds in. Swing it to Fudge. Back to Clark, undercut. Clark hangs and hits. Dow, not afraid, goes to the rack. Beats Clark to the spot. Clark has a look, doesn't want to take it. Operating on Dow. Clark step into Euro. Is cash off the glass. Dow. 2 ball and is fouled on the play. 9th foul on USA. And I mentioned this. Once you get to 10, the double bonus kicks in. That means 2 free throws as well as possession for the team that gets fouled only on defensive fouls, of course. These teams are going to have to talk it over. Tensions are flaring. It's hot and heavy out here in China, I'll tell you that. A minute 40 on the clock. USA hold on to a 4-point lead. Clark showing some of that frustration right there. And Qatar have had some words with the referees as well. USA go with Warren, Fudge, and Pierce. Qatar have Mubarak on the bench. They got Dow, Hashim, and Darwish out there. Dow on the stripe. 1st and 2. Dow was in the under-18 World Cup just 2 years ago. He's got 5 in this game. Can't get the 6th. Fudge from the corner. On the attack, Fudge steps out of bounds. Team USA do hold advantage. Qatar get possession though. And they've proven to be able to knock down that 2 ball. Darwish. Darwish looking to get it to Hashim, a kickball violation. Fresh 12 now for Qatar then. Cross-screen action this time. Darwish denies the screen. Darwish fakes Fudge but can't make it. Pierce has been a monster on the boards in this game. He secures his team to possession, and then airplane mode for Caden Pierce. Dow, he's got some hops of his own. Dunk for dunk. Qatar and USA. Pierce now open. Fouled by Dow. That's number 10. The score goes in as well. USA at game point. And Caden Pierce get ended from the stripe. And if he doesn't, the double bonus kicks in. Team USA in possession. But Caden Pierce has been sensational in this one. First free throw off the mark. And the second one to miss as well. 21 points, the name of the game. You get there, you get a dub. USA's in possession. They go with Pierce, Fudge, and Warren. Pierce got 9 points, couldn't get the free throws to go down for game. Warren down to Pierce. Pierce against Mubarak. Out to Warren. Warren with the 2-ball. Fudge skies but can't squeeze it. Fudge will get it. Out to Warren to the rack. He lobs it up to Pierce. Man, how about finishing with a highlight, huh? Caden Pierce punches it home. And Team USA, they get a dub, 21-15. Wasn't the prettiest game. Qatar gave him a fight. But USA hold on. Warren with the lob, Pierce with the poke. Bang out. And USA pick up a W. So they get it started right against Qatar, who again has been this was a highly competitive game. Don't get it twisted. Qatar showed some good things, but couldn't handle Caden Pierce, who ends the game, I believe, in double figures. 10 points for Caden Pierce. USA will get a rest. We'll see them later on when they face the Fijian men. That's coming up later on today. Second to last game of action here from Chang'an. Enjoy the highlights before we got a first look at homestanding Chinese men's team. You better bet the crowd's going to turn up for that. 1 minute from now as we tip off, or at least we get you introduced to the squads. See you there. Up next is China and Latvia. Did I mention China plays at home and the crowds are going to start filling up the venue here? We've got some people trickle in throughout the day. Again, a first look at China. Latvia, that's the second time we've seen them today. They played Fiji, a 21-14 win as a result. They tried to shoot the 2-ball on you, and they tried to shoot a lot of them. It's Scrivers to the court first. Wow. Okay, that's funny. Anyway, we'll be this next. He had 5 points in that win over Fiji. We actually gave him a decent game. I didn't mind that effort from Fiji. But we'll see them later face off at the USA. Smirnovs, a couple of bang outs for him, but the leading scorer was Marcius Oses, returning member from last year's team. He had 8 points out of 21 for Latvia. And there they go, all smiles for now. Oh, except Bumbiris. He didn't smile that much. All good, though. He's probably all serious because they're facing a tough opponent. It is China men. They're at home. I did mention it a couple times. Came in third in the Asia Conference of the Nations League. A couple of guys with some pro experience. Is Hu Xiaolong out first. Who on the Nations League back in 2022. The rest of the guys were on the Nations League team this year. He's joined by Wu Zebin and Lu Peng Cheng, who was a member of Wuhan in 2023, coached then by the Serbian great Hall of Famer Marko Savic. Outlast is Zhang Wei, the big man. Not the biggest, just Hu Xiaolong is that, but one of the big men in the middle for China. And they're going to look to woo the crowds here. And Chang'an against Latvia. Latvia is very dangerous. We'll see how China does. Referees in this one, Rhiannon De La Torre and Donald Quinn. Who is going to deal with the size of who? Hu Xiaolong stands 2 meters and 8 centimeters tall. It's going to be a battle between him and Smirnovs under the basket. Which team will be able to unlock the 2-ball? Both nations known for trying to shoot from range. And we're ready to get going out here in Chang'an. Game number 15 of the day. One last one in this block of action before we take a little bit of a break. And then we have about 4 more to go after this. Anyway, if you're just with us, hit us on the gram at FIBA3x3 at FIBA3x3W. Hit the subscribe button on YouTube, and if you post, use the hashtag 3x3U23. We're ready to get sprinting out here on the half court. It's China who take the first check. Liu fouled on the play. Liu led him in scoring in the Nations League. 6.3 point spur. That 2 balls off the mark. Smirnovs tracks it down. It's poked out of bounds. Possession on over to Latvia. Beatis to Smirnovs. 2-ball is good. Latvia off to the races. Liu, can China answer? Liu on the move. Trying to beat Smirnovs. Smirnovs sticks with him though. It's out. So Latvia, again, looking to shoot a bunch of 2s. They get one from Smirnovs here early. Shredding the threads. And now a turnover. Offensive foul. Who was set up on the high post trying to move some bodies. But the referees didn't like the way that went. Osis getting free. Osis. Now a double foul as Hoop and Scrivers get locked up. So Latvia trying to play physical. And Osis getting to the rack. Hoop. To Liu. Now another foul in Latvia. Look, I'm all for playing physical early, but you got to watch out with the fouls now. Once we get to 6, you know what happens. It's the bonus then. We're not there yet. Liu to Who finishes in the paint. Towering presence is Who. Scrivers on a rack attack. Chased down, but not enough. 4th point, Latvia. They've taken an early lead here. Scrivers will take a seat. Osis is back out there. Beats him to the spots that Scrivers and the Chinese crowd is looking all kinds of serious. Their team at a disadvantage here at the start of this game. Another foul on Latvia. They're trying to turn this into a wrestling match. Never mind, an offensive foul. China's also trying to turn it into a wrestling match.
目前中队已经来到了全队的第4次犯规数了。
Smirnov's looking to operate. He already hit a 2, trying to add to his total. Oses gets the board. Oses might be a little bit undersized, but he is highly physical. Clears out some space. Gets a hook shot to go down. All emotions for Latvia. Dave taking control of this game, a minute 30 seconds in. Zhang off the handoff. Zhang, two-man game with Who? Who that man? 5-2. Who's got both points for China? Oses way off the mark. It's tracked down. Wow, difficult shot from Bumbiris. How'd he do that? Martins Bumbiris evading the length of the Chinese, and now an offensive foul on China, who are also in foul trouble here. 5th foul on the Chinese. Clearing out some space with the off arm. That is not allowed. So possession over to the Latvians. Smirnov's fakes and makes. Wanted a foul. That wasn't given. Now he has to deal with Who. And Who has been the sole source of offense for his Chinese team. Another foul on China. Man, oh man. They're hacking like the dark web out here. 6, and we're not even 2.5 minutes in. Oses pulls up, traces down the ball. Told you he's physical, clears out that space. Oses going straight at China. In this case, Wu. Smirnov's to the rack. Scoop is good, and Latvia dominating this game here early. Oses stops the play with a foul. But it's been all Latvia as they've poured it on China. Physical battle. Latvia has been able to get to the rack. China, they've only gotten Who going. Everybody else has been quiet. Lou. China's at 4 in pursuit of Latvia. Oses in pursuit of another bucket. And miscommunication there. Lu Pen-Cheng. That's that one slip out of his hands. This was Lu earlier. Got Smirnov's off his feet. Lefty hook off the glass. But all China can do now is look at the scoreboard and wonder how fast Latvia put up those points. We're 3 minutes into this game. And Latvia's at 9. Smirnov's contorting for that layup. And Oses has been super physical in the paint. Oses will take a seat on the bench. There's Bumbiris. Left to right. Bumbiris, no space. Goes at Who. And that one's good as well. Latvia cannot miss, it seems like, from inside the paint. They are focused, man. Bumbiris spinning away from Who. Righty hook. Lu, speedy. Oses with the misdirection. Oses is such a herky-jerk player. Unorthodox game, but you love to watch it. Zhang separation. That is what China ordered. Not Chinese food, but a bucket. And And then Bumbiris loses it out of bounds. Momentum's turning a little bit. The crowd, of course, on China's side, trying to support their home team here in Chang'an Future City. Who gets open is, who rolled his ankle and is in a lot of pain here. Ooh. Is shaken up, is screaming. Once an unsportsmanlike foul. Still down. Hu Xiaolong, you hate to see it. A wheelchair is brought to the court, and the medical staff is working on him. Referee's taking a look at that action, but Hu is carted off the court. Keep you posted on his condition here, but it didn't look good. Oh, twists that ankle as he steps into that play. Off the front of his foot. That is never good. A high ankle sprain, hopefully. Let's hope it's nothing worse. But you wonder whether Hu Xiaolong can make it back into the game. If not, China's stuck playing with 3. They've taken him away from the court. Who is the leading scorer for China so far? So China left without a sub for now. They do get a point from the free throw strike. It's Wu, Lu, and Zhang. Osis. Osis, a difficult shot, gets his own board. Osis carving out space again. Another bucket for Osis. You rarely see a player his size post up so physically, so tough. Marcus Osis is out here wrecking up shop. 13-9 in favor of Latvia. Wu kicks it to the corner. 2 balls good, so China finding life here. 1 point or 1 possession game. Osis trying to change that. 2 balls eluded him, but he grabs another rebound. Osis fouls, wants to take a seat. Osis is at 6 points so far. Beautiful kick to the corner for China, though. They're in hot pursuit. Over 5 minutes to go in this one. Poked out. That took some time off the shot clock. 7 seconds left for China. Screening action for Lu. Denies the screen, speeds to the rack, it's missed. Scribers with the pressure. Scribers, he shows him how it's done. Wu to Zhang. Zhang releases a 2 ball. Oh, it's just off the mark. That one spat out. Smirnov's on the other end gets one to go. So while China fought themselves back, it's been Latvia on the last couple of possessions who come away with a score. Zhang to Lu. Lu again to the racks, and Bumbiris can't get to it. 4-point game with 4:30 on the clock. The offense has been everywhere in this one. I don't think we're going to make it the distance in this one. Turnover. China has it. Wu. Wu's a bin out to Zhang. Now Zhang's on the drive. No one home. Zhang gets his team his 13th point. Bumbiris. No defense there on Wu. China's at 6 fouls, so they can't play physical. Zhang with the miss. Smirnov to Bumbiris. And, well, that one's out of bounds. TV timeout as we've hit the 4-minute mark. And China fought back valiantly after losing Hu Xiaolong in the paint to an ankle injury. Not gotten an update on his condition yet. But they came back in the game. But then Latvia shifted into another gear. Scrivers got to the rack. This is what worked. But Smirnov's muscles one up as well. And again, both teams at 6 fouls means China can't play physical anymore. Wu. High post look here. Zhang hands it off. Wu. A shot on the front of the rim. Who else but Osis traces down the board. Scrivers the fake, but no make. And another easy layup. Zhang with good position. Osis now. Osis the scoop. And 2 free throws coming up. Zhang can't believe that call. This is how Zhang got his last bucket. That cut it to 14-17 in favor of Latvia. Hu just made his way back to the court. Hu Xiaolong, after spraining his ankle, is back on the bench for China. Can he help them? Because they need some help. Down by 4 against this Latvian scoring machine. Osis at the forefront of it. 7 points so far in the game for March's Osis. Latvia get the board. They have not gone by 2s this game, I'll tell you that. They've gone by 1s. And it's worked. Smirnov squeezes that one in. Zhang. Latvia is close to the 21-point mark. Question is, hey, what can Hu do if he gets on the court? Because there's no time left, and Latvia blow the crib. Zhang wants it. Zhang against Osis gets bumped off his spot. That is going to be 2 free throws, China. It stops the clock. It gets them closer to Latvia. Could be a 2-point game after this, and Hu makes his way back to the court. Crowd's loving it. What a warrior. Hu Xiaolong. Zhang. Good on the first. And however, how good has Latvia been, but don't look now. This bump by Osis could get China within a possession. Zhang, second one, yes. 19-17 it stands, Latvia in possession. Smirnov's looking for separation, he's open for 2, Smirnov's, no. Wu fighting for position with Smirnov's. Zhang wants to take it himself, flips it up, no good. And a double foul called on Smirnov's and Hu. Some elbows were being exchanged. They're trying to be physical with the Chinese giant Hu Xiaolong, who was returned after that ankle injury. A scare and nothing more. Able to go in this one. 2:37 on the clock. Latvia close enough to game point. If they hit a 2, it's over. China has fought themselves back in this one. Both teams at 8 fouls. A highly entertaining contest, this one. Smirnov's has been on a tear going to the basket. High degree of difficulty on his shots, but he's managed to knock him down from inside the paint. He will be on the court with Scrivers and Osis. Osis, no one home for China. It's a double foul again as Smirnov's and Hu keep getting tangled up. Osis driving out there, getting his team a 3-point lead. Lou tries to go back at Latvia, does just that. 20-18. Bumbiris. Next point, Latvia wins it. Smirnov's hangs and hits. He's seen enough. Smirnov's said, let me get this over with. drives into a crowd, hangs, and puts the Chinese team down. A victory for Latvia with 2 minutes and 9 seconds left on the clock. Smirnovs with the jab, hangs, and a soft kiss off the glass. Mwah. It's signed, Daniil Smirnovs. So Latvia pick up a 21-18 double. 2 wins on day one for Latvia. China, I think they should just be happy that Hu came back. He made his way back to the court after that scare. But a valiant effort by the Chinese men, just not enough. They found some fire, though. Let's see if that can continue in their second game of the day. That'll be the last 10-minute sprint we have against Qatar. For now, though, we got a little break coming up, just a tiny one. Next game on deck, women's New Zealand versus Fiji. That one slated to start in 50 minutes, 8 o'clock sharp. Be here or be square. I'll be here, that's for sure. First foul on Uganda to start things off. Netherlands go with a double high post look. Flip pass into Cook, who just missed the mark. Anyango opens the score for Uganda. Pretty pass. Van Kruijsten. Foul on the shot. She will go to the stripe for 2 free throws. Whoa, look at this. Dime time. Anyango finishes up the play. Van Kruijsten, a returning member of the last 2 editions of the Under-23 World Cup. She's got 2 medals already, looking for a 3rd. Averaged 6.1 points per game at the World Cup in 23. The Dutch won it with 3 players. Kiki Fleur, a member of that team, got injured in pool play, so they had to continue without her. They still managed to get a gold medal. And in 24, Walter van Kruijsten managed 4.9 points per. Netherlands made it all the way to the final, but ran into trouble there. Silver medal as a result. They're looking primed to try to get back to it. They're gonna have to deal with Anyango though. That is a sizable problem in the paint. Anyango stands 195 and has some really long arms. Down to the block, there's from Kruijsten. Oh, but it's tied up. Good defense. Nakituka came here for the help side.
Good hustle right now here from the team in red. Uganda, taking it 2.
High post action here for Uganda. Anyango with the fake goes into the paint. Uganda ties it up. Man, Anyango's a problem. She moves well for her size. Finishes good around the rim too. Now she has to deal with Van Kruijsten. Van Kruijsten to Cook. Sidesteps into a 2-ball. Look at Anyango on the move, finishing up and over Liselot Kulp. Strong take, and Uganda are tied with the Netherlands. Anyango again on the move against Van Schijndel. Anyango layup on the front of the rim. Now it's Van Kruijsten moving around. Blocked on a 2-point attempt. Uganda take over. Anyango is proven to be a problem. Now she's moving sideways. Shot, no good. And a foul under the basket. Netherlands stop Lamunu, but not cleanly. By the way, it is time to introduce a new nickname, and I got to shout out DJ Mike Lewis for this one. Liselot Kulp. From now on, we're going to be calling her the Incredible Coke. That is gold. That is just gold. I'm very happy with that one. Thank you, Mike. There she is. Back irons a 2. I hope some of y'all have been watching your Marvel movies out there. And I hope Liselot don't turn green. Anyway. Priscilla to Lemunu. Shifty with it. Almost poked away. One on the shot clock. Nakituka stifled, and Van der Plas takes over. The Dutch move quickly. Cool. Open under the basket. And there goes that right hand Coke smash. 3 threes to score here. 2.5 minutes into this game almost. Uganda take the lead here. A physical game. Uganda are not afraid. They go straight at the Dutch necks. This one went to the Netherlands, but the last laugh so far has gone to Uganda here. 4th point. The Dutch stuck at 3. Van Schijndel. Back irons it. 2 ball. Van der Plas can't track it down.
Uganda with an off-hard 4-3, 7:32.
7:32 on the clock as Uganda taking her to Czech. Anyango to Lemuno. Akituka is almost stuck. She loses to Wilson. Van Schijndel to Kulk. Back to Van Schijndel. 2 ball. Good if it goes, but it does not. Uganda are playing at a high pace. Trying to go straight into those one-on-ones. The Dutch offense has been sluggish, to say the least. In the first 3 minutes of action here from Chong'an on Yango. Now it's from Kruijsten. Pick and roll, actually pick and pull. Kulk now with the fakery. And a push shot off the glass circles in. Pick and rolls work for the Netherlands. Priscilla though wants to add to it for Uganda. Kulk open under the basket. And she is continuing her dominant ways. Makituka loses it. It's still with Uganda though. A step through, Priscilla, no. And Van Schijndel with the quickies. 6-4. The Netherlands have woken up slightly here in the last minute or so. A travel on Priscilla who picked up her pivot foot and then stopped moving. Van Schijndel could be the key piece for the Netherlands out here in Chong'an. Shifty ball handler, gifted with a good shot. She can set the table for others. I'll let y'all translate this one for yourselves. We listen into the Dutch huddle. If you know some Dutch, you know what they say. We saw Kulk come through with a couple of buckets there, adding to her already impressive point total on the day. Here's Van Schijndel again. Van Schijndel past everyone, gets from Kruijsten a look. 2 balls down for the Netherlands. The Orange Lions roar and pick up a 2-possession lead here. Lamunu is fouled on that possession. Look at Van Schijndel with the court vision, and Van Kruijsten rewards her. Double click. From range, signed Lotte. Lamunu on the stripe now is the 4th foul in the Netherlands, but that free throw is no good. Anyango gets the rebound, a step back on Yango. And Van Kruijsten goes straight at the mismatch. This is what we're used to from this Netherlands team. They find the smallest player on the court and they keep going in the paint against him. You know what? That's not the smallest lady on the court. It's the tallest lady on the court. Anyango with a score. But there is another one of those mismatches. Van Kruijsten and Kulk linked back up like 2 old friends. It's a score Netherlands and a free throw coming up. First we saw Van Kruijsten with the lefty lay. And now Kulk. Kulk's got 14 on the day, 4 in this game. Van Kruijsten leads the Netherlands with 5. Lamunu keeps it for Uganda there. Moving towards the basket, difficult shot, no, it's Nakituka who got it. And a foul on the floor. Defensively, Netherlands sometimes struggling with the speed Uganda's bringing to the floor here. They go at the basket hard, as you can see here, as Nakituka can't finish up the play. Van Kruijsum says, I got some speed of my own, fouled. And Uganda expend their fifth. And put Lotte van Kruijsum, the Europe Cup gold winner for the Netherlands, on the line for a freebie. Lotte. No. Munu has it. Deep two ball. Munu splashes way out there in the deep end. Schijndel wrapped up. Munu. Long range shot. Drained. That went out of bounds on Van Schijndel, so Uganda's got it. And a traveling violation on Nakituka there. Turn it over for Uganda. We're stuck with the Dutch here through the first 5.5 minutes. 3-point game in favor of the Netherlands. We've seen this connection work before, and it works again. The 1-2 combination of Lotte van Kruijsum and Lieselot Kulk. The incredible Kulk, but this is an incredible shot. Deep one, toe on the line, Uganda at 8. Van Kruijsum, Nakituka ties it up. Look at the hustle from Uganda. Anyango steps into that one confidently, has shown the stroke off before, and shows it off again. That one no good. Schijndel done for the plus. Can she finish it? Yes, she can. Munu tries one. It's on the floor for now. Van Schijndel from the corner. Pure money. The Dutch have woken up. Their offense is clicking. They're setting off the smoke detectors here in Chang'an. Van Schijndel, quick pass from the plus. Sharon is caring. Well, only if you make it. Cool. Fouled on the play. That's an easy layup missed. But the Dutch, they got it working. Van Schijndel from downtown. And then she gets from the plus involved. Difficult finish. That don't matter to the Netherlands. They're looking to go 2-0 here against Uganda. 3 minutes and 17 seconds are on the game clock. Netherlands now have picked up a 6-point lead. Remember, it was a 3-point game just a minute ago. And it's not like Uganda's gone cold. It's just the fact that the Dutch have shifted into a different gear. There's no one home. Well, misses the layup. And Nakituka now. 3 minutes to go in this last pool D game on the women's side. Van Kruijsum, Kulk, Sharon, Kulk. 2 balls on the front of the rim. Van Schijndel tracks it down. And Kulk will take a seat from the plus back out there on the pitch. Uganda go with Lamuni, Nakituka, and Preselar. Yango on the bench. Uh-oh. Dropped her, kicks it. Lamunu from range. And the shot clock runs out. That won't go. But that was a vicious crossover. When the plus hands it off, gets it back. And finishes it off with the Dutch 15-point.
15比8的比分，目前荷兰队拿到了7分的领先优势。
Simple action here for the Netherlands with Van Schijndel setting the table. Van der Plas finishing it up. Good play design. Netherlands in control here. Trying to step for the defense, nothing there. But a 6th foul in the Netherlands. Will now put Lamunu on the stripe. Uganda's already in the bonus. The Dutch are right next to it. 1 foul away from free throws. Lamunu. Uganda's not out of this yet. We got 2 minutes on the clock. And there is that whistle. Some free throws coming up here as Uganda expend their 8th foul. 2 physical on Van der Plas. And Van der Plas with a double miss. That one didn't touch anything. Goes out of bounds. That sets Uganda up with a fresh shot clock. Lamunu can't get it to go. She's on the floor. The ball's out of bounds. Referee Pony says that was touched though, so 2.1 on the clock. And it definitely was touched. Van Kruijsdam got a mid on that. That 2-point attempt snuffed out by Cook. She hasn't even turned green in this game. The incredible Cook will take a seat. No 10-point outing needed. Van Schijndel, mismatch on the block. Van Kruijsdam goes to the left hand. Surgical is what you could describe the Dutch as if they're in that mode where they keep hunting the mismatches. Anyango. Oh, Van Schijndel sends it back. Undersized against Anyango, but it don't matter. Quinta Van Schijndel throws that one back to Kampala. Lamunu also blocked. The Dutch, they're out there blocking. Several times have they gotten a hand on a shot attempt by Uganda, and it's led to a 7-point lead. They want to make it more. Go to Van Kruijsdam, this time from the top of the key. Van Kruijsdam, 8 points for her so far in the game. Nakitsuka, no. Uganda struggling to put some points on the board in this phase of the game. They were confident earlier, but so far, the Dutch have gotten the upper hand. We're under a minute to go. Patience with Van der Plas. 19-point Netherlands. Anyango to Priscilla. Priscilla. Van Kruijsdam down to Kulk. And that is out of bounds. Van der Plas staying with it. Good finish under the basket. And then Van Kruijsdam is open at the top of the key for 2 points. Netherlands in defense now. Van der Plas gets wrapped up with Anyango. That's a foul on Uganda. The Netherlands could close the game out with some free throws here, although Alyssa Van der Plas just missed the last 2. Plas was on her way to the bench, but has to step back out there to get some free throws going. This one, no good. 3 misses in a row now for Alyssa. Second one also off the mark. Now Van der Plas will take a seat. That'll bring Van Kruijsen to the floor. Lamuna will take it for Uganda. Under 30 seconds to go in this one. Writing's on the ball. Who's gonna win this? Can Uganda put up some more points? That one's just short. Go. Yes. Netherlands at game point. We're under 10 seconds. Nakituka, another 2-ball. Nuh-uh. Netherlands can close it out here with a score. 3 on the clock. Kulk in the paint. Can't catch it. And can't throw up a shot just in time. But the Netherlands take this one 20-9. A dominant second half of the game. They went into their mismatches. They shot the 2-ball at a decent clip. And it's the Dutch who worked too much. Uganda, a good beginning of the game. I gotta say, that start was theirs. They grabbed some rebounds. They managed to make it real hard in the Netherlands to get anything going. A lot of deflections, a lot of blocks, a lot of steals. But their offense dried up about halfway through the game when it was 9-11, and the Dutch close out on a 9-0 run and go 2-0 on day one of pool play. Uganda dropped to 0-2. The Dutch thinking there are 2 fans in the crowd here. Thanks to the Van Schijndel family. Anyway, enjoy the highlights. We're done with women's games for today, but we got 2 more men's games coming up in just a second. We'll get a look at Fiji and the United States first. Tip off in a few. That concludes the women's action for today. The Netherlands again go 2-0. Uganda dropped to 0-2. You got New Zealand at 2-0 as well. The crowd has started to trickle into the venue here. That means the Chinese men must be up next. Oh, never mind. We got one more game, but look at the women's Pool D results. As mentioned, Netherlands and New Zealand with 2 wins. Czechia at 1-1. Uganda and Fiji at the bottom there, 0-2. And now it's time for the men's to close out the day. Fiji versus the United States in a battle of countries who have not met before. I can guarantee you that. I don't even look at my notes. Fiji with a loss to Latvia. United States with a win over Qatar. And this is where they come together and meet up on the half court to battle it out.
2 matches to go here on day 2. The teams are at the ready as we bring out the gentlemen to center stage once again on Pool D.
Here the Fijians should be holding their heads high after giving Latvia a run for their money, at least in the first half of the game. Middle part of the game, actually, I must say, as they adjusted to the level of play here. Tui Vanuovu out first. He had 3 points. Young fella put his head down, got to the rack, and managed a bunch of points. Voce out next. Total 14 points for Fiji against Latvia. Hughes chipped in with 3, but it was this guy right here. Isaac Jovili Sewabu. 3 twos splashed, 8 points total. And they're going to need some more out of him. and maybe out of the rest of the guys, if they want to take down this USA team that is pretty dangerous. This is your team, Fiji. They're going to try to represent Oceania here against a global superpower in basketball, the United States of America. Fellas out there dancing, trying to get ready for this game. Fudge out first. He had a monster block, monstrous block against Qatar in a close game. USA was fought through and through by Qatar. And there's Warren, 3 points for him. Fudge had 2. Clark had 6. The man was scrapping. He knocked down the only 2 for USA in that game, but it was Caden Pierce. 10 points reigned supreme in the paint. A couple of smashes for Pierce as USA picked up a 21-15 W. And get ready, they are bouncy. They're going to try to put it to Fiji, but the Fijian men showed they're not afraid. Let's see how they fare. Maripir Hull and Gonzalo Chaponi, the referees for this second to last game. What can we expect from the USA? Their offense looked a little bit sluggish in that game against Qatar. They were in a physical battle, and they couldn't quite find the long-range shot. It eventually ended up their W because of the foul situation. Qatar got in heavy foul trouble and put the USA on the line a ton. Pierce was all that and better. And now they face off with Fiji, an unknown nation to them in the sense of basketball. And these 8 fellas are going to leave it all out there on the half court in the next 10 minutes. Game number 19 on the day. My voice is still holding on. I'm happy with that. I need some tea and some honey after this. But that's neither here nor there. First, the USA will take the check. They play in blue. Fiji will play in white. They go to Fudge right away. Fudge, easy score to the basket. His length is going to be a problem for Fiji. Hughes, no. Warren, quick transition for USA. There's Pierce. He's starting where he's left off in his last game, raining in the paint. Sewabu can't get it in over Fudge. The USA seemed to be moving at a faster pace than they were in that game against Qatar. Warren kicks it out. Pierce, has he got a 2-ball in him? Yes, he does. 4-zip lead for the United States of America, who come out of the gates ablaze. Sewabu, it's thrown back by Pierce. Warren. And Pierce again under the basket. This time he's fouled. It's the athleticism for Team USA that has proven to be troublesome for Fiji here early. But we've seen the sweet stroke as well. Pierce under the basket is the focal points of this Team USA offense so far through a game and 1 minute of the next game. Knocks in the freebie. Hughes. On the move, Hughes to Vochea. A kick ball and a fresh 12 for Fiji. Turanilova will take the check. Hughes, no. Clark got his hands on it. It's with Pierce now. Swings it. Clark to Fudge, down to Pierce. And the offense for USA is looking slightly different. They're flowing more, they're cutting more. And it's leading some problems for Fiji. 6-zip to start things off. And Pierce is going to work. So I'll be back out there. It's him, Vochea. And Tuivanuavu. This is Tuivanuavu lining up a 2-ball. Can't squeeze it. Clark on a rack attack and is fouled. A free throw will come up as a result. Clark puts his head down. Hard-nosed driver. And Fiji expend their second foul. Clark now on the stripe. Almost 2 minutes into this one. America a 7-0 lead over Fiji. Hughes over Fudge, and then Pierce flies in. Fouls for Chea. Fudge almost got to that. The length of Alex Fudge. Chea's first points of the tournament, and Fiji's on the board. Clark again on the rack attack. Clark this time in reverse, no. It's out of bounds off of Fiji. Turn it over and give it back up to the United States of America. Pierce, Clark's open under the basket, easy money. A quick dump down pass and a mismatch proves to be successful for the USA. Sewabu hasn't found it today, not in this game yet. He scored 8 in Fiji's first one, but the USA have just reigned in the paint so far. Clark now to the rack, hands and hits. Athletic layup for Clark. Tuivanuavu loses to Wilson out of bounds. Clark evading the long arms of Tuivanuavu. 8-point lead USA. They get it to Clark. Or Fudge, I apologize. Fudge working in the paint, soft touch. And that flotation device gives the USA a large lead. If Fiji do anything, yes they can. But they got to deal with Fudge in the paint. And Fudge brought his pogo stick. Clark separates, 2 balls down. United States are trying to make this a race to 21, and they're winning it by a mile. Fiji got a layup to go, and yeah, Clark and that pass didn't happen so much. Look at Fudge's positioning. Big dribble and a poke for Fudge. First TV timeout. USA now hold a 10-point lead. Can Fiji adjust to the pace of this game? Can they find an answer for the athleticism for the USA? Clark has been good. Pierce got him started. Fudge bringing the boomstick. Hughes, fade, no good. Transition into Pierce quickly. He's fouled. One improvement the USA has made after that first game against Qatar is that they're trying to get into their action a lot faster. They go at 100 miles per hour in transition. They kick it out, establish right of offense, and then get it straight down into the paint. It was Warren on the cut that time. Hughes, hands, good pass by Hughes. Well. And then the USA takes over, turns it over. Warren on the cut here with an easy lay. It was Fiji who scored last. Sewabu gets Fudge off his feet. Fudge sticks with it. Sewabu this time can't beat Fudge again. Look at Fudge staying disciplined, 2 hands up in the air. Clark, he's got 5 in the game. Pierce got 5 too. Clark fakes, kicks it, Fudge. And now Fudge is fouled. Number 4 in the Fijian man. Warren. And they take over. Warren to Fudge, but he fumbles it out of bounds. Fudge was ready for showtime. The Wilson ball wasn't. It left his hands, tips out of bounds. It's Fiji possession, and Fudge will go to the bench. He'll take a seat. USA go with Warren, Clark, and Pierce now. Hughes looking for space. Fiji struggling to create offense against this athletic USA, as mentioned before. Running into a shot clock violation here. Haven't quite found the same stroke from range as they did in that first game they played. And USA is relentless. Clark. No, Pierce can't save it. Sewabu has it. He will try it too. And overshoots it. And now a foul and a rebound, pushing on Fiji. 5th foul on them. Less than 5 minutes on the clock. USA has looked good for most of this game. Pierce setting the table. It's broken up, goes to Fudge. Fudge don't want to shoot it. He hops, skips, and gets blocked, but not clean. Fudge will go to the free throw stripe after Tuivanuavu, hits him in the forearm there. 6th foul on Fiji. Next defensive foul, and then will mean USA will get to take 2 free throws. Fudge. Sewabu. This is what Fiji needed. A 2-ball down for Isaac Sewabu. Fudge, can he answer for the States? No. Tuivanuavu kicks it to Hughes. Fiji has found life. 7 points for them. They're in foul trouble, but they've gotten a couple of easy looks to go down. First it's Sewabu confidently stepping into that 2-ball, and then Hughes receives the pass under the basket. Warren. 2 balls good. 10-point lead USA. They're trying to squash the hopes of Fiji here. Tuivanuavu hanging but not hitting. Pierce secures it. Warren's got it. Out to Clark. Clark, a 2-ball. No. Battle for the rebound ends up with Hughes. Orchea had possession. Hughes couldn't get it to him. Hughes stuck. Up and over. And mid-range is pure. Where has this Fijian offense been all game? Tuivanuavu. Wrapped up by Clark. Hughes spinning, fading with a touch from the mid-range. But USA hold a 9-point advantage in this one. They came out ablaze. Put 9 points up before Fiji could even get a score. Slowed down since. An 8-8 game ever since that 9-zip run to start things off for the USA. Hughes has got it. High arcer. It's the backboard and nothing but. Fudge now on the move. Fudge kicks it. Pierce is open. He's hit one from that spot before, but this one not so much. Bochea hasn't gone to the rack. It's swiped away. Good hands from Warren. Difficult shot, Bochea. It's good within the clock, but it doesn't go. Rebound USA. They got Fudge on the move now. Fudge, big steps. Layups off. Bochea will try from deep. And Bochea will head to the bench after that. Clark travels on the check ball. Can't move that pivot foot once you've established it. Sidesteps, drags that pivot foot out, and that means a turnover on USA. Less than 3 minutes on the clock in this one. That'll be Fiji possession with 9 on the shot clock here. Sewabu. 2 on the clock. Sewabu, the floaty, nah. Hughes battles for the boards. Clark snatches it. Now it's Clark to Warren. Warren, hang it, switching hands, and eventually it's Fudge who gets fouled under the basket. So Alex Fudge getting his team an extra possession. First Warren was blocked on that one. There's Fudge flying in there. Before Fudge takes some free throws, we'll get a timeout though. So it's been Team USA, but ever since their hot start, they've cooled off a little bit. And Fiji has taken advantage. They've made it a tied game ever since. Now the score still very much separated by 9 points. Don't get it twisted. All I'm saying is Fiji has scored the same amount of points as USA over the last couple of minutes here. Fudge. 2 tries. First free throws missed. Second one's good. USA's got their 18th point. Bochea lost it. Warren with it. Fudge on the move. Scott skips through the paint, misses the lay. And there's Pierce. All business, finishes underneath that basket. Hughes, no. Bochea, also no. They go down to Pierce on the block. He dribbles away from the basket. Pierce to Warren. Warren on the move. Down to Pierce. Pierce finishes. .129 left in this one. USA at the brink of game point here. One more score will do it. A warning for delay of game. USA had 4 players on the court. Clark working behind the screen. Pezzi, Clark, push shot, and that is all she wrote. Team USA lead from start to finish in a win over Fiji. Some dancing from the fellas. Fiji made it a game in the later half after that 9-zip blitzing start, and Clark finished it off with a soft touch, floating from the baseline. And USA go to 2-0 on the day. Your final score in this one, 21-8. I hope you're enjoying your stay with us. Enjoy the highlights as well before we get ready for the last game of the day. China meeting up with Qatar. That's on deck in just a few minutes. We are down 19 games. One more to go here from Chang'an, China, where we'll get to reintroduce to Qatar in just a minute. They played a tight game with the USA. Foul trouble's what got them down the stretch, a 15-21 loss. Dow's out first. He led him in scoring at 6. A 2-point shot, a couple of ones, couple of free throws as well. Darwish out next. The rest of the fellas all had 3 points. There's Abasher Hashim, longstanding member of the Qatar youth teams, as well as Jama Mubarak. This is Qatar. They're going to like to do battle with the Chinese. Give it up for Team Qatar. Out here representing after the Nations Leagues. The crowd might not be in their favor in this one, as China will make their way to the pitch next. They play with 3. Hu Xiaolong injured his ankle in their first game and has not been able to make a return to the court here, so they'll go with 3 players: Lu Pengcheng, Wei Zhang, and Wu Zebin. They played Latvia in a close game, but it was a narrow loss for them. 18-21. They're looking to get in the winning column with this one. Zhang led him in scoring with 7 points. He's out to the court last, and they get a round of applause from the crowd. These are your Chinese men. They left some space for Hu Xiaolong. You can see that, huh? Missing their buddy out here. They're going to have to do one of the hardest things in all of 3x3, which is play with just 3 players. We'll see how they fare. Referees in this one: Rhiannon de la Torre and Marie-Pierre Hull from Australia and Canada. These countries have met up in the past. It's a 2-1 lead for China and wins. All those games coming quite a few years ago. As the fellas get their last warm-ups, I urge you to hit up our socials at Fever3x3, at Fever3x3W, to get a look at all the highlights from today. It's been a good day of games, and I've enjoyed the show. I hope you guys did too. One more to go to close out Women's Pool D action. It's Dao, Hashim, and Darwish for Qatar on the pitch. High post look for China. Wu. Wu lines up a 2-ball. No good. Wu gets it back. They get it to Zhang. Zhang denies the screen. Lu maybe in the crowd. It's Hashim coming away with it. Hashim to the rack. And he gets a layup over China. Qatar, they get the first punch. Now a foul on Qatar. Look at Lu being tied up by the Qatar defense that was already good against the USA. Lu with the speedies, fouled. Darwish couldn't handle it. Second foul on Qatar. 12 seconds on the shot clock for China. Lu, he don't need that much time, but he can't squeeze the layup. Outside of bounds. Qatar hold a 1-point lead. In the first couple of seconds of this game, China get a new shot clock here. Zhang whips a pass around. It's broken up. Dao takes over. Dao locked up. That's a foul on China. Mubarak's on the pitch for Qatar. Dao takes a seat. They go to Hashim in the post. Hashim overpowering. That score will count. A foul on China after the score. So free throws coming up as well for Mohamed Bashir Hashim. And this might be Qatar's advantage in this game. China very undersized without Hu on the court. Hashim good on the attempt. Qatar is at 3 points after a minute of play. Lu to Zhang. Zhang on the move. He was the high scorer for China, but travels on this one. High scorer in that game against Latvia, of course, with 7 points out of 18. Zhang, creative shot attempt. Hashim spinning, winning. Well, he got fouled. Double foul, actually. So this shot attempt, a miss. Dao. Zhang with the board, gets it down. Wu. Wu on the move, sidesteps, 2 balls up. Ends up on the backboard. It's Qatar with a quick transition here. Dao, he's shifty, and Dao gets past the defense with the layup off the mark. Zhang. China still scoreless after 2 minutes. The crowd is turned up for this one, and they see Qatar take a lead here. Darwish, though, steps on the stripe. It's Zhang to Wu from the logo. 2-ball, trickles in, rolls around the rim, and China's on the board. Dao working the screening game. Dao to the rack, hangs and hits. This Qatar team is pretty special when it comes to attacking the rack. China answers with a 2-ball from the corner and tie the game up at 4. Hashim, righty hook. The size of Hashim is a problem for China. We've seen that. Lu, though, his speed is a problem for Qatar. Quick score after quick score, and then a foul on China to try to stop the clock. Look at the two balls flying for China. That one rolls all the way around the rim and in. We're 2.5 minutes into this one. Hashim will try a two. That is good, and a foul call. Shot will go. Foul on the floor afterwards. Hashim with touch from range. He's not just a scorer at the basket, it seems like. Gets it back. Hashim working. Euro step, and Mubarak is open. And Qatar, man, they already impressed me in that USA game. They add to it in this game. Hashim with 6 points in the game. Can China answer here? They flip it back to Zhang. Zhang, no one there for Qatar to contest his shot, but Zhang can't make it. That is the 6th foul on China. They're in a little bit of foul trouble as we hit our first TV timeout. At the bonus, next defensive foul on China will put Qatar on the stripe for 2. Qatar has gotten a great game out of Hashim so far. He's got 6 out of 8. And China, as mentioned, playing with 3. So it's a battle of attrition as well. They're going to get tired at some point. Gas, no one out there to sub for them. We'll get you updated on Luke Chai-Wong's situation, whether he can return to the tournament. But for now, in this game, he is not going. Hashim continues to pour it on, but an offensive foul as he cleared out some space with the off arm. Yup, shoulder and forearm to the chest. Qatar is also at 5 fouls. Zhang passes it a little bit behind Lu, but Lu sticks with it. You can hear the crowd roar. They're out there supporting their man. Offensive foul on Hashim, so now Qatar is at the bonus as well. Lu stuck with it through and through, up and around Darwish, in for the lay. Wu to Zhang. Gets it to Lu. 2 free throws coming up. As Jean is wrapped up by Qatar. He will go to the stripe for a pair. Qatar, again in the bonus, that 7th foul has come at them quick. Foul trouble haunted them in that game against the United States as well. They're a physical squad, but the referees are not letting them play as physical as they want to play. Zhang. And China are back within 1. Hashim's open in the post, looking to upright. Moving some furniture down there. Start calling him IKEA. All right, that's a shout out to the wrong country. Anyway, Lu. Lu with the speeds, no one home. The man's got more crosses than Sunday church. 9-8. Lu is operating out of that cross-up situation. His speed has proven troublesome for China, and Dow missing free throws now. China ran into their 7th foul. Dow, can he get one? That one's good. Zhang backdoor cut. Wu finishes it up. So China are back within 1. What is Ndao going to do? He's going to miss. Zhang. Wu just scored the last bucket. Gets a 2-up. Front of the rim. Darwish comes away with it. Darwish to Ndao. Down in the block, there's Hashim. Hashim with a big dribble. Strong take. Hashim carrying Qatar so far. Ndao takes up the Wilson. 2 balls up. Ndao pure on the release. And China fought back, but now it's Qatar that hold another 4-point lead. And Ndao back to it. Steps back, same spot, different result. That missed everything. Wu stepped on the line. We're under 5 minutes to go. And game number 20 of 20 on the slate. We've been here since 10 o'clock in the morning, y'all. It's 9:30 at night. It's been fun, though. And this one's fun as well. Close game between China and Qatar. Darwish, no. Lu working around the screen. Lu has he stop and go. China 10 points. Darwish, big steps, takes the contact, but a travel. 1 step too many for Darwish. And a timeout China. They're gassed. They need some air. They need some oxygen. They need some milk. Playing with 3 in 3x3 is incredibly hard. No substitute for the fellas. And they need to rest it out for 1 minute. TV timeout, of course, right around the corner. So they get some more rest. It's Qatar that hold a 3-point lead going down the later stretch of the game here. Last men's pool D game action of today. How long can China keep this pace up? Zhang to Lu. Down to Zhang, hold his position, gets a bucket. It's a sheep. Good pass by Zhang Wu. To the corner, pulls up, mid-range, no good. Ndao takes over. Ndao fouled. There'll be 2 free throws for Qatar. Now to the strike. He's been good in this one. Him and Hashim have been the scoring punch for this Qatar team. Under 4 minutes to go, so we got a TV timeout. Listening to the Chinese huddle here. Not many words, they're saving their oxygen. But it was Zhang holding his position. Great pick and roll action for China, and Lu's been special in this one. So Lu's got 9 of 11 for China. And Ndao on the strike for a couple. The crowd's booing, of course. They're rooting for that other team, the team in white. Ndao squeezes the first, he's got 5. Trying to make it 6. And that's good as well. Zhang's got it. Zhang working on Hashim. Good defense on Qatar. Lu, though, separates. No good. Darwish steals it and then loses it. It's out of bounds. Darwish thought he had it, and then Wilson just left his hands. Look at the defense, though, on Qatar. Discipline, sticking with China. Lu, 2 balls up, and it's good. China back within 2. This is a game, ladies and gentlemen, down now. Operating now, hanging, not hitting. China come away with the board. Lu again. Zhang's got position. Can't squeeze the Wilson. It's with Hashim. He's been quiet for the last couple of minutes. Dao's done the most of the scoring. But Dao also can't add to his total here. Oh, an and one. Lu continues his dominance here, bringing China back. They're within 1. He's going to get 2 free throws as well. And more importantly for China, the clock is stopped. They get a breather. They must be gassed. China is digging deep not to go down 0-2 in front of their home crowd. They're trying to hold on and try to see if Hu can make it back in 2 days. For now, he's not with him. That ankle, too hurt. A little over 3.5 minutes to go. 2 free throws for Lu. Referees are getting something sorted out at the scores table. Scores table is getting set up by the referees. Lu on the line for 2. China could pull tight and even the game up. They do. They could even take a lead. Lu finishing through the contact there. 8th foul on Qatar. 3:23 on the clock. It's a Chinese squad that's digging deep, playing with 3 against Qatar, who dried up a little bit offensively here. Darwish, no. Hashim, yes. His size is proven to be a difference maker for Qatar. Wu with the speed. Trying to get it to Zhang in the paint. A mismatch with Ndao. Zhang delivers. 17-16. Don't look now. China is up. Hashim, though, ties it back up again. We might not make it the full distance in this one. Both teams are scoring at a high clip. Lu speeds to the rack. Nothing there on that shot attempt, but a new chocolate. Zhang gets pushed. That is foul number 9 on Qatar, who have not been able to stop playing physically all game long. They put Zhang on the strike for 2 free throws. Another stoppage of play for the Chinese men, who can now even breathe for another minute as Qatar takes a timeout. This is all in favor of the Chinese, who've scored the most points coming in to the last few minutes. They have pulled the game to a 17-17 tie. Digging deep, giving it their all. Lu's got 11. The man has been unconscious. Zhang now trying for 2 more from the stripe. It's Hashim for Qatar, who's got 10 as well. Scoring explosions from both players in a game that's tighter than your high school jeans. I know you wore some tight jeans in high school. Don't lie to me. Anyway, 2 free throws. It's Zhang who steps to the stripe. The man in the middle now for China, now that Hu's no longer with him. Zhang gets him a lead. Zhang, another attempt here. He's got 4. And make that 5. China inching closer to the 21-point mark. Hashim, can he bring his Qatar back? Shares it with Ndao. Ndao around the screen. Ndao hangs. Hashim finishes. China still up by one. Wu tries to end the game with a two-ball, and he does! From the Enlio logo, it's Wu Zebin. In just an incredible effort for China, playing with three. They fight and scrap all the way back in this one. They put Qatar on the back foot, got the 19 first, and then Wu says it's time to go home. That's it. China pick up a dub. A transition after this Hashim bucket. Wu